Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It is a Mania Marathon. It is night 2. We are ready to rock. Happy Easter. Happy 420. Happy Mania Night 2 day. We got lots to talk about. We got lots to get into. And as you can hear, it's already been a crazy couple days here on the channel. We're looking forward to it. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, get in that chat, hit all the buttons. We are ready to go, folks. It's Mania. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we are ready to go. Night 2 will be upon us in a few hours, but we're coming early. We're getting into all of it. We're going to talk about last night. We're going to talk about tonight. We're going to talk some slammies. We're going to talk a bunch of stuff. But again, excited, pumped. The weekend of weekends, the marathons of marathons, the channel that does it like nobody else out there is ready to go, and we're looking forward to this one as always, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend, take this link, share it with everyone you know, anywhere you talk wrestling, whether it's Discord, internet, chat rooms, Instagram, I don't care where. You take this link and send it off, and let's see if we can jam-pack this stream tonight. But we will talk about all the wrestling, all the WrestleMania fun, and we got lots to dive into. Me and that pretty face have you for the next bunch of hours, as nobody does it like we do, folks. But I will remind everybody out there, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and it's very much 420 out here. It's WrestleMania. It's all of the holidays out here. Woo! Absolutely.
Yeah. Bloopers. I love bloopers. Let's go. Let's go. Nick, coming off night 1 again. I mean, I think there was some stuff that we were a little underwhelmed with, but there was definitely stuff that was really solid in there. And of course, the main event being kind of epic. The big moment, a lot of people thought maybe it could happen. I know today people are out there running around saying, oh my God, we knew it. We knew it. It was so, no. Let's be real. We thought it, but nobody could have guaranteed that was going to play out the way it played out. Cinema at its finest. Again, a lot of reasons to be happy, a lot of reasons to be excited. Even, something that I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about like a Ray Phoenix taking an L. Then you see a video of Ray Phoenix in the back hugging Triple H. He's so grateful for that moment. Again, a lot of good things happened last night. Tonight is going to be insane. Tonight is going to be epic. We're excited to find out how this will all play out. Lots of big matches on tonight's card. We will run through it. But my guy, how you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling?
Well, you kind of got all the way around through everything I was about to say of that. It's very much, I'm hoping that tonight, night 2, really delivers more than last night. Last night, not to say it was completely bad, there were some great moments. The main event, like you said, was absolutely the one thing probably outside of Jay on that whole show that felt WrestleMania vibes. But the rest of the show was like a really good SmackDown. It wasn't exactly WrestleMania level-ish, I would say. So I'm really hoping that night 2 over delivers. And there's allegedly some names showing up that could be happening. We don't know how Cena versus Cody is going to play out. I assume, respectfully, that Cena is going to win. And then what does that mean going forward?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what does it look like in a John Cena world? If John Cena comes out and takes the title from Cody tonight, what does Cody's future look like? What does John's future look like? How does this dial in for the rest of 2025 for WWE? I mean, again, I think there's a lot on tonight. And actually, we can start kind of clicking through real quick. But, I mean, rumored to be opening tonight, the triple threat, Io Sky, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley. There's been some debate about this match, but I'm pumped for it. 2 of the best in, 3 of the best in the entire company. in the entire world in what they do. And I think this could really be a moment for Io to gain some respect and say, ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, I think this will be a fantastic match. Now, granted, I'm kind of one of those people. I like Io a lot, but I almost really would have liked to have seen Rhea versus Bianca. I think that's obviously what a lot of people, well, I don't want to say a lot of people, but it's at least obviously the angle that they've been going with this match. That's the narrative of that's why Io's been the afterthought, why Io's been the one shoved aside, of that it's very much been more focused a bit towards Rhea and Bianca. I'll say that.
Yeah, I would argue that Io's actually ended up being the biggest focus of the three, because the disrespect from the other two women forced Io to kind of step up, step out, look big, look strong. To me, I wish it was like Io Bianca or Io Ripley, Bianca Rhea. I mean, it is what it is. Been there, done that. Been down that road. Io to me is the best of the three here. I'm sticking with Io all the way through. And I mean, I think that Io has done amazing through this build to make herself, she's the quiet one. She doesn't have, the same linguistic abilities in English that the other two women do, but she's mattered. She wasn't taking, like, if you almost envision Rhea or Bianca's hand in her face as the IWC's hand in her face, she basically flipped the bird to everybody and said, "You're not forgetting about me." So I love this this setup, and I think Io's the underdog. So go underdog.
So you're officially taking Io?
Oh, 100%.
Fair enough. I'm taking Bianca. I don't know when you've gone down this Bianca Rhea road before that you were talking about. I feel like that's always been the match that people have wanted for a while. It's been teased at the end of Rumbles and everything. I think we haven't really had that straight up one-off. And again, it's no disrespect to Io. Io's fantastic, but I think Rhea and Bianca, that's like the top two of this generation.
The top two, I mean, again, I don't want to take anything away from Bianca, especially because I do think that Bianca, talent-wise, athletic-wise, there is nobody at her level. I think she's strong, she's agile, she's fat, she's the ist of all of it. Rhea, to me, is cooled off. Rhea was the it thing. Rhea was hot. You go back a year, Rhea was on fire. And I do think, it's one of those things of, we've seen you. You've been around. We get you. We don't dislike you. But my kind of fanfare with Rhea has diminished a little bit. I just don't feel like she is as hot as she used to be. But again, I think we'll see. I mean, any one of these three women can win it for sure. I mean, we had, going all the way back, Rhea Ripley fought Belair in 2019. She fought her in 2022. She fought her in 24. So, I mean, I've been down this road. I mean, there's always been some type of variation. There's been multiple people matches, fatal four-ways, triple threats, including people like Liv Morgan or Asuka. But yeah, I mean, again, I think that Io being champion is a little fresh for me. It's exciting for me because I think Io's unbelievable. I think the only knock on Io is she doesn't communicate to the bulk of the general audience as well as some others do.
Fair enough. And is Rhea, and I'm going to sound like 316 in the chat, which, hi, everybody in the chat. We'll get to you in a quick second. But is Rhea at the point of she's almost reaching oversaturation? Like, not I hate still, again, the term of like the Becky Hogan shit and all of that.
Yeah.
And I think I made it just long enough without swearing. But is Rhea at the point to where she's almost too much in front of the screen and everything like that? So like, I can't miss you that much. It doesn't feel that special anymore. Like you said, she's kind of cooled off. Am I just seeing too much Rhea?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's because Rhea being such a big star, I don't want to reduce what a star that she's become, but she's always kind of in that upper echelon, right? Like she's always, not like, I mean, we went through the whole Liv storyline. She got her belt back. Io winning was a surprise. I think if Io isn't my pick, I think Bianca becomes my pick by default. But ultimately, I think that either one of these three can win. You just got to make sure whatever you do with Rhea Ripley, it's interesting. It's more than just her running the same kind of script back and forth.
Right. Well, Smitty City has a good comment here. If Rhea's a face now, that's the reason she was a great heel.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's done well. I think we forced her to be a face, though. And that's what I think sometimes the fan base doesn't realize is when she was a heel, we all started going nuts for her. We were chanting, "We want mommy." Even when she was in the Judgment Day, they would boo Dom, they would boo Finn, they'd boo Damien and go nuts for mommy. So I think we did this. We're creators of our own demise at times. So yeah, I agree. Like if she was to kind of go heelish, I know a lot of people have been concerned of like, why are they booing Belair? And it's like they're not really booing Rhea. They're not really booing Belair. They just booing anybody up against Io right now. I think Io's a bit of the baby face, the underdog. Like I said, I think the fans have kind of gotten behind Io Sky. So I love the girl.
Fair enough. Well, with this one, to me, there's not a bad result.
No, I would agree with that. I mean, again, I think last night's main event was very similar. If Roman walked away with the win, if Punk had pulled it off, by the way, I will say Punk to me gave me one of my favorite WrestleMania moments ever. I thought the whole video package of young Punk, old Punk, the entrance, the match, but to see him in the ring at the end, tears in his eyes, saying to himself, not to anybody, you didn't have a mic, just saying to himself, I often did this. Like, for anybody that chases dreams and wants their dreams to come true, I thought it was a magical moment. Whether you're 22, 32, 42, 52, 82, your dreams can come true. And this is something that we thought was never going to happen. So I really do think that, it was really touching last night to see that.
Well, and it's been this really crazy undertone with this WrestleMania of you have Punk's first main event and you have John Cena's last main event.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, this is where I think I've been very defensive of WrestleMania this year and protective of it because, like, it's Cena's last one. We got the debut of Phoenix. We're gonna get Penta for the first time. We talk about Jey Uso winning last night. What drunk Jey Uso was hilarious. It's so funny. The man is unhinged, but he deserves his flowers. He earned it.
Is it funny though that drunk Jey Uso is essentially what got him to win in the championship because he was out there at Backlash with all the yeets, and that's what led to Yeetamania?
Yeah, it comes full circle as the man definitely. It's the funniest thing. Like nobody knew the King of the Ring speech for Austin was going to lead to 316 the way it did. Nobody knew that Yeet was going to just catch fire and become this epic thing where you got 60,000 people jumping up. And for all the people that said, "Oh, we don't like this," when that music hit, they forgot they didn't like it and they started eating their ass off.
Right.
We got the tag match. Of course, Bayley's been pulled. I know the internet audience wants to kind of piss and moan. They didn't want her in there, and then now that she's not in there, they're mad that she's not in there. So y'all can take that opinion and shove it in a tree. But lots.
That's where he hides the Easter eggs, folks.
Oh, sorry. I didn't catch it.
Good? No, I just said you were saying of hide it in a tree, and I said that's where he hides the Easter eggs, folks.
Right. Let's go. I mean, a lot of speculation. We did see Becky backstage last night. Is it the man? Is it Becky Lynch that comes out to save the day here?
I've kind of thought I've fantasy booked her at least involved in a match versus Lyra for a while now at WrestleMania. So I like that the dirt sheets and everything. Twitter instantly had to let everybody know Bayley's not actually hurt. She's completely fine. This was supposed to be the plan all along. I think it is going to be Becky. I mean, why? What other replacement would it be?
Yeah, I mean,
is it Trish? Is it Nikki Bella?
Yeah, none of those sound good. I mean, Becky to me makes a lot of sense. We know the relationship. A lot of us assumed for a long time that there was going to be a match between Lyra and Becky. We were almost expecting Becky to show up at Rumble, Becky to show up at Elimination Chamber. Where's Becky? Has anyone seen Becky? Oh no, Becky said, on stage at some improv show that she's done wrestling at the moment. And people ran with that, like that was her official retirement. We will see here. I mean, again, I think there's an opportunity for a big moment. I love that tonight has this one as a surprise. And I don't know if it's the next one on. No, it's not, but we'll get back to it. But there's a couple surprises. And I do think there's something I really thought about this morning as I was getting ready for this again. I like the fact that Triple H has done a good job of not just force feeding the fans hot shotting. Like the last night was not a lot of run-ins, not a lot of interference, not a lot of BS. Not a lot, because if tonight we get big surprises and big twists and turns, I mean, I know what we want as fans, but again, letting the actual moment and the build of that moment speak for itself. I think sometimes we get caught up of there was no bells and whistles, but if they knew Paul Heyman was going to turn, I think they saved that as the big plot twist of the night.
Well, absolutely with that. I mean, I'll say two things as far as that goes. The first thing is 100% Triple H doesn't do, I'll say, what AEW does. At times they overbook things. You have Bryan Danielson return and then Adam Cole debuts and all of that. You have debut on top of debut. You don't will give room for anything to breathe. You started the show with Jey Uso is your new world champion. You have Mania Run Wild. And
one second.
Go ahead.
For the first time, and I got to blank myself out. I know you all can still hear me, but happy 420 on 420. Happy Easter. And we're going to take a little second here to enjoy the moment.
Fair enough. You do that, Lil Wayne. And I'll keep saying what I was saying about how you started it off with Jey Uso winning the world title. Mania Runs Wild. You granted the rest of that show was not that great. There had some good moments, not great moments. And then you bookend it with the huge moment with the Heyman double turn, almost a triple turn. And you leave with Heyman and Seth shaking hands, all of that, Punk crying in the middle of the ring, and Roman doesn't know where to go. But at the same time, I think that the other opinion that a lot of that stuff wasn't that great. Like the middle of the show very much didn't feel WrestleMania-y. Very much disproves the whole statement that, WWE fans will just take whatever WWE gives us. That just whatever they can do no wrong. They did not a lot of not a lot of good, I will say, through most of that WrestleMania.
Yeah, I don't feel that way. I feel like they did a lot of good things. I feel like they could have done better. I think a couple things could have been more monumental. I know there's been some mixed reviews about the tag match. I didn't love the tag match. The match itself could have been more action-packed, a little more false finishy, a little more edge of your seat, but it just kind of happened. I see some debate. I know there's some people that absolutely loved Charlotte and Tiffy. Other people weren't keen on it. But yeah, I mean, I thought they did extremely well in a lot of ways. And again, that opening, the closing, and definitely delivered. But I think ultimately, I think that we're so used to getting everything we want as fans of like, let's go. Like, oh, this big moment, that big moment, this surprise, this return. I can't really base the wrestling on that. So, I mean, again, I think Chad Gable kind of got overlooked a little bit. I think he delivered a hell of a performance last night. Shocked that he won. Doesn't mean it was a bad choice. But I was a little concerned. But ultimately, I mean, again, everybody wanted Chad Gable to kind of have that WrestleMania moment. And he had one of the best entrances of the night.
Yeah, but there wasn't like the tag match was a goddamn iceberg. I know you were a big fan of LA Knight and Jacob, which was an all right match. To me, there wasn't much on that show between those two moments that felt super elevated beyond a SmackDown. That felt that WrestleMania vibe. Like that's the thing is we can argue about the big turns and everything, but this is still WrestleMania, my guy.
Yeah, but I mean, Jacob and LA having a really amazing match and a really strong match, and then Jacob winning his first ever U.S. title, something that we would never think to see. To me, that's worthy of WrestleMania. Like I said, going into this build of, you look at other WrestleManias when you have like, the Barbarian taking on Umaga in a nothing match, or, you got, the Killer Bees versus, whoever Mr. Fuji was with at the time, Demolition maybe. Again, not like this idea that somehow every match has to be this 5-alarm blaze. It's never been the case. Like it's never been a thing in any WrestleMania ever.
So it wasn't that case last year or the year before that, a year before that. I know you referenced like WrestleMania 3, but I think we've kind of gotten to the point to where, granted, you may have 1 or 2, but you don't have like 4 or 5.
Yeah, but I didn't think they had 4 or 5. I didn't feel that way. I didn't feel like there was 4 or 5 like really kind of dud matches. I just felt like they never maybe hit a peak they could have hit.
I'm not saying that they were dud. I'm just saying that to me, they did not feel like WrestleMania matches. I'm saying they were still good to some bits, great matches, but they did not have whatever it was, whether it was the story going into it, whether it was the match itself or moments in the match or not reaching the best peaks or whatever in a match. They just felt more SmackDown, more Backlash at best, like that kind of maybe a B show pay-per-view-ish, if that's still a thing that exists, not exactly WrestleMania. And I get not every match has to be a 5-star banger, but every match I want to feel like should be on WrestleMania. If we want to make WrestleMania this exclusive club, then you got to have a match that's going to value being on that exclusive club.
You talked about last year with WrestleMania. So A-Town Down versus the Judgment Day versus DIY. That was I know it was a ladder match, but again, was it really anything special? I mean, Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso was a dud last year. Again, you get Jade Cargill, Bianca, Naomi in a six-person match against Damage Control. So again, when we say that, there's a certain level, no, I'm looking at matches right now like LA Knight versus AJ Styles. Does anyone even remember that match? Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. Well, we know how that ended, and the only thing we remembered about that was the cash-in. Bailey versus Io Sky, straight up. So again, I think that people aren't looking at this accurately. I don't think people they're looking at 41. That was all cooking. I don't think so. You go back to 39, like the main event of 39, as much as we loved it, was technically a segment. It was the KO show that led into an amazing moment. But again, I think people are saying like, oh, well, like I said, not every match on every WrestleMania is this like epic never forget. Like 40 had some soft spots. 39 had soft spots. 38 had soft spots. That's what I mean. Are we looking backwards in the rose-colored glasses?
Well, I'm hoping that night 2 very much over delivers. Night 1 to me it had a lot of soft spots. That's the thing. Like, so if it's 100% still was so great and it's just this good and everything, then why aren't you giving it a 10 out of 10? Why'd you give it a 7.5?
I said it was good. And I mean, the idea, like giving it a 7.5, 8, I think is fair, basing it on the fact of grading it as a WrestleMania. If that was a different pay-per-view, it might have got an 8 or a 9 because of the moments that were involved. But again, I think
that's literally what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying that this idea that, the Jacob match, Jacob Fatu and LA Knight was perfectly fine. The low spot for me was the tag match. I feel like I said, I thought it was an opportunity for like a really good tag team match, a tag team showcase, and it just didn't hit. But at the same time, I like I said, I mean, I think people are forgetting that this is kind of how it is. Night 1 building into night 2. I got big expectations for night 2, but I don't think night 1 was awful by any stretch.
I don't think anyone thinks it's truly awful. Granted, that main event very much helped and saved that show.
Oh, for sure, as it always does.
Yeah, well, that was a fantastic. That was the one thing like I said earlier, that's the one thing besides Jey Uso winning that felt like a WrestleMania moment to me. Everything else could have been good to great, what have you. And I think tonight we're going to get a lot more of those WrestleMania moments.
Okay, that's fair enough. And I mean, again, like I said, I mean, for me, I think this expectation of like everything, Jacob Fatu winning the U.S. title is a WrestleMania moment. The New Day winning tag team, it was just lackluster in delivery. But again, not a lot of like hoopla and a lot of extra stuff. We had no celebrity moment, that kind of thing. Is that good or bad? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, again, like I just said, I ran through, kind of looking through just a few matches from last year. There's some things that aren't WrestleMania moments in there, yet we kind of look back and go, oh my God, it was so good. It was, but it was all predicated on a really good fucking main event, like a really good main event that drilled it home. All we talk about when it comes to WrestleMania 40, Cody, The Rock, Undertaker, Cena, Seth, Roman, like that's the big thing we remember.
But that's why I'm hoping that night 2 really delivers and really has a bit more of that, might carry a little bit more of the weight, because for night 1 wasn't the strongest WrestleMania night, I'll say. That's the thing, is if you're going to look at 40 and 39, whenever they especially started going to 2 nights, of one night ends up kind of being the weight-bearing show.
Always. I would agree with that. LA and Logan tonight, I think that's got a potential to really smoke and cook. Yeah, again, speaking of smoking and cooking. I think Logan, LA Knight are going to really be one of those matches that kind of stand out in our head. I hope it is. I mean, it could be a dud, but I really have high expectations for this match between the two of them.
Does Karrion Kross get involved?
Maybe. I mean, there is a potential there. I don't know what he does. Maybe he's the reason why Logan gets a win.
Could be. Could he be the life coach for AJ? I hope that this is a win for AJ, because this, even as much as I detest Logan Paul as a human being and everything, he still is a goddamn big deal. And AJ is still much more towards the twilight and everything. Have him have a big moment to where he can be over in there and have some, hit all the athletic spots and everything. He gets the win. Logan can go off and do his reality show for a little while. AJ is going to be the guy that stays there for a bit.
Yeah, no, I think the opposite. I think the veteran puts over the younger guy. That's going to be something in this company moving forward. I think this is a moment for Logan Paul to really stand up, stand out. I think Logan Paul is going to continue to climb in this company and continue to build his name. And every time people say, we don't like him, he comes out and bangs out another great match. And it's one of those funny things where, again, we can feel whatever we feel about Logan Paul, but you go through his highlight reels, and there's not many people collecting them the way he is right now. So I got Logan in this one.
I'm taking AJ, but even as you were discussing that, it made me think of, because I have like AJ and Cross doing a thing a bit more after Mania. Mm-hmm. So I didn't know if it would help AJ more if he has the win, if Logan can go do all this other stuff for a minute.
Right.
Or if it works more that Cross has put it out there of like, this is AJ's got to stand up for the guys in the business versus this outsider and all of that, of make this, we'll see, you failed because you didn't listen to my teachings. He becomes the disciple of Karrion Kross.
So AJ becoming the disciple of Karrion Kross is where
if he loses, if he gets, dejected, all of that. He's in the back nine, so he's got what do I got to do to what I got to course correct here to get back on the right track.
Yeah. Very, very, again, possible for sure. We have a fatal four-way for the IC title. Lots of intrigue with this one. Are the Judgment Day going to implode? Is Braun Breaker going to retain? Can Penta get a title? Again, a very curious storyline going into this one. But I think this match is going to be a hell of fun.
Oh, this is going to be a fantastic match. And this is a match that I hope gets a chunk of time. And I'm jumping line on a prediction here. I think Dom walks away with this. I wish that. Excuse me?
What?
I think Dom walks away with this.
When did you decide that?
Right now.
You hijacked my pick.
Well, we can talk about it. Let's talk.
What happened?
Because I think that we might somehow get it to where Dom now is just the chicken shit heel running this division for a little bit, and you have these fantastic matches between Penta and Braun and Finn and Penta, and we scramble these three other guys in a little bit of a division, and they all got to fight to get the chicken shit heel that keeps running away with it. He's got Livy and he's got, Raquel behind him. He's got Carlito. He's finally the leader with the, the gold on him a little bit. He has his moment in the sun with Judgment Day.
Yeah, he comes, kind of becomes the forefront or the leader of like the street kids or whatever we want to call them.
Street trash, riff-raffs.
Skid Row, right? Street trash. And again, in a world, I could 100% see Braun Breaker retaining. So, a lot of questions with that for sure. As real quick, I'm going to acknowledge, we will get to the chat and do roll call as we always do. Again, we talk to the chat more than any other channel out there. And just want to acknowledge the super chats. We do have a goal set up. We would like 30 super chats during this stream, $2, the $1.99 or more. Help us out. Be a friend. Tell a friend. But get in that chat. Use those super chats. It's your way to guarantee we click on you. But, my guys, I'm at work. We appreciate it. Kicks. If we can keep you entertained for your JOB, we're happy to do so.
Absolutely.
Bradley gifting away again. The man that gifts the gifts.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's in a super chat or not, so I don't know if I want to spoil it too much or if it wasn't in a super chat, but I think he said that that's number 101 for memberships. I think he said that it's 101 for memberships given.
Right, Bradley, we're going to have to send you a t-shirt, buddy. We're going to have to send you a t-shirt. Roddy gave us $2 just because. Thank you. So, You could just say something next time. And Smitty, thank you so much. Every person who won yesterday entered first.
Interesting. I don't know if that's a fully accurate statement. I have to go back and rewatch the whole show to figure it out. But yeah, no, I was saying was just sliding the $2 in. It's like sticking it in the G-string and everything. Yeah.
Let's go. You don't take a visual of that, folks. Neither.
Or if you do it. If you want to do it, I ain't judging you.
Right. I don't think anybody wants to see that, but that's just my thought. But Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest running it back. I know you're not the biggest fan of this. It becomes a Sin City street fight. I actually am looking forward to this match.
The street fight thing might salvage it for me. If this was just a straight up fight, I've seen this before. We've ran this, like to you said, I guess, with Rhea and Bianca, and then proceeded to fact check me of that. I feel like we've seen this quite a bit. So I'm hoping that this kind of deads this. We move along. I'm hoping the street fight aspect really helps this match. Makes me like we're going to have big moments in that match that are going to make me forget that I don't exactly like the build to this match.
Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, I really think that Drew's going to get this win. Drew's going to be up in that. Drew's a good rivalry again for like someone like Cody, especially if Cody doesn't have the belt. And we'll see what happens with Damian as we move forward here. As he kind of flirts with that upper middle, but we'll see. I mean, does Damian go after someone like a Jacob Fatu one day to try and get the U.S. title, whether it's successful or not?
True. Well, has Damian, how do you feel that Damian's gone from world champ to now we're talking about maybe he challenges Jacob for the U.S. title?
I got no problem with it. I mean, there's no other option. Unless he stays up at the top. I mean, it ties back into this whole idea of not everybody can be at the top forever. Damian had a run. He's still in that upper class where he's, fucking with people like Drew. So, yeah, I mean, again, to me, it's not like I can't believe what a fall from grace. I mean, it's the same thing we're going to see, with a lot of wrestlers. We've seen it with, even the likes of Bayley, where, Bayley had a long run as champ and, got her revenge on Damage Control. But where do we go? Like, she can't always be in that picture.
Fair. I'll give you that. I really can't argue. That's a great point, honestly.
Right. Let's go. Let MDB keep the title. Totally not a bribe. Well, again, there's a lot of math to be mathing. I'm going to call Scott Steiner when I get off stream tonight, and we will crown a new title holder. Plus, we'll give out some prizes. The Raw After Mania is going to be a lot of fun, folks. So make sure you don't miss that. We will be live 7:30 p.m. tomorrow, as the stuff does not stop in the wrestling world, which means the stuff does not stop around here. I know others are abandoning their streams to do other things, but not us.
Right. Bring your helmets, folks. We're going to be shooting off the T-shirt cannons on the Raw After Mania. So duck and cover, tuck and roll.
Right. Main event, Cody Rhodes, John Cena. Hella interesting. A lot of people not sure where this is going to go, what's going to happen. Lots of mixed emotions out there, mixed opinions. So we'll see with this one, Nick.
Yeah, this to me, I don't know if I want to say I want to see John Cena ruin wrestling, but I feel like I want to see what John Cena might do if he ruins wrestling.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just want to see the world burn of what the fuck's going to happen here. We could potentially bring back the Winged Eagle belt now that everybody loves. So we get rid of the Giant W belt because he's the last real champion, and we've got to make a new belt. We've got to make a new champion, all of that. I'm also surprised on the outside idea. This is very much more fan service, fan theory of the idea of Seth and Heyman, now that that's a connection, which those are scary two minds together. That they're involved with Dwayne and John, and they have to call that faction Best for Business, by the way. If that's the faction, they have to call that. You heard it here first. So if they go for it, Hunter, I want royalties. Best for Business, because that's what this whole vibe, they all have that same energy.
Yeah, I mean, again, I love the idea. Like, somehow this whole Heyman thing comes full circle. I think there's more intrigue, more chaos, more holy shit if John Cena pulls it off. Not only does he set the record, but no one ever predicted he'd beat the record as a heel. And then what does it mean? Does he try and go home? Like, do we have to send, somebody to his house to try and talk him out of wrestling, talk him back into wrestling to defend the next title? How does it play into Randy Orton? Is it Cena Orton at Backlash? I think there's a lot, for me, more intrigue if Cena gets this W.
Oh, 100%. You want to just see what happens that if 17 does happen and just piss off Rick. I think Cena winning is an absolute lock at this point. Again, my laws of wrestling, I almost need to publish my Pythagorean theorem, if I can even say the words out there, of if the babyface goes over on the go-home show, he's losing to the heel on the pay-per-view. That's what I feel of. He's now gotten the upper advantage, the physical advantage on Cena twice.
Yeah.
And even if the whole faction, the connection with Seth and Heyman, if that just stays its own thing, and Cena and Cody stays its own thing, that's double things now that are both entertaining and going at the same time. I think Cena's a lock either way. I don't want to say that like the Seth thing ties into Cena or anything.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, again, I think the twists and turns and possibilities are there. I think if you have something happen, great. Like, we didn't see that coming. But ultimately, I think that, again, we're about to witness, there's a chance either way, we're going to witness something kind of historic. So again, and Cody's been champion for a year. I have no problem with Cody dropping that belt. You got to keep him relevant beyond that, but there's things you can do. There are people out there. And I think ultimately this is going very much like WrestleMania 40. I think this is going to be the thing that we talk about WrestleMania 41 for a long, long, long time.
Well, absolutely. Well, even again, it's still historic. It's John Cena's last WrestleMania main event. Just like last night we saw, and you mentioned it about how it was the huge moment of we got Kill Switch Engage playing. You had Living Color come out and play Cult of Personality live for CM Punk's potentially one and only, and I hope it's not the case, but potentially one and only main event at WrestleMania. And now we're getting Cena's last Mania main event. So it's going to be historic either way.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, again, if you just kind of step back and take that kind of magnitude of the event in, again, I think it's a pretty cool thing at the end of the day. Spaz dropping $10 on us. We appreciate it, sir. People are mad, pre-mad, post-mad all the time about Jay and Jade. Myself personally, I just glad a grassroots underdog company like WWE could introduce a brand new guys like Vikingo. That's an awesome comment. $10. I appreciate all the sentiment in there. Jay winning doesn't bother me. Anybody else out there that turned on Jay after Royal Rumble, that's on you. We were all behind him, 60,000 strong, losing their mind last night. There was nothing wrong with Jay winning that title.
Not at all. The finish might be the only thing I slightly don't enjoy. Just because of how quick it was in the submission. I know you weren't bothered by the submission, but it was super quick. The finish, I don't mind. The result is what we all expected, what we all wanted, honestly.
Yeah, I think they had an opportunity with, if you were going to do the choke out, like the ultimate FU to Gunther is choking him out. So I think if you were going to do that, I think you missed a little bit of an opportunity to kind of milk the crowd, milk us at home, to go like sitting on the edge of our seat going like, "Ooh,
don't milk me, Greg. Don't milk me, Greg."
Right. Don't milk me, Greg. I got nibble. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think there was a chance there for everybody to kind of have that moment of like, no way, no way, no way. Oh my God, he did it. But it was just kind of like, he's choked. He did it. Oh my God. Like, so yeah, again, nitpicky a little maybe, but ultimately we got kind of the moment we expected. We talked about for months and weeks. So I'm not exactly shocked.
Well, the other part of that comment of the Jade thing, I don't like that Jade one, respectfully. Naomi should have gotten a win. We've talked about this before, that it kills Naomi's whole character, kills the whole heel run.
No, it doesn't. I disagree with that. I don't think she's dead in the water. I like what she's done. I like the new look, the new vibe. Again, the challenge for Hunter and crew, you got to go somewhere. But Naomi didn't just die last night. Her and Naomi had a really good match. I think Jade proved a lot of people wrong, but a lot of people that criticize what she can do in that ring, I think she did well. I can't think of any glaring botches or oopses that stood out. And then she wins. She got a revenge Does that mean Naomi's gone and done? No, I don't think so. Naomi's going to be there on Friday. Naomi's going to run trouble on Friday. I mean, I think this story's far from over.
What's the continuation? You said it right there. I got my revenge. I got my lick back. So now I guess we're good. Like now I've already smashed you. So what do I have to face you again for?
Yeah, but if a heel showed up on Friday, and we've seen this multiple times, but you get a heel to pop up on Friday, pissed off that she took the L and claps her with a chair or does more bullshit to her, now we're off and running again. Again, I don't know where this story is going, but the idea that Naomi was buried, she's dead, to me is completely inaccurate. Like, we just throw out everything we did for the last few months because she took an L, and she took an L to a really good talent, like somebody that's going to be a world champion. And I still think Naomi can get back into the championship picture with what they're doing with her right now. It's the best Naomi ever.
I would that exactly. That's why I would have wanted to see her get the win, and then you can have this match back again at a next pay-per-view and make this a little bit more of an extended storyline and everything.
Yeah,
I don't. Go ahead.
No, Naomi can't cause a run amok and have.
What can she do worse than throw this woman onto a car and everything? That should have been like, haha, I still got you and everything. We've seen the whole evolution. People have doubted Naomi in this whole goddamn story the whole way through. Of you even wanted Bianca to be involved in this. Of will she come out? All that. Right, and she wasn't, because it's Naomi's good enough as a solo heel. Everyone has loved this heel turn. That she's coming out here with all the caution, the whole promo she caught when she was out there with the razor blades in her hair. She gets the win here. She has the WrestleMania moment. You solidify her as a top heel in that women's division, and then Jade can always get her win back. You can continue the story on another pay-per-view or anything.
Yeah, but then
the first match between these two in the story, heel goes over.
Yeah, but I could argue the opposite of, like, so Naomi beats Jade. Everyone just kind of throws their hand up because Jade's never really had a whole lot of solo success to this point. She's been very much hidden amongst tag teams. She gets injured. She comes back. If she loses last night, well, Jade's dead in the water, and we got to move on with Naomi.
No, I'm not saying Jade looked bad in that match.
No, I've never said she did, but she takes the L. Why does Naomi have to fight her again? Why continue the feud? So if you can say that, Jade winning would mean that we keep going in the feud. Naomi winning, the feud can still go forward too. So I don't see why one can't negate.
Because then you have the babyface chase. It's in normally fits the story for the babyface to chase.
Why can't the heel be a sore loser? Why can't the heel be angry and bitter? And like,
that's what made them the heel, is they were already a sore loser. She pushed this woman on top of a car, storyline wise and everything. Pushed her through the damn windshield of a car. Yeah, so she's already been the sore loser.
Right. So technically she threw the first blow. The babyface gets come back. Now the heel's pissed off because she tried to take her out. She was unsuccessful. Why could that not continue and be pursued? I don't think so. I'm not worried about Naomi taking that loss.
I am.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think she'll be okay. I think she'll be okay. Paul, thank you so much for the super chat, folks. We do appreciate the love. We do appreciate all the super chats. Remember, like, share, subscribe. Did over 10K in views in the last 24 hours, which is amazing. We're already at 6 super chats towards our goal of 30 here today in our night 2 marathon. We who had the best entrance? In my opinion, it was Tiffany. Was the best NXT is effing King. Big ups for Hank and Tank. Let's go. Stand and Deliver cooked. We haven't talked much about it, but Stand and Deliver was awesome.
Stand and Deliver better than night 1. I will say that.
In
main event excluded, because the main event was something special. That was, you said it earlier, that was cinema. That was chef's kiss. That was
bell to bell. I think NXT was better. I would say that.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely. I thought Tiffany's entrance was really awesome. I thought Grande Americano's entrance was epic. Seth might have had my favorite entrance of the night overall. I really like.
A big fan of the flamethrowers.
The flamethrower, the reveal, the going from the black to the white, the thorns on the side of the glasses, very symbolic, especially on Easter.
Yeah.
I mean,
symbolism.
What entrance did you like?
Tiffany's. Tiffany's, especially with that being her first WrestleMania entrance, because that's that kind of she even said it of that's kind of what she envisioned even before she was signed to WWE ever, of being kind of like the muscle built, you know, Barbie and everything. And that's kind of where she is at as a character. So to see her come out with that, it was, I think, really the first kind of really cool special entrance that we saw was her coming out with the whole Barbie, you know, stage props and everything. So I thought that was really, really cool. Granted, my favorite has to be though Punk's, because it was just the video package before it, the emotion, and I guess the crowd was actually singing along with even through the all that.
For sure. You know, we were pumped. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was epic. The meaning of it was unbelievable. I thought really well delivered. You know, for certain people out there, I know, you know, some things in life are complicated, but to keep it really simple for some of the silly people out there, the video packages, the entrance, everything is all a part of the match, about a part of the glitz and glamour. Like we had WrestleManias with Liberace and Cyndi Lauper and you know, Mike Tyson and LT. Like there's always been stuff like kind of big around Mania. This like the wait time between like shut up. Why did you even tune in?
Well, no, exactly. That's literally what I was arguing before and everything, where we're going about of how night one felt and everything like that. WrestleMania to me, it's the Super Bowl. You expect a bit of the pomp and circumstance, whether it is the video package that sell you on this is Punk's first main event and what this means. And it's a lot of also too, because you're going to get viewers that they know WrestleMania, they do not watch the weekly product. WrestleMania is the biggest number of casual fans tuning into wrestling. Right. So you're going to have your video packages, your promo, and that nobody out there is better at promo videos, at video packages than WWE.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. But the chat has been a cooking. 75 people already here hours before the start of the show listening to Nick and I. We appreciate it. It's starting at 3 a.m. in West Australia. Matty, smoke one up and feel good, buddy. Hope you're getting some sleep and getting some rest before this one goes live. But welcome as always. Wink Martindale, how you doing? Welcome. Shout out to everybody. Clay Lewis back at it. Michael Spikes back at it. How you doing? Wrestling for Life. Roddy, good to see you. It says first, but I don't know. Lexus, how you doing? Bailey pulled from the tag team match. Possible replacement Becky. We did touch on that. I mean, to me, Becky is the only one that really makes sense, or that would really garner a holy shit.
I saw some people, like I saw JV and everything, throughout the idea of Dakota Kai being there, seeing how she had the match with Lyra. So, I mean, that's not a bad number 2 shout, but it's all forward feeling of Becky Lynch, and same thing of like certain vibes you feel towards like the Randy Orton match. But on a side note too, as you were going through the chat, of it's crazy to see of that there were people in here at 10 a.m. and all of that, where we're going live at 4 of here hours before, just saying hi beforehand.
Love it. Love the community. I mean, some of the people out there were with us for 90+% of an 11.5-hour stream. That's epic. We love our family. We love the community that we've created. It's been a ball. It's been a fun time talking wrestling, debating wrestling, and enjoying the wrestling in a lot of ways. But yeah, super cool. And again, we can't thank you enough as we go through yet another marathon for everybody out there. Back at it tomorrow. We're here on Tuesday for the NXT After Stand and Deliver. Wednesday is going to be a crazy night coming off a spring breakthrough. Can Tony do it again? We don't know. We'll find out. Thursday, again, a preview show I think we're doing for Rebellion, if not other things. We're building towards Rebellion. We have Backlash coming up. We got the May 2-4 weekend, or Memorial Day weekend, stacked with wrestling between TNA, Saturday Night Main Event, and Double or Nothing. So I know Double or Nothing, the pay-per-view we've all forgotten about, but we are covering all of it, folks. We're covering as much as we humanly possibly can, and we appreciate everyone for being around for all of it.
Just think, we're doing what we're doing now at this grassroots level and everything. So if you keep helping us grow, just imagine how much we could be putting out there. We're already doing more and more and more.
Timmy, how you doing? And hope you are well. Roomies are Becky Lynch back replacement. It could be. Alexis got you. Christopher, how you doing? What's up, Wrestling for Life? A late stream for night 2. All I got to say is John Cena and Cody Rhodes have a lot of catching up to do. Indeed, match last night, main event. Again, set the tone. The main event last night really was epic. It was really fucking fun.
Well, in one way and one way not, reminds me of WrestleMania 41's kind of the 2-night main events of how the tribal combat, whatever the hell it was, tag match between Cody and Seth versus Dwayne and Roman very much had one bit of vibe and had this huge big fight feel to it and had big moments. And then now you followed up with the super huge Mania 40 main event of this appearance, that appearance.
Right.
I'm hoping that that's kind of that same structure that they have. If they have as cool as the main event of Mania of night 1 was, I'm hoping the main event of night 2's a little bit cooler.
Yeah, right. Let's let's do it up. And again, I mean, it's this lasting moment and this big moment in this rivalry and big moment in WWE history, depending on how it goes. As we move up to 8 super chats, appreciate it. But Christopher, thank you and welcome. Sin Rock, 11 hours and 31 minute stream. You guys are the Iron Man of YouTube. Yes, we are. And we love it. We really do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were just saying this last night when we were getting off as quickly as we could, respectfully. Love you, but we don't got a lot to talk about after 12 hours. But of that has now almost become normal. Like that, like tonight's like going to be like a 7-hour stream where we're just like, yep, all right, this is easy peasy. We just did 12.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you, Sinrock. JV in the house, hoping surprise pop from Austin or Brett. I can't see it being Brett just because it'd take him way too long to get down to the ring. And he still seems like he's pretty bitter about most things. So if anything, an Austin moment, if somehow The Rock's involved, do we get a glass break just for the sake of it? We'll find out. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like waiting for it, but it would be kind of cool if it did.
It'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. And you have Austin out there on the ATV. It's like when Taker comes back now. He's always on the bike because he's going to take fucking 27 hours to get to the ring. So
like Diesel.
He needs Diesel. But that's why you get him, on the bike. You get Austin on the ATV. He hops right off of it and just jumps in, clamors in Rock and all of that. Hell yeah.
Right. Aija or Alja, welcome. Is this live stream the day 2? Yes, this is day 2.
Yes.
My brothers, I'm ready. Chef Chris, how you doing? Welcome back. Always a pleasure. Hope you're doing well. Kevin got you. Andy, how you doing? Welcome. We can't wait. Damien, as always, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Randy Orton Open Challenge. I'm pumped for this one because I don't know that they can really screw it up other than making it solo. I think solo will make me go, but anyone else I think I'm good with.
I hate for the bad pun, but if it's solo, I'm going to say, oh no. Because it feels like Oko. It just, why are you here? What are you giving me? If it's not my fantasy booking, and again, I'm not going to be super disrespectful or super hatred towards it if it's not Nick Aldis. I think that they touched on it on that SmackDown and they saw how the audience responded to that being an idea. I really hope they do it. It would be great to see Nick Aldis have a WrestleMania moment, even if it's just, again, it's a one-off match. It was supposed to be one thing, can't be this one thing. So you have a one-off run. It's like Nigel having one match. If they don't do that, I expect it's going to be Rusev. I think it's at least, this is where you get your Mania moment. You get a surprise, you get a debut, you get a big pop.
Yeah, I think so. I think leaving it open for that, I think works really well. So we're excited. Christian, good to see ya. What's everyone, dear Wrestling for Life? Last night I went to watch party for WrestleMania at Printers Times Square. Cool. And it was on DirecTV PP. Not to mention a live DJ playing WWE and AEW music. Interesting. Good times. Reminds me of the day.
That's funny because we were here with Anthony singing live WWE and AEW music. So absolutely. We just did, the live version of the live version.
Right. WrestleMania. Roman, good to see you. WrestleMania Sunday. Let's go. The Yeet God back with us. Danny Whizbang. Hello. I missed night 1, damn it. But I will not miss night 2. I'm ready. Danny, welcome. We are ready too. Looking forward to this one. Christopher, we got you. Michael Spikes already said hello. Boston, let's go. Let's go. How you feeling, Boston? Welcome back. Roman got you already. Adam, always a pleasure, sir. Hope you're out there doing well. So ready for night 2. Smitty City, I'm kicking it here today. Too much negativity everywhere else. So again, we might not love everything that happens, folks, but let's be positive. Let's enjoy the show. Life's too short to bitch and complain about everything. And again, there's certain things that people get hung up on that don't even fucking matter. Let's just have some fun.
Right. Well, and speaking of getting hung up on things, I love that the fact that we're this behind on the chat because we talked about this comment before we went live.
Right. Like we're clicking Larry Mack, how you doing? How you doing? Eric Isaac, well, welcome back. Welcome back. Christopher, always a pleasure. Roll Tide, let's go. Let's go. Feeling it, feeling it, feeling it. Lots. Toe TK, do you acknowledge me? Yeah, but not like acknowledge you. Like, I mean, I know you're there. I know you're there, TK.
I like how he only asked you, so I guess I don't have to. I get out of here scot-free.
Yeah, apparently he knows you're not going to.
Exactly. I know he's going to say something mean, so no.
Danny, got you. Welcome, sir. Hope you are doing well. Wink, we already clicked you. Team Cena. So, I mean, again, get in that chat. Let us know, who are you taking? What are you looking forward to? What did you like in night 1? I think we got some time to kill. We're probably going to talk some slammies. But yeah, I mean, again, lots to unpack with all this. Alexa, how you doing? How you doing? We're an hour in, still saying hello to people. Kicks, got that already. Again, appreciate the super chat. Again, the super chats are, we have a target up for our super chats here today. The reward is a new members only stream. So make sure you get in that chat, click all the buttons, and the super chats are your way to guarantee we click on you. Io versus Bianca was the match. Rhea can go elsewhere. Yeah, okay. I got like that. I like that. Brandon, good afternoon, Wrestling for Life gang. Ready for night 2. Let's go, Brandon. How you doing? Back-to-back triple threat matches, probably the first time ever happened. That might be true, Nick.
Well, does it count as back-to-back if just because one's the end of night 1 and then one might be the other start of night 2? How close do they have to be together to be back-to-back?
I think back-to-back main events, as far as I don't know that's ever happened before. Now, we haven't had a whole lot of 2-night manias. So, again, both nights main evented with triple threats. So, no, it's tonight's not triple threat. Wait.
No, I was like, what are you saying? He was talking about how you said we were going to start off with the women's triple threat. And we ended night 1 with a triple threat. So that's why I was saying how close they need to be triple threats. When you started talking about main event both with triple threats, I was like, who's in this match? What do you know that I don't know?
Yeah, that doesn't connect. That didn't compute. But yeah, absolutely. Surprise. What's up, Cherokee George? What if it's not a Cena Cody victory for either? What could interfere? Cena turns on the Raw. Cody says no. No defeat for either. Fun. Pick your own poison. So no definitive winner, just complete chaos at the end.
No, I think pick your own poison is the strain he's smoking on 420. He's trying to bring back Stoner Jesus with this because, yeah, you had me in the first half of if you had it to where there's somehow like Heyman injects Seth into the main event would be an outside theory. Then you get your triple threat main events. But yeah, beyond that, that being nobody is the result of the match. No. They'll have Dwayne come out and restart the goddamn match.
Right, maybe, but anything is possible. I mean, I do like that, and I do like the sentiment of pick your own poison because we don't know how this is going to play out. We can surmise, we can guess. Like I said, when we get a prediction right, a lot of times it's just an educated guess at best. I mean, we're just winging away, and sometimes things work out, but who really truly knows? Boston touching on the triple threat for the women we had. Maybe Jade Cargill gets involved with the triple threat, maybe, or Naomi. We will see. There seems to be still some issue up in that air. Happy Easter, Safid. How you doing? Laura Rock, Christian and friend who had press pass was telling people to leave her alone. She loves Roman. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. Laura, welcome back. Welcome back. Wink, we got you. Laura, we see you. Boston giving the love to the chat. I love it. I love it. Say hello to each other, folks. Be nice to somebody today. MDB, welcome back. I spilled collard greens juice all over my good Easter clothes. Major W. Let's go. Let's go. It's all right. I'm punching microphones. I mean, when you mix Easter and 420, anything can go wrong.
Exactly. Well, again, it's all the holidays colliding into one.
Right.
It's holiday apocalypse out here. We've got WrestleMania Sunday. We've got Easter Sunday. We've got 420 out here. So light it, smoke it, eat some Cadbury, and watch some wrestling.
Right. I love that Ripley. I love Rhea Ripley, but her time has come to an end. Let's go, EO Sky. Welcome. I mean, to an end might be a little dramatic.
Well, no, there's another part of that that's a bit more dramatic. I'll say that, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I kind of, glossed.
I know you did a perfect job. I probably shouldn't have called attention to it, but yeah.
I cried, LOL, whatever. I don't care. I love wrestling. Mock me if you want. I thought the Jimmy J moment was super emotional. A tough one. I definitely got choked up this morning watching like kind of the Punk moment back when, I had a chance to kind of absorb it. Again, I think there's been big moments, and there's nothing wrong with being in touch with your emotions, fellas.
No, not ever. Oh, trust me, especially when it comes to WrestleMania. I feel like it's a story I probably mentioned a time or two. We've done enough streams, but part of how Mrs. Big Nick ended up falling for me, had an affinity for me, was seeing me hockey celebrate Kofi Kingston winning Kofi Mania and almost eating sugar honey iced tea into a door frame because I slid across my linoleum floor a little bit too clean with sweatpants.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, MDB, that's funny as hell. Smitty saying Seth's aura is off the chart. He has finally made it. I mean, again, it was two huge media moments all around Seth. I mean, the guy knows how to steal a show.
It's the new heist of the century.
Right. A little bit. Bear, welcome back. Good to see you. JV, welcome back. Good to see you. Been saying yeet since 2018. Let's go.
Did you trademark it?
Right. Happy Easter. Shout out to the fam. I like it. Universal in here. Happy Easter, gentlemen. Happy Easter. Unfortunately, night one was very disappointing and most bad except the last 10 minutes of the main event. So somebody not as happy as I am, maybe more in line with your feels.
Don't put me in with them. They look like their name's Universal with a globe. They look like they're going to try and take over the world. I like more than the last 10 minutes of the main event, but no, yeah. I guess. To me, it didn't have that WrestleMania feel. I'm not saying anything was super bad, but it was a lot of SmackDown. Like, again, not bad, but not WrestleMania level.
Yeah, I mean, again, we can head back into this. I just don't know what that means.
Moving on.
Like, what does it mean? What does that mean?
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative and it gets Twitter going.
Right, when it's time to the first match start, everything kicks off around 7 p.m., my buddy. So, yeah, lots to go, lots to cover, lots of fun to have as we get ready for night 2 of WrestleMania. If anyone's curious, I do have the New Day sitting down with Not Sam and what's the lady's name?
Don't ask me.
I can't remember.
I got Triple H talking in Rosenberg, and I even went to YouTube instead of the Peacock because, yeah.
The hell am I watching?
I don't know. we had this last night of everybody's getting different pre-shows. They just got so much footage backlogged out there.
All right, I'm on an ad now. I still got Cody retaining. Again, there is ways that Cody retains. To me, it's not a disappointment of Cody retaining. It's just how does Cody retain?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, and especially with John on the Mania or the Raw after Mania, like we know John's going to be around for a while. Like you end the last Raw or the last Mania with John Cena. How do you end that to where he loses?
Yeah, it almost feels like a little Jeff Jarrett of like, I'm going to go on this big run. And no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop it.
Well, Jeff Jarrett might show up on the pre-show. Christ, but How many things in Tony Khan's office did he break seeing Vikingo behind the WrestleMania backgrounds and everything?
There has been a good level of crashing out. And again, we talk about what a crazy day, and nobody expected that they would announce that AAA is now now belongs to WWE. Nobody saw that coming. And I know some people aren't happy about it. But again, you don't work there. Just relax. Who cares? Shut up.
Again, I'm telling you, we need merch. You don't work there.
You don't work there.
As Andrea, though, she was also answering a question of who the lady was, I guess, of what you were watching. Of it's Megan Morant.
Megan, that's right. That's right. Sorry, Megan. But yeah, Andrea giving us some love. I sang in my church today. Congratulations. That's awesome. Takes a lot of courage to sing in front of people. Kudos to Anthony who did it for us. Seeing Jey Uso become new world heavyweight champion last night, I was yeeting like crazy. How could you not? How could you not?
Oh, absolutely. Well, this man was out there already twisted, 3 sheets to the wind during the press conference, and then still goes out afterwards and is still out there celebrating. Like he's living his best life right now.
Man, there's some crazy clips going around. I mean, Liv with a dress that was tied on that broke the internet. Hello. I think Jay out there having a good time with Jimmy. They were living life. I love when Jimmy said, I'm almost world champion. We're like, wait, what?
Huh?
Huh? What? Trey, let's go. Don, I hate to say this, but Cena heel turn hasn't quite impressed me. I don't quite fully understand why. Like, what did you want? Like, I mean, what's lacking in the heel turn?
No, you expect me to answer? Am I playing defense attorney here? Because I don't agree with that either. I think it's thoroughly worked. I was almost going to beg the question: could you have done all of this without Dwayne? Is Dwayne and Travis Scott and all of that the unnecessary? That's the paprika on my fucking shit on my dinner of why are you here? You could have still had the heel turn with Cena on Cody of even, hey, we hug it out, ball kick, there we go, and we're into the heel turn. Dwayne didn't play a huge part and hasn't played a huge part, so I almost don't want him here. Like you haven't, why are you showing up now when you haven't done anything beforehand?
I think that it could have been done without him for sure. I think the people within WWE right now, or the one, the strong case for defending this is that we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know where this is going to go. So maybe by the time the story is told, it will then all make sense of why he was there in the beginning, why he was there 6 months ago, given, threatening everybody. Now this has kind of come to fruition. As of right now, yeah, we're kind of wondering, like, where did Thanos go?
Well, yeah, Thanos can fuck off. No, this is Dwayne in this situation is more like Kang of why are you out of the MCU? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, very interesting. And again, I mean, I like the fact that he went heel and that, maybe if anything, and I think Triple H talked about last night, and we talked about it before, it was a much longer build to Mania, so it kind of gapped out in spots. And maybe that's what it was. It wasn't that, and I know we talk about the microwave society here all the time of maybe it just wasn't that like in your face, like, moment.
There were multiple reasons as to why I think that there was at least strongly the discussion of how good the build into this Mania was, whether it be because it's coming off of an anniversary, because it's coming off of something that was so off the cuff and lightning in a bottle with last year, whether it is the extra 2 weeks, all of that. Like there's multiple layers as to why this might be questionable build. I think this is still going to fully deliver. I don't wish we had Dwayne. I think going back to the original question, I think that the Cena heel turn has been fantastic. Pent out here, does he know how to walk any other way besides strut? Is that just his default character walk?
Braun Breaker, hop along, Braun here.
And it takes the tractor another round.
Dom Mysterio. That, like, are those extensions in that mullet?
Blimps are still a thing in 2025. Sorry. I have Pence out here in the Goodyear blimp. Blimps are still a thing in 2025.
Yeah, apparently they do things. I just got Penta now. That's funny.
Oh.
Yeah, Judgment Day, all looking sharp. Dom looking like he's going to a Texas funeral. But Nick needs to let it go. It was more than SmackDown. He's letting one tag match ruin the whole quality. Actually, I'll let you talk about that and continue to say hi to the people. I got to change something real quick, but I will return and you can address all of
Fair enough. You can do that. I can address these allegations. I will answer before the court here. There, see, this time it's not like last night, so it just kept kicking me out for some reason. No, it's not that I don't like everything. Like I said, if it was to me, it was again. I guess if you want to argue about it being not a SmackDown, what have you, yeah, there were some moments that were much better. Like again, the Charlotte and Tiffany match, and again, I already know you tried to sit there and hang me out there for picking Charlotte to win instead of Tiffany. But either way, that it had qualities of a good match. It just never reached to, again, I don't know how else to say it besides it's a WrestleMania feel. It's one of those of still we can even talk about it with comparable, I guess, to this year's Super Bowl. That didn't feel fully like a Super Bowl because it was a goddamn blowout, what have you. When it's WrestleMania, I'm not exactly expecting I need everything to be either a 5-star match or these big blowout pops and everything like that. But it needs to if we want to keep this as a selective social club and everything of what deserves to be on a Mania card, then you've really got to hit it out of the park. And I'm not saying that other shows haven't had, a low here or there. And again, overarching, we're looking at past Manias over 2 nights, and this, I'm judging 1 night. But night 1, to me, had a lot more lull and dull than it did reaction and attraction, I'll put it that way. I'm really hoping, I think night 2 is very much going to give us, above and beyond with that. If we're alleging that we could potentially get Becky that shows off, hopefully it doesn't start off, but shows up. We're going to start it off with Io, Rhea, and Bianca. So we're already going to start off with 3 of the biggest women in pro wrestling right now. We might get Becky's reaction of her return to wrestling later on. We're going to have the Fatal 4-Way, which is going to be a fun, chaotic, interaction. Then we've still got what is the potential who's the mystery opponent for Randy Orton. So you're probably, I'm assuming, going to get a big pop and a big reaction for that, even if it is even just a quick match, what have you. Then you've still got the Logan Paul. You're going to get probably it's Logan, so he's going to do some stupid ass viral moment. Which streamer is going to show up in a Prime bottle, and then we're ending it with John Cena's last WrestleMania. Finally a heel, back a heel again, and taking on Cody Rhodes, the quarterback for WWE right now. Night 2 feels very much lock, stocked, and loaded to be the weight-bearing show. That to me is, I guess, the best way we can look at it. Now that it's 2-night event, we've got a weight-bearing show, all of that, and we have a show that misses, but night 1 just like really missed. So this might be heavy lifting for night 2. I'm skipping the line as I see Ronan, I see Stoner Jesus, may the brunt be with you, with Want to Be Gangsters, and I think Cena was what? Bruiser, what if Heyman is working for Rock and Seth? That's a theory that I've thrown out there. Both can happen. It would be amazing if they both happen, but I also don't want to say that like one relies on the other. As we're getting a live looking at WrestleMania World, and we're getting magicians out here with Jey Uso and Tyler Breeze. Pimp on a blimp. 1032. Pimp down. Pimp on a blimp. Trey, now that would be insane. Don, what up? And again, shout out to everybody. Again, no disrespect, all apologies and everything. If we missed your chat, if we missed your comment, either resend it, send a super chat, all of that. But we got 90 people to kick it with us. And again, we've had people popping off in the chat since 10 a.m. I was waking up seeing already people in our live chat, and I love to see it. Like, it's honestly, it's a really humbling and a really cool thing to see of like people out here just can't wait to be talking wrestling with us. Tyler Breeze, he's very much, I think, gone fully to, he's got Flatback Wrestling School. It's him and Sean Spears. And I think he's very much one of those guys that's moved towards that agent and behind scenes and stuff like Jamie Noble, Jason Jordan, all of that. Yes, we're live looking at WrestleMania World, and we got a lot of playing cards out here. I don't know if we're magicianings or we're, having a Pokemon pack unboxing here. Chris Angel there, he can make himself disappear. Unbroken, is that actually Chris? No, that's not. I don't see no Chris Angel. Maybe that's because he's invisible. He transferred, John Cena transferred his invisible powers to Chris Angel. Travis Scott at WWE World opening WWE card packs. Chris out there. I guess that was Travis Scott. So where's Cena where's Cody to run up and give him his receipt? He also a trainer right at NXT. Fair enough. So yeah, I think that works out perfect. Of Tyler Bate being one of those guys that's he was always. I mean, the Fashion Police and everything I thought was really good, but it was going to just be a bit of a gimmick thing. And that now he can at least still extend his career, whether it be, it's clearly behind the scenes, but still is still involved in wrestling is really cool to see. And take a shot every time, I guess I said still in that, probably paragraph. Alexis, I'm having ribeye steak and baked potato for supper. There you go. Oh, I missed this like some goddamn tomato soup or something. But yeah, let me know, folks, what you got out there. What's on your WrestleMania menu, especially with it being Easter Sunday. Happy Easter to everybody all the way, and happy 420 to all those that partake of. Clearly you saw earlier if you were here. I work with Lil Wayne, just the Canadian version. He's a lot whiter and a lot beardier, but yeah, I love a good Raiders starter jacket. MDB, as a known Raiders fan, are you surprised that they have not exactly, to my remembrance, if that's even a word, mentioned the Raiders out here so much, being in the home of the Raiders? Boston's got McDonald's, pie, chips, and Cadbury eggs. I will be sick tomorrow, but yeah, that almost made me kind of, feel unwell just reading it, my guy. That's an interesting combination. Happy 420. Yeet. That'll be the best way to judge that. So let me know in the chat. Are you yeet on WrestleMania Night 1 or are you no yeet? You can even do the damn hand emojis. Hand emojis. Ham emojis? It's easier. Hand emojis. The hands up, you're praying out there. You're yeet, the no sign if you're no eat. As we're rolling through the history of Cody Rhodes in WWE. Stardust, baby. Did pasta with chicken and tomato and garlic sauce and garlic bread. There you go. See, this is why I knew I liked you, Barry, even though I thought you were a Mainer, but you're out there, having a good Italian Sunday supper. Addy, what up? Happy Easter, everybody. Considering how much they were on the Buccaneers tip, it's a little surprising they aren't showing the Raiders any love. Fair enough. I mean, well, when they were in Tampa, when they were in, what was it? Is it still Raymond James Stadium? When they were there, that was fresh off of 36. That was 37. I have that on DVD, actually. I just unearthed that. That was the first one back with an actual live audience, so they were probably going to really be on respectfully everybody's tip. We can finally touch tips, so let's be on everybody's tip. And again, take a shot every time I said tip. You guys need Easter bonnets for the stream. No, we don't. Don't you do that. We're going to be out here. That's what KJ's doing. He's out there coloring eggs right now. Trey, what up? Mania calls for uncertainty tomorrow. Well, yeah, I guess. And I was trying to figure out which way you're trying to explain that or say that. Of 100%, tomorrow's absolutely uncertainty at all. Of we have no idea what the Raw after Mania is about to look like, because as interesting as it is going to be to say of all the discourse we've had about it, of WrestleMania 41 is very much either has or is going to change, I would say, the landscape of at least the WWE scene of wrestling. You have the start of one era of now you've got Seth Rollins with Paul Heyman, and maybe I'll ask it now, and so people can get chats in and everything like that, and I'll try and remember to hit it back up when KJ shows back up. Was last night the end of the Bloodline storyline? After 5 years, is it now every member that has been in the original Bloodline, even the extended family, even the DLCs, have now essentially turned on Roman? Roman is now a man onto himself. He is a man without an island, I almost want to say, but he's got the island still somehow. Is it the end of the Bloodline storyline? I got that one. Half yeet, no yeet. Easy bake out there eating. We got all the happy Easter spaghetti, meatball, sausage, broccoli or broccolini. That's a very Italian ass thing to ask. But yeah. Where's Maid? I can't see it. My eyes are closed. Bear, I love you. Surprised they charge you $50 and a pint of blood. What are we talking about? Jason saying, Big Nick, do you think we're getting the corporation back with Paul Heyman and Seth? Okay, that would be, I know I had talked about it earlier, that would be a super interesting combination if they finally pull everything together. And again, you heard it here first, so anywhere else that throws it out there, whether it be goddamn old tuna, whether it be, hot cross buns, anybody out there, they need to call that faction Best for Business. If that's the faction that they're going to do, because that's kind of what they've all realistically pitched of Seth Rollins is out there. I need to win. I need to save this industry and save this company from CM Punk. And he's always had the history with Roman. And Cena's basically just said to hell with you to the fans and everything. Dwayne's dropped the whole literal line of saying Best for Business. So if that's your new corporation, if that's your hostile takeover for a bit, I think it's a great idea. That would be such a huge transition in a good way if they can do it right, of going from the end of the Bloodline, from the ashes of the Bloodline story, allegedly, leads basically a new corporation to where who becomes your new, does Cody become your new Stone Cold to go with Dwayne? Is it Roman? Is it Punk even? I mentioned that in the earlier chat. It feels like it's over. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you literally now at this point had every member of the OG bloodline that's really turned on Roman, all the way down to the wise man. John Moxley coming for Seth and Roman soon. No. But it was interesting that they very much mentioned Mox. They mentioned Ambrose on WWE television around WrestleMania. Matt's choose you. Pizza, wings, and Kraken rum. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner of champions. Absolutely. Should I just say good afternoon, good evening, and good night? But yeah. Kraken rum is actually not that bad. I've had that before. Solid as a rum. MDB Tonga still injured. Allegedly. Hot cross buns. See how they're fair enough. Tiff Stratton over Strong. Yes. Well, she already won last night. Yeah. And I guess I kept thinking she had a chipped tooth, allegedly, according to people who have too much time on their hands and too much, zooming in technology. We're saying that she didn't exactly chip her tooth. It was dried blood on her tooth and all that. But yeah, really interesting to see Tiffany out there looking like she very much walked away from a goddamn bar fight. Again, with that match to me, and again, anyone who's watched us before this knows I'm a big Tiffany fan. I think it was a good match. It kept leaning certain ways and never reached the peak of any way it leaned. So it just constantly walked this tightrope of indifference almost. It started off very shooty, we're just throwing hands. And all right, if we're going to lean into this, we're going, out of pocket with it, and we're going to go, we're fighting, then lean into it. And then it switched very much to, they're clearly working together. This is going to be a regular match. So then lean into that being a good match. You can't, I'm not going to bring up the goddamn 5 stars, but you can't go like, it can't be we're cooperating together and we're not cooperating together type of vibe at the same time, I feel. Bathroom break match, Drew versus Damian. I don't know. The more KJ talks about it, the more I'm getting sold up of, with it being now a street fight and everything. Does it kind of pop off? And especially Drew can get anything over. Broken Jacob, it wasn't quite world champion. Got that one. Drew McIntyre heard a possible rumor he is going to be a part of the main event as he has big relationship with The Rock. No way I'm pitting against him in a street fight. Fair enough. And that's a really nice outside theory, because there was the whole tease for a brief minute that when Cody wasn't going to sell his soul, and we didn't even think it was going to be Cody, or that Cena could have been the bad guy. Cena's never going to be the bad guy. That it could have been Drew that sold his soul to Dwayne instead of when he was out and he had 16 staples in his forehead and all of that. That there was only one person that called him. And everybody instantly went to, it had to be Dwayne. Oh, he's, pointed out this and pointed out that of, as far as potential involvements, they've shown, to be handshaking and lovey-dovey when they see each other. Speaking of lovey-dovey and handshaking and all of that when we see each other.
Yeah, let's go. Ready to go. I mean, again, lots happening here. Damian's getting a walk in right now. The pre-show is official, so technically night 2 is kind of in the swing of things already, folks. So yeah, I mean, again, lots going on. We're ready to be at it, and we're ready to crush. So again, be a friend, tell a friend. Don't forget, we do have our super chat goal up on the channel right now, and again, almost 200 likes on the stream. Actually 225 now that I refresh. 82% of people last night were happy with night 1. 18% of the chat, not really.
Call me 19 then. Well, again, the main event outweighs a ton of everything else. But anyways, what was being talked about when you pop back in was the idea of Drew being involved in the main event, of Drew being, because remember before Cena's heel turn,
right,
Drew was kind of one of those guys bandied about did he sell his soul instead of Cody to Dwayne? Is he a guy that could be in Dwayne's pocket, what have you? Do we get this kind of new corporation formation?
Yeah, I don't know how far it would go though, right? Like how many top level guys would get pulled into the same thing? If Seth is going to join up with Cena and The Rock, Cena, Rock, Seth, Drew, but Seth and Drew don't really like each other. I don't know how far it goes now. Could it be Drew instead of Seth? Yeah, sure. It'd be very intriguing how this all rolls out.
Drew had the moment with Seth of he was trying to get him to think how he thought. Do you think that I think? Right. To where, see, you should turn on them, the issue with this industry. Nick is an 18%er. Yes, I am. God damn it. No, 100%. I still read the comment. We need 18%er patches. No, that'll get people beat up. Don't do that.
Yeah, 82%, pretty happy. So, I mean, that's okay. I mean, again, I think I'm in that 82%. I do think there could have been things better, but I do think overall not a bad one. Maybe not a historically, big one. Maybe lower on the overall one nights, but I think again, I wasn't overly disappointed. I think
I fully expect that my opinion overall on this WrestleMania will change by the end of tonight. I will say that. Okay. I'm going in very much of I am anticipating and hoping that, again, when it's now 2 nights, that night 2 will be the weight bearing, the load bearing show, and I will leave WrestleMania 41 feeling much different and probably hopefully much more positive than I do coming out of night 1.
Fair enough. I mean, again, lots of potential, and I think a lot of people are kind of feeling that way as far as, let's hope we bring this home strong, lead into a really strong Monday, Friday. Lots of speculation. We know Cena's going to be there tomorrow. We know Malachi Black's debuting or re-debuting potentially on Friday. So again, a lot of excitement, and hopefully, tonight gives us a lot of reasons to be super excited for the what's coming in the WWE.
Right. Well, I see you got Bear pulled up, but I'll read. Well, I'm just going to read it. I'm not going to pull it up. But Roddy asking, Breaker19, is this radio working? What time does WrestleMania start? So WrestleMania Night 2 starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yep. And I expect very much of the same as last night. 7 to 11, 4 hours, in and out. Get it done.
Right.
But Bear saying it was sloppy. I didn't really feel like, I didn't think there was an overall sloppiness to it. I would admit that maybe it didn't live up to what I expected as far as kind of like one of those women's matches of the year kind of vibe. It didn't really have that. But I don't know. I think especially in the beginning, part of the sloppiness was almost on purpose.
Yeah, but see, that's my issue with it, I guess, is it was a match of two halves, and the two halves felt so indifferent, like so different to each other. It teased enough towards what I thought it was actually going to be, or what I thought it could have been, of being shooty, we're fighting.
Yeah.
And it wasn't enough of what you thought it was going to be, of we're having like the best women's match we can have.
Yeah.
It was not enough of either side, and it just never reached an actual decision with that, of which way it wanted to lead.
Yeah, valid. 100%. I like that take all around. Like, again, it was like somewhere in between the chaos and the pristine, to kind of just, again, that bulk of the middle of the show very much fell into that kind of like good but not amazing kind of vibe. I get it for sure. Right. Breaker at 7. There you go. There, everyone passing on a big 10-4. We're moving forward.
Did I hear a niner there? You calling from a walkie-talkie?
Right. My only issue with the street fight is that they called it a Sin City street fight. Can we stop with this? Boston, I would file that under. Who cares? Everybody.
It's a minor nuance. I think I saw somebody that threw out a list of all the different random ass names that they attribute to no DQ matches, and it's just basically almost insert city that you are at or local residential tie-in, street fight. I didn't know if he was going to go with the whole of, well, it's Sin on the Lord's Day. We've got a Sin City street fight on Easter Sunday.
Yeah, again, is it something? We see everyone kind of do it geographically. Where are we? And then we'll tack that on. Yeah. But again, I think a minor, and I'm sure Boston feels the same way. Of like, it's just a little nitpicky. But there we go. Moving moonshine in the chat. Let's go. Yeehaw.
Right.
Back in the day.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking.
Right. Did we get Maddie's super chat? Or did you get it?
I don't think so. We've been terrible with this.
Could we see Heyman and Seth join The Rock? So we did address that. We greatly appreciate the super chat as we are climbing here in our goal today. But yeah, keep it going. And thank you so much, Matt. We definitely appreciate it. But yeah, it would be crazy if there was like an NWO coming out of whatever happens this weekend.
Hey. Is it NWO? Is it corporation?
Right, it'd be something. Like, again, it'd be very interesting how they have
the authority.
Right, the Dwayne dynasty.
Oh, don't say that. They'll do that. Don't say that.
I've been thinking since last night, if AAA was the biggest announcement they had, would they have saved it for night 2, or is there bigger tonight? I would expect, again, I think, and it wasn't like the middle of Mania. It was like a really cool thing during the pre-show, right? So they tend to make their press releases are press releases. Their, big announcements are pertain to the shows that we get. So, again, I expect big things today. I really do. I think that's fair for all of us to expect.
Oh, absolutely. Well, can we just for half a second acknowledge how crazy that it is? And I saw some
Epic.
reporters, some journalists that were butthurt because they got called out of you didn't know another company bought another company. You could tell me that such and such match didn't go as planned or who's going to be
Right.
the fucking tag team partner, but you didn't know when another company was buying another company.
Right.
Yeah, just the huge moment that it is of we're now seeing the territory days and to an extent again of now granted WWE is just Thanos collecting Infinity Stones.
Right.
I saw a lot of people saying, sorry, Anthony, TNA's next. But they
Oh,
bought AAA.
Japan's
Uh,
next.
you've got Vikingo now on WWE television. That's nice, Tony. You did all this work. So you've introduced him to the American wrestling audience. And now that's going to be great when he wrestles Penta on Monday Night Raw, or when he wrestles Christ pick up when he wrestles Fraxium out there on Worlds Collide.
Mhm. Well, did you see that JBL's kind of the figurehead there through this right now with AAA?
Who would have thought JBL of all people
Right.
would have had a great relationship with Mexican wrestling? Just
Right.
saying.
Who would have thunk it? Charlotte definitely botched her natural selection in that match. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Multiple times. Yeah,
Back in the
because I remember I pointed out she had the push selection. She just shoved her.
oh, that's right. Yeah, she's just like bang. I got a
Right.
piece. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, again, the AAA thing, it's epic. I mean, we don't, we fully want things to kind of pan out, and we want companies to be strong and viable. I mean, this will be very interesting how it works for AAA. They were asked, what do you want to do with AAA? And I think Triple H's answer was make it bigger, right? And a lot of people, it's funny because today people came out, oh yeah, AAA's been in the shitter, AAA's been struggling, it's like, oh, big deal. Like, I don't get this jaded ex-girlfriend approach to everything. But at the end of the day, I mean, you're bang on. We say it all the time here on this channel. We stand by our business. Don't believe the dirt sheets. Read your sources. Read them multiple times. Don't get caught up with the sheep. Have your own opinion. Do the research. And again, these guys act like, oh, a source told me the following, but none of your sources said, holy shit, we're going to buy AAA. That never happened. Where were your sources on this one? And now, like, I mean, we know fucking gross faced human being Uncle Dave. Oh well, this was not just a surprise. This was a long time running. Funny, Dave, you talk about everything else, but you didn't think that you should have put this behind your paywall. Why didn't you mention it before? Like, I heard AAA and WWE, because nobody talks to Dave. Dave just makes shit up. He does what we do. But some people think he's a reporter. Some assholes out there can't help but retweet everything this guy says because they can't come up with an original thought on their own. At the end of the day, guys, it's all bullshit. And yesterday's announcement of AAA and WWE working exposed a lot of people. They're not on the inside. They don't know what's going on. They just fucking guessing like we are.
Well, and especially that's the thing is their counter argument of saying that it's been going on for a long time. So then you had more time to know and didn't know, huh? But yeah, I do also like that day very much where all parties pretty much involved were like Alberto Del Rio and no, you're not here anymore. Who's that guy? We don't work here anymore.
Right.
Yeah, well, and we saw this before with Hunter when he wanted to do like NXT Mexico, NXT Europe, and everything. Now he just gets to play with the bigger chessboard.
Yeah.
So now he can, instead of we move, NXT and we have a WWE version over here. Now we just buy this company that's here, and we just use this as developmental territory. We're reinventing the territory system, is what it is.
Yeah, I think in a big way, and I think you're spot on with the idea of going to a new country, starting from scratch, figuring things out. That's challenging. They could do it. They got the resources. They could pull it off. But I mean, hey, how you guys working out? Things are a little rough right now, financially or whatever. How about we buy it? We put you on a bigger platform. We expose you to a bigger audience. We, we change things up. And again, maybe this isn't bad news for guys like JBL or I mean, JBL's been lurking for a while. Del Rio is the champion in AAA. I'm sure he might not be the happiest guy in the world right now.
Oh, he about to be moving on up to the CMLL side.
He about to do a job to Ray Phoenix real quick. But yeah, I think ultimately it's, could they purchase New Japan? I really, really, really don't want them to purchase TNA. Leave TNA alone. Let it do its own thing. I wish Tony Khan would sell Ring of Honor so they could do their own thing. But again, internationally, you're going to break into these markets. They relaunch NXT UK, run by William Regal. I mean, globally, what are you going to do? I mean,
is Hunter just bitter bitch buying right now all these other wrestling promotions because you wouldn't let me have Ring of Honor? Because I mean, Ring of Honor, I think, is really what NXT was supposed to be. If WWE owned Ring of Honor, it would be NXT. I feel
it would be very much. I think that's what they would have done. They would have just pushed all that Ring of Honor talent into NXT, and it would have felt like that vibe. I think it's one of the Tony Khan's biggest missed opportunities is the ability to take Ring of Honor and make it like a developmental, like a really cool up and coming, you got to check this out. Having guys like Jericho run around with your belt, bad for business. Having it constantly buried, bad for business. Putting the pay-per-views on a Friday night, bad for business. Behind a paywall, bad for business. Sorry.
Has this become the best of times and the worst of times? We talk about best of business for one company, but worst of times for the other. Bad for business for the other. But if WWE ever, and I'll say this first, and Anthony, I love you. I would rather WWE buy TNA than they buy New Japan. If we're going to get out there, if they're playing Thanos Galactus, if we're just buying up Worlds, the Eater of Worlds, if they buy New Japan, that is like an earth-shattering moment because that is one of the foundational blocks of wrestling for the longest time falls.
No, you're not wrong. And maybe that's why they had that the Japanese wrestling union all got together and they're going to try and have this united front. Maybe they know that New Japan is failing. New Japan is puttering. New Japan's been picked apart. And I mean, you feel bad because even guys like a Gabe Kidd who are now starting to get over, you're worried about them. Like Jeff Cobb put out a really sentimental thing today or yesterday saying, everybody thought when Will left, the EU was going to die, but the UE, but we survived. Now I'm going to go. They're going to be fine. So yeah, I mean, time will tell, but it will be very interesting in the near future.
Yeah, New Japan's just been prime pricked and decimated here with this. Been plucked all the way through with all of their goddamn talent. And it's interesting to me, and I guess that's why the only even halfway entertaining the conversation that that New Japan might be up for sale or anything, or at least might be looking around besides the goddamn Dwayne conundrum with the fucking Rubik's Cube. So he wore a shirt, my guy. What else is new?
But
they had so much of their top talent not under contract. You didn't have David Finlay under contract. You didn't have Zack Sabre Jr. under contract. You didn't have Tetsuya Naito under contract. You didn't have this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy, all under contract. That's a dangerous ass game to be playing, especially when that's the top of your card.
Oh, 100%. I mean, again, it's risky for sure. And again, I think it's good overall. I like the competition. I know CMLL is working with AEW. I know places like Stardom are working with AEW. Things change. And again, I mean, I think actually Dawn might have actually hit it on the head with her comments as soon as I can relocate it. But I mean, the idea that there's all this hate and anger, and I can't believe blah, blah, blah. But I do think there's a double standard because if the other company had gotten it and did nothing with it, we forget that, the fans were super excited about what Tony was going to do with Ring of Honor, and he killed it. So
are we at a point, though, that this is, I guess, MCU tie-in, what have you, hashtag not Kevin Feige, but that we're getting these kind of battle lines drawn of WWE now owns AAA, AEW is working with CMLL. WWE sent people over to Noah, has a relationship with them. AEW's working with New Japan. We're teasing maybe New Japan switch sides. AEW's got Ring of Honor. WWE's got NXT. WWE's working with TNA. AEW's working with Stardom. WWE's working with Marigold. So it's very much, it seems like, again, it's this like territorial line in the sand here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of ways, and that makes fun. That makes this fun for me. It creates news days. It creates excitement, whether you love it or hate it. I mean, again, I would caution people that unless you're personally invested, like unless your uncle just lost a job because of the news, you really are getting pre-mad for nothing. And again, I think I said it yesterday, Nick, where, again, if a guy came along and blocked me out of doing my job, and stop me on making me make up rumors and headlines, would I report him fairly, or would I be a little bit bitter? And it feels like, the crappy sappies and the Daves and the bitter bus is strong with these guys.
Right. I'm not saying I'm hopping on the bitter bus, but I got to at least take a natural disaster here a little bit, my guys. So I'll be right back.
Maybe pause on that. But Nick, taking a pause for the cause. We got triple digits in the chat. We got over 200 likes so far, folks. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Be a part of all the fun. We got so much going on here today. It's going to be fun. Lots of twists and turns. We're going to talk about the Slammies as well. How did you feel about those? Let me double check on the chat here. 67% of the chat were happy with last night. So that not happy has grown. Jinder back in WWE. Al Patron, I mean, his situation is going to be very interesting. How does that work out for him? We will find out with that. WWE buying AAA is bigger news now. I tell ya, Big E not being a part of the New Day match last night is a letdown. Is Big E ever coming back? I mean, he started the whole thing when they had New Day Appreciation Day. Chris, I can't say it's a letdown because from my understanding, he can't. If he could, he would. So again, they used Big E's injury and Big E, the love for Big E against, to help the New Day become heels. It worked. It was famous. They got tons of heat for it. Him being not involved, I mean, I don't know that he could be. Yeah, I mean, could there be a spot where he's down at ringside and he distracts or whatever? Maybe, but maybe we don't know yet. Maybe the hope is the New Day have the titles for a little bit and it's Big E that shows up to help somebody dethrone them. I don't know, but to say it's a letdown based on Big E's circumstance doesn't exactly feel fair. You know what I mean? Because we don't know that he could do much of anything. The anger, there it is. I was looking for that. Don, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. The anger of WWE buying AAA is unreal, but if AEW had done it, it would have been nothing but praise. Again, it depends because there are still some marks out there that are very much going to dig in and say, oh, Tony's just going to ruin it. It's going to be shit. Like, I mean, it does work both ways, but I do admit I don't get the backlash. I don't get the visceral hate towards it. It's a crazy thing. And as a wrestling fan, I'm excited to see what it means. But ultimately, again, a lot of people act like somehow Hunter is showing up at their door and punching them in the face and then running away. Like, you don't work there. You don't have family that works there. You didn't, you don't work there. I don't know what the problem is at the end of the day, but we'll see. I want Cody to win tonight. It'd be very interesting, AB. I will say this. If Cody wins tonight, what does post-Mania look like? Do we set up Cody, Randy? What happens to John Cena if John Cena is unsuccessful tonight? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking about. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Don't forget those little reaction buttons on the side, folks. Click those. They help our algorithm. Let's see some of those hearts and 100s and happy faces popping up on the channel as we greatly appreciate all the love and support. Just double checking right now, 246 likes on the stream. And again, I see some of those emojis popping up and they super help. So we do appreciate that. Again, the super chat goal is set at 30. We're here for a bunch of hours. Let's see if we can hit it. But guys, do you think Peacock will get streaming rights to Lucha Underground? I have no idea what, Wesley. Lucha, again, has been very tight. the production company that has the rights have held it very tight. There's stories. Again, shout out to Swerve Strickland. He actually helped guys get free because they were under contract to a company that essentially didn't exist. So the show kind of goes away, but there's wrestlers out there, Jeff Cobb and others, who couldn't get out. And Swerve was a big part of helping them get out. So huge points. Who knows? I mean, is it that big of a deal? I mean, I don't know. I love Lucha Underground, seen every minute of it, but I don't know where it goes from there. Triple H is trying to corner Tony Khan. I do think that. And again, I think this fits into the fuck around and find out category. When people start complaining about what Triple H is doing in that regard, JV, shouldn't have been talking shit. Right? Shouldn't have been talking shit, because when the big bad monster flexes on you, you're going to be pretty upset, and you are. Unbroken, New Japan not selling to an American company, highly doubt it. Again, it would be, I completely agree with you. But if the idea of AAA being sold, I mean, that's been such a historical brand. It's been in the same family for so long. I would be crazy to think that, AAA going to be sold to, a company like the WWE blows my mind. I didn't expect it. New Japan, same thing. I'm with you. I would never expect it. But in this day and age, man, money talks, bullshit walks. WWE purchasing New Japan would be the death nail, either or, for AEW. Again, no. And the only reason I say that, Matt, is because of the strength of two things. One, the core audience. Two, the money. Again, if this was like a Ted Turner, Eric Bischoff situation, WWE cutting things off would really be a big deal. However, there's an infinite piggy bank behind an AEW. They clearly don't care too much whether they're profitable or not. Again, there's always going to be talent to fill those shows. And as long as the hardcore audience doesn't give up, I think they'll live on. New Japan was pillaged. It really was. It really was. Don't forget there's no Pro Wrestling Noah. Don't forget there is no. I was like, what? Yeah, Wrestling Noah's out there. Again, they seem to be doing okay and hanging on. Don't know. I know Noah was, again, they were trying to start this unified group of the Japanese wrestling to kind of come together and rebuild it. It is not what it used to be. It's not like the Aoki days or it's not even going back to the Bullet Club, the heyday of the Bullet Club. It has had a falling off. Anyway, you cut the Cody Cena main event has got a lot of catching up to do. I think we got that one, Christopher, and I would agree. I mean, again, you're the main event, the actual last main event of that show. So no matter what, there's a great deal of pressure. You want John Cena, you want Cody Rhodes to come out, deliver, and smash it out of the park. I hope it's epic. I hope it's cinema. I hope it's fun. I hope there's a lot of twists and turns. So, yeah, I really do think that's going to be the case tonight. Do you guys think WWE and Peacock will try to get ICW back? Again, I have no idea on that one. I don't think there's a high level of pressure. Keep in mind, WWE and Peacock, their time is running out as well. They're not going to be on Peacock forever. Peacock, I mean, what does Peacock look like when they lose all that content? If Monday Night Wars was a civil war, AEW versus WWE turned into a world war. I guess. I mean, I would argue that the Monday Night Wars would be the world war, and what we have right now is a civil war. And I get it, what you're saying globally, they're expanding, but you got to remember how much globally they were doing back then. And again, bigger audiences, bigger numbers, more of a fight. This doesn't really feel like a fight. This feels like a bullying. If Tony was smart, he should have signed Shane on to run things. It would have been a bitter pill to swallow, but it would have been a better chance. Listen, I said for a long time, Matt, Shane McMahon signing with AEW and doing work with the AEW would have been insane. I've wanted it to happen. I've been an advocate of it happening because I like chaos. I like the insanity of it all. What would it look like if Shane was to come out? Like Shane was the guy behind Moxley. How crazy would that be? as far as letting him run it, and that's where you hit the wall. Tony Khan loves what he does, and I can't fault him for it. Tony Khan thinks he's good at what he's doing. That's his prerogative. I don't agree very much, but that's where you hit that wall. If Shane wants to have a say, if Shane wants to take over, I saw something out there that was like Shane had asked for like creative control and da. It's bullshit. That's made up. Again, people don't know. They just like making stories. But nonetheless, doesn't matter. I think Tony Khan's had a lot of people around him that could have helped this company. A lot of people around him that really could have done more for AEW's creative, especially. So Shane coming in and taking control doesn't make sense to me. I can't imagine a world where that happens. Who wins the Fatal 4-Way IC title match? I got Dom right now, Alexis. I'm leaning Dom as like a holy shit kind of surprise. Seth could go after Cody too. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ricky, let's see. We get the new NWO tonight. Cena, The Rock, Seth. Notice Seth had black and white on. And remember when Heyman wore the black suit with the red? That was a callback to the Wolfpack. I don't think that was a callback to the Wolfpack. More of a shout out to the Bloodline, but we can disagree on that. I'm in, Ricky. I'm in. Welcome back, by the way. But I am absolutely in on the idea that there's some superpower of heels, and you need heroes to go against this superpower. I think that's something that could have an outstanding long-term story of, the guys like Cody trying to, overcome the powers that be. One of the best, if not the best story in the history of this company, at least, is Austin against the system, right? Against the corporation, against Vince McMahon. So if you can find a way to kind of create the evil empire that's holding down the heroes, I'm all ears. I'm interested. Will it come to fruition? I don't know. Unbroken, TKO runs things separately. They're not firing Del Rio. Hang tight on that, Unbroken. Again, I don't know. But if I was Del Rio and I hear that announcement, I would be a little bit nervous. Plus, me personally, I don't love the guy. There's too much for all the people that get mad and go out on the internet and bitch and complain about people. Del Rio doesn't seem like the nicest of people. A very checkered past, a very interesting story, and has done, some very vile things. So I don't know. I can't say for certain. I won't act like I can. But if I was Del Rio, I'd be a little bit nervous about my standing in this company. 5 minutes away from WrestleMania Night 2. We're, again, a little delayed on the click. But right now, I got the crowd filing into the building. The stage looks great. Jackie's up there talking with Big E and the boys. They would keep their roster. Smitty, I'm probably thinking that you're answering somebody else. But yeah, I 100%, like we talked earlier, it's easier to buy something and keep what they have, weed out what you don't want, and then have a solid core, opposed to starting from scratch, right? If Cena loses, then Seth might be the wild card with Heyman. Keep in mind, it could happen. Again, is it possible? Yes. I think coming out of Mania, Cena being the champ is the most compelling way to go. What the hell does wrestling look like on Monday with John Cena as world champ? Again, I think it's a bit of a antithesis or a counter to the fact that Jey Uso's the other champion, right? You have two squeaky clean babyface champions. They're buddies. Maybe that's how, but I'm not saying Cody can't. I'm not saying Cody won't, but I think for me right now, sitting here, getting ready for night 2, I really do think that Cena is the most compelling, interesting direction to go, especially if there's this overarching alliance. The Nation of Domination returns in some way, shape, or form. The Nation of Corporation. Speaking of
Did I just come back on the Nation of Perforation? Is that what I just came back on?
Right. Nation of Corporation.
Fair enough. But yeah, we're dominating. So Nation of Domination, 100%. I asked this when I think you were on a pause, and I don't know if I've gotten your full opinion. Do you think last night was the end of the Bloodline storyline? After 5 years, that was the truest, that was the final moving on from it, the transition.
It's a great question. I think I'm more inclined to believe that this was a definitive end of the chapter. We closed this door. And I did say going into WrestleMania that I think Roman's going away for a little bit.
So we ended book one. So this was, was this Two Towers? Was this, Secret Chambers?
Right. It might be, it might be a little
a journey there and back again. Might be might be apropos.
Yeah, it feels like the middle book that ends with a bit of a tragic ending. I still think there's this heroic ride off into the sunset chapter or book coming as it all rounds out. We still got a lot of young Samoans kicking around, members of the bloodline very fractured right now. It's going to be very interesting what happens with Jacob and Solo now that Solo's a champ. I think that's where that goes. But yeah, I do definitely think for now that was the end. That's the line of demarcation in this whole situation of the champ is down and out. The tribal chief has been taken out by his wise man, and to be continued.
Well, now at this point, every member of the bloodline, whether tertiary, periphery, or what have you, has turned on Roman. Jay turned with the Usos. Jimmy left to be with his brother. Sammy did to be with Kevin. Heyman now was the last tower to fall, and he turned clearly. So yeah, it's that nice little touch of it really is for everyone that thought that it went so long of now it's at the best, like you said, of it's the end of the book, of that book, of this is definitely an anthology of the history of Roman Reigns. And again, the bloodline sought out to initially raise, the Anawahi family, the bloodline, and they very much did that. Of Jay's a world champ. Jacob, who we thought would have never been in WWE, is now not only in WWE, has a WrestleMania moment and is U.S. title holder.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, I think Jay's branched off. Jimmy's still trying to find his way a little bit. Solo and the new bloodline are having their issues, but Jacob's kind of breaking away. So yeah, it very much feels like the end of an era, end of a story, end of a time in Roman Reigns' lore. And he said it himself. He's not quite done yet.
Like I said, this is like the end of I feel like something might be done yet. They might be getting handed, but I feel like this is kind of the end of like Two Towers, to where this is Samwise Gamgee and Frodo at the top of Mount Doom, and having to remind everybody that there is still good in wrestling.
Yeah, definitely still good in wrestling. I mean, again, it will all depend on at some point he is going to retire. Even Jay said it. Jay said, I'm not sure how much time I got left.
Well, we're definitely, that's really scary to think about, that we're in the back nine for a lot of these guys. And now especially with them being TKO involved, is this a bit more of that's where the opportunity forms? What?
Tony Hinchcliffe's on my TV.
The Unchanged Hinchcliffe. Yeah.
Let's go.
He's wearing camo, so people don't see him too much.
There you go.
But that's still crazy to think of. Well, especially now because of they're part of TKO, they're part of Endeavor. That now that's even allegedly why Mariah may want to jump ship and everything. If you can, like we all have talked about it for the longest time, even when he was still in the Shield, of when Roman's done, he's probably going to movies. He's going to be the next Dwayne. He's going to be the next Cena. He's the top guy that was pegged, and now you're going to move to Hollywood. He's already out there doing Vanity Fair shoots and everything.
Right. It's all up in the air. Let's go. I did really appreciate today seeing a lot of like the Joker and the Penguin of Seth and Heyman working together. Right? We need a Batman. We need a hero. What are we gonna do? So right.
Who's Adam West?
Who's Adam West?
Well, no, I was
Wait,
making a
wait, I mean, we
Batman
got to
joke.
figure
God
this
damn it,
out.
you hung on the line. I didn't expect you to get caught on.
I was
Move
thinking,
along.
like, who would it be? Like, is Roman Batman? Like, I think he plays it the best. I am Batman.
Well, he's got to acknowledge me. It's very Batman-y voice. Well, Punk can't be Robin then. He'd be like Jason Todd of like should have been, but got fucked over. He the one that technically got killed by the Joker and then comes
Right.
back. Yeah. You didn't get. I bet you didn't expect you'd be getting Batman lore talk
Right.
2 hours into a WrestleMania stream.
Let's go. KJ and Nick, where do you think Roman goes after this? So that was a big part of our conversation, Anthony.
Yeah.
Again, I'm maybe I'm wrong, but I think that we won't see Roman for quite a while.
Does this somehow build to Roman Cena? Well, okay, Christ, it can't be at Mania 42 for Cena. But Seth. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say it could be like, we circle back and Roman is the one that saves the company from Cena, like Survivor Series, December-ish, where it's Roman that retires Cena.
Fair enough. Well, that was literally one option I was throwing out. I was throwing it all around Mania, and I realized that Cena would have been gone by Mania. Is it Seth, Roman Mania 42? Do we finally get Dwayne versus Roman Mania 42? Because it is Seth, Roman, Sting, Flair a bit at this point of like this man Roman Reigns has taken more shots to the back from a steel chair from Seth Rollins than I think I've said the word what.
Right. Yeah, I think that very much these two were always intertwined, come into the business together and grow it. I mean, depending who you are, there are people out there that, Roman's the GOAT. A lot of people out there that are like, nope, Seth's better than Roman. Roman just got a better push, blah, 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 blah. I think ultimately these guys, and yeah, very much so. WrestleMania 42 could be very much like Avengers Unite, and it's like a Roman leading the way into WrestleMania 42 to go after someone like Seth.
Is this Infinity War? And well, Christ, that's what 40 was. 40 was Endgame. So I was going to say, are we going again? Is this Kang Dynasty? Is this Doomsday? And then we get Secret Wars afterwards? Are we going,
right?
Infinity Wars and then Endgame?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Even the damn trees walked in that movie. One of my favorite movies. Hey, can I just made a Star Wars geek throw up. Oops.
What?
Right. AEW versus WWE is a world war. Yeah, why not? That would be a blast. I mean, go after it. Go big. I like the battle. I like what I get frustrated with is the fans that get cryy on both sides of, we like people were mad about like AEW took ads out in the airport. Yeah, it's fucking genius. What do you mean? Why are you hating?
It's so funny to me that like this is respectfully, well, Christ, the owners of a company is the message board fan base and everything. What happened to where you could all just nerd out and geek out of like, oh, could you imagine if they did this? Did you imagine if they did this? When did we lose that enjoyment of the fantasy aspect of wrestling versus now we've just got to go have goddamn territory wars of just, well, it's all shit. Like going back to the whole fan versus critic comment. I mean, Christ, we're content creators, so I guess we're kind of critics.
Definitely.
Right, but that's the thing is you can still critique a thing and still enjoy it. Like that's the thing is I'm not mad. I'm not upset that I watched WrestleMania. I'm fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad, my guy. But I'm not upset at the fact that I watched WrestleMania night one, but I'm still gonna have my opinion on how it was as a show.
Yeah.
I can still enjoy the show that I watched, but still have an opinion on it.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. And my favorite comments out there, I saw a lot today of, I'm glad I didn't even watch this shitty show. Pause. What? Hold up. Run back. What did you just say? Tell me you're stupid without telling me you're stupid. Thank you.
Well, okay. So you made sure to make time to comment about the show that you didn't watch. All right. So here's the thing. If you didn't want to watch it, nobody fucking cares.
Right. Logan Paul is becoming WWE's version. Oh,
no. Strike that, reverse it. No.
Yes.
No, not at all. Not at all. No way, no how, not at all. Chris, I love you, but there is not a chance now, that you could even utter Logan Paul and not a cow, but you couldn't utter Logan Paul and Will Ospreay in the same goddamn sentence.
In 2025.
Defend it, please. I dare you. Go ahead. Do it.
2025. Logan Paul is a better in-ring performer than Kenny Omega.
No. No one was talking about Kenny. You're not switching this goddamn argument here.
His name's on the screen.
Or Kenny Omega. Well, diverticulitis, tryptophitis, Kenny Omega in 5. No, I would still. Kenny's definitely still miles above that of. We've talked about it, and it's even become a goddamn thing of there's New Japan Kenny, there's outside of AEW Kenny, right, and then there's in AEW Kenny. It's not like saying Okada or anything. If we're going to start just pulling names, right. Yeah, no, the original point of Ospreay, Logan Paul, thank you, fuck you, love you, bye. No, not at all comparable.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, again, right now, Will Ospreay is the heart and soul of AEW. I've been begging for more for Will Ospreay. I don't think he's been featured the way he should be on this company. I think Will Ospreay, I know someone like Dave Meltzer might try and conflate what Ospreay is, but I mean, I think if Ospreay had some time to kind of develop like the psychology within certain things, it would be that much better. But my God, I mean, there's not many people that can perform at that level, like such a clip. And it's not just the flippy stuff. It's the intensity in which he does something. The crowd is behind him. I'm not going to dare have that conversation about Ospreay, Logan Paul. But just for fun, I thought Ospreay, Kenny Omega, bell to bell is on par with Logan Paul right now.
No, another. But I will say that Ospreay is where Kenny was at the start of AEW. Should be the focus, should be the figurehead, is having the best matches, is the best talent you have, may not be focused, the most on. I would make that comparable more than Logan involved with anybody, but I would do that. Ospreay now is where Kenny was.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Spaz with another $10. We appreciate it, man. We really do. If intercompany politics wasn't a thing for a night, who would you have answer Orton's open challenge, Ospreay or Omega? I think it would rule, to be honest. Also, big love to K Jiggity and Sticky Icky Nick.
Can I take both? All of the above? Right. If we're going to where we can just ultimately forbidden doors off the hinges, get either one. Either fucking one. A one-winged angel countered into an RKO. An ox cutter meets an RKO out of nowhere. Either way sounds fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Randy could have an Ospreay style match right now and in this point of his career. So Kenny might actually be the best matchup, contrary to what I just said. So,
well, but Ospreay, if you want to go hard in the paint with Ospreay, Ospreay is the guy who could have a great match with a broomstick. So again, it's you have top tier talent. You have a guy who is your modern day top tier talent and a guy who was your top tier talent. So having those two together, you should at least be something at least salvageable, if not incredible.
Right. I'm telling you right now, if Ospreay no sells an RKO, he's going to feel a receipt real quick and real hard from that big old man in Randy Orton.
You've done it now. You've gone and made a big mistake.
Right. I would say no to that. Logan Paul is not even close to Kenny Omega or Will Ospreay. Will's phenomenal. I hate to say this, just because I think he could get booked better in AEW, is I just think a guy like him could have done so much with the giant platform that is the dub.
I almost worry with what's already going on with WWE if he would have not gotten, I don't want to say eaten alive, but would have gotten caught up in the wake. There is so much going on right now with WWE that doesn't involve new talent coming in. Christ is currently still involving actually old talent.
Yeah, in a little bit of a way. I agree. I like that he's there. I truly want Will Ospreay to be the face of this company Forget John Moxley, forget other guys. And I mean, there's good guys that are going to keep Will at the top, because if you have heelish guys like an MJF or, Adam Page with a chip on his shoulder chasing an Ospreay, it makes for great television. It makes for great. And I think that's one thing, like that real hero that everybody can circle around, that even casual fans are like, who's that really cool guy? He's just so genuinely him. I can't help but cheer for him. And that's all I want for Ospreay is let him be the king that he is.
Will Ospreay should be a household name.
Yeah. Not lost in the shuffle, not taking on mid-card matches. Like, let him win the Owen, let him be a big deal, and let him take the belt, because you need that belt, A, present, and B, relevant. And it's not either of those things right now.
Well, we are certainly present and relevant.
Yeah. I will take a second to remind everybody out there, we are about 40 minutes away from the start of WWE Wrestlemania Night 2. Our Mania Marathon continues. We are rolling at a top clip. It's been a fun time here. We are live for 11 and a half hours yesterday. We've already been live for a couple hours here today, and looking forward to all the action, all the fun. But don't forget, just because Mania is over doesn't mean we are, as we will be back tomorrow. The Mania after Raw. What will it look like? Who will the champs be? Who will have all the gold? What will this mean for Cena? What will this mean for the company? And what will the week after WrestleMania feel like as we head towards Backlash and so much more? Make sure you like, share, subscribe, click all those reaction buttons, get your super chats in, as right now I do believe we are at 10. So we need 20 super chats to hit our goal here today. Plus, we want all the subscribers. If your friends are watching some other streamers, save them. Save them. Bring them here. Bring them to the entertainment.
Yeah, trust me, they're not as good as us. Just going to say it out there. 100%. But yeah, spread the good gospel out there. Baptize them in the wrestling for life out there. And 100%. If we reach 10K subscribers, again, we got to still figure out the logistics and all of that. But you and I will end up getting the logo tattooed somewhere on our bodies and everything. But absolutely, my God, this feels like the apex of all the things of... We've got Easter. I've got Cadbury caramel eggs, which are superior to the cream eggs, by the way. The caramel eggs are superior to the cream eggs. Well, I've got 420, so vitamins put it in rotation. We've got Mania Night 2, the last Mania of John Cena, and we've got John Cena as a heel versus babyface Cody Rhodes.
Right? Yeah, I mean, again, lots of intrigue. Let's enjoy it. Put your stopwatches down. Stop pouting. And let's have a lot of fun with this one. Again, if it's up to them to deliver. It's not our job to be happy no matter what they feed us. It's up to them to deliver. So I'm hoping for a big one tonight. I hope this is something to talk about for days. And we will see what it all means, what it all brings to the table. Again, get in that chat, click all the buttons. Let us know how you feeling about life, how you feeling about the weekend. Happy Easter, happy 420, happy all the things. I see David, maybe a newer name, maybe not. The Raw After Mania is going to be great. I can't wait. Again, that's the fun thing, right? We got a TLC match on Friday, Nick.
And this, that, and the third. We're probably going to get Aleister Black on a Friday. That's the thing is, the Raw After Mania almost is always the bigger show than the go-home show for the Raw going into Mania. And it feels a little bit like the Raw After Mania always feels like the season premiere a bit. I know wrestling doesn't exactly have seasons.
Yep.
I know we've halfway talked about it, of even Hunter's thrown it out there, and Christ, especially us doing this and doing what we do of, all right, so WrestleMania is done, and all right, it's now midnight, all right, and now we're on to focusing about Raw and continuing on.
Right.
Raw After Mania always feels like the season premiere of this is where you're going to get your huge jump start moments.
Yeah, I think it's the big reset, right? It's the big counter. Stories are either ending or beginning tonight, and Monday they really kick into the new direction. Where do we go from here? What comes next? What does it feel like? Annually it feels like we build towards WrestleMania, and then we start the build all over again tomorrow. So
you play the playoffs to get to the Super Bowl, and then once the Super Bowl's done, the next season starts.
100%. So again, exciting times, and we got lots coming your way, folks. More original content, more interviews, more streams than anybody can shake a stick at. More.
Right. Everybody out there, boogeyman, shaking their sticks now.
Let me see something real quick. So we got about 35 minutes. I do see we got some company popping up in the back, so that's going to be fun as well. And again, we ask everybody, share this link. I got 100 people with us. If each one of you share that link, we easily get to 200. So let's go. Let's blow this one up. Slammy Awards.
Uh-huh.
Trying to see. I had the list up, but let me see. That make people happy. Male Superstar of the Year, Cody Rhodes. Makes sense.
Cody Rhodes. Who were the nominees?
The nominees would have been. Oh, you would ask the nominees.
Well, I can pull it up if you'd like. So the nominees were Roman, Gunther, CM Punk, Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre, Jey Uso, and Seth Rollins.
Okay, not bad.
I mean, kind of makes sense with Cody Rhodes. Is he the quarterback or is he just the flavor of the week?
Oh, I don't think you can call him through the week after the longevity, right? I mean, it's a long week if Cody's a flavor of the week.
But I don't know. Well, I can't find the exact, the exact term of what's less than the quarterback. Like, he's not second string quarterback.
No.
He's not the backup. But like, do you feel like he's the guy? Fourth quarter, 2-minute drill, game on the line. You give the ball to Cody, or does it feel like there might be somebody else you might hand the ball off to?
That's a really good question. I mean, I think under what we've seen this year, how over Cody is, how strong Cody's been at times, some really good shit in there. Yeah, I guess at this moment, right, he is kind of your quarterback. He is the guy you're hiking the ball to. For better or for worse, you're putting the faith of your game in his hands, and that's what the WWE's done for a year.
He's Russell Wilson, and I feel like we've got Marshawn Lynch there, and we're right on the goal line, taking on the Patriots, Tom Brady, the evil empire, and everything. Christ, actually, one of the guys that's even the evil empire might be the guy I'd more hand the ball off to, and that's why we're talking about all of this. When we saw the whole triple threat, those are three guys I'd almost rather hand the ball off to, respectfully.
Yeah,
honestly, right now, then Cody does what Rhodes do really well. They're always good in the chase. You're always good on driving on roads, not exactly when you reach the end of the road. That's more of an issue of him being a champion. Almost doesn't feel as good as him chasing to be a champion.
I think that's been a long wrestling thing. Like, I don't know
why. Long road.
Yeah, it's almost like the way it is. Like, and heel champions seem to be a better fit than a babyface champion because we like the chase. I mean, for my argument, I think, a really good match with AJ Styles, a really good angle, with the teasing of like Randy Orton, finally getting into it with KO. I thought KO brought the best out of Cody, trying to wrap up the bloodline stuff. I think maybe a little, like, I think Cody Rhodes might have that run that the fans today, when you ask them, they kind of go, meh. But 5 years from now, we'll be comparing, whoever the champion is. Oh, he's nothing even close to Cody. Like, I wonder if that's a bit.
Well, yeah, that goes back to your previous argument about rose-tinted glasses and everything. I almost want to, if I can say this, I'll read off some comments if we can get this as a poll of if Cody's, he's first line or he's second line, because I see some people saying Cody is the guy. Cody is Jared Goff. I mean, he was in a Super Bowl with the Rams and out there slanging it with the Lions. But yeah, maybe it is more towards that of good but not great. Cody is Trent Dilfer, a great game manager. So he's a quarterback, but he's not the quarterback.
He's kind of, again, it's kind of like the Brady thing, right? Like, really great at that quick slam.
No, but you can't say the GOAT is a good game manager. He's the greatest game manager of all time.
Like, Brady wasn't really known for being the flashy guy that's throwing bombs and running around. He was just really good.
That's what made the evil empire work, because it was non-flashy. It was the most boring bullshit ever of all time.
Right.
They were the George St. Pierre of football.
Cody's so clean and polished, and And again, doesn't really have like the 4 championships yet, but a big build and the fans wanted him. So maybe it's early, but that's where maybe Cody kind of feels that like he's trust, like you said, the Lynch comparable of like, but you trust Cody to get the ball and give it to Lynch, you know?
Well, it's Cody, Mahomes, and Cena's Brady. Are we there?
I mean, by resume, yes, I think so. Is Cody
by resume, by how they handle the pressure, by how much they are the clutchest of clutch,
right.
Of unbroken. I second Cadbury cream. You tripping, Nick? I don't care. That's more Cadbury caramel eggs for me. The price of eggs is crazy, even on chocolate eggs. God damn, it's astronomical.
Cadbury cream's yummy. I'm not knocking a Cadbury cream at all.
I don't need no cream in my mouth.
But I got a horrible sweet tooth. Like sweet over everything for me. I'm literally looking at a Reese's peanut butter bunny right now. And that might be my favorite, is shoving peanut butter and shit. Pause. But yeah,
pause on all of that. I'm glad there's no dogs around.
Right. I'm not going to hate on Cadbury cream. I'll eat a Cadbury cream any minute.
Is it weird though that a Reese's egg somehow tastes better than a Reese's cup?
Right, they're all good to me. Like I got like the value pack of like the giant, the king, the best thing in the world. I hope you guys have this in America, but they make like jumbo Reese's cups with caramel and peanut butter in them, and they are absolute heaven. Like
we just got that. We've still got the mini version. We just got. Yeah,
not sponsored. These are dope. These are like the best thing on the planet.
Oh, you're making my inner fat child of the. See, this is why it's crazy that Easter, 420, and WrestleMania are all colliding together. It is a diabetic's nightmare. It is out there just all for the fat kids and all for the munchies.
I love Easter just because I'm a fiend for chocolate. I got chocolate everywhere. I can smell ham and turkey in the background. Like, it's crazy. It's so much. Plus, like you said, it was 420. I definitely made sure I marked that moment. So life is good. Life feels good.
Are you a peep or a no peep?
What?
I said, are you a peep or a no peep?
I'm a no peep. Peeps are married.
You don't like peeps?
Yeah. Go peep yourself.
Peeps used to only be an Easter thing for me, and you would just fucking go to town because I'm a Rice Krispie, I'm a marshmallow guy. I'll eat just random marshmallows out on their own. But now just peeps have just taken over any holiday. We got mint peeps, we got this peeps, we got that peeps.
Right. If you put a Cadbury egg in front of Nick or KJ, they would tear it up live on camera. Again, I mean, we don't do that a lot here on camera, but I mean, again, it would be hard not to. As you can see, I got treats in my desk. Like, it's just the way it is.
Oh, I just reach over here and I got all the things. I got jelly beans, all of this. But yeah, no, we're not a mukbang channel like some of these wrestling content creators pretend to be.
Right. Bro, I will inhale the entire sleeve of Peeps in 3 seconds. There you go. See, to peep or not to peep. That is the question, folks.
Right. Are you a Christian cager or not?
Right. Let me see. 81% of the chat are saying Cody is QB1.
And they must be big fans of Bryce Young.
Bryce Young, come on.
The Carolina Panthers. Well, how do you feel, honestly? Like, is he, I asked it, is he the guy? Game on the line. Quarterback draw, tush push, however, whatever play you want to draw, is he getting the ball in his hands? And not just is he getting the ball in his hands to hand it off.
Right. Yeah, again, I mean, it's a great question because you're like, wait, I'd probably want to give the ball to like a Roman to power through some shit, or like,
I want to just hit a high fade to Randy Moss up in the fucking corner there. Calvin Johnson, Megatron, come down with it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a very good question. It's a really fun one to kind of think through of like, who would you give the ball to? I think what I can say about Cody is he is like that very corporate, clean QB that you try. Like
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Russell Wilson might be a great one. I almost like Eli Manning for the longest time. I'm just very not the bright. Like, I mean, we like him, but he doesn't do anything that like really jumps off. Doesn't have the greatest personality. He's very clean. Like, we all played hard today. We got to play hard.
Well, it's Cody Payton to
maybe okay.
Cena's Brady.
Right? I mean, shit. Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Peeps are amazing.
See, I think right now, as it stands now, and again, Nick's question isn't really like he is QB1. He is in that position. But I like the debate of who would you make your QB1 in the clutch? I kind of like that debate. But yeah, I think to Boston's sentiment, he's 100% the company's QB1, and he's taking on the old company, the old QB1.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's Derek Carr on the roster and everything like that. He's out there designated as QB1. He's your Will Levis. My question again, and I can't wait until we see other sources ask the same question. But again, you heard it here first. Is Cody the guy? Game on the line, fourth quarter. Of especially this is WrestleMania. You got to send the people home with the biggest and boldest. You got to outdo last year moments. Is he the guy you put the ball in his hand and say, "Go get me that touchdown"?
I mean, you did last year.
But did he get a handoff? Did he get a handoff from Roman? Was he the running back last year instead of the quarterback?
No, he was quarterback. He had to get
no. He definitely was not the quarterback of that match. Roman was in that match. We were going to get Roman versus Rock before that. They had to sit there and say, no, he should be the starter. They had to try and move this man up the depth chart.
Rudy him walk in.
Rudy.
Rudy can have my Cody can have my jersey, coach.
Rollins did
Cody
that.
can have my jersey.
Jamie did that. He can have my main event.
Right. All right. Phillip Rivers is a great one, actually. No.
Cody doesn't have that many kids yet, though. But I get you.
What's up, Matty? How you doing? Probably bright and early for you, buddy. Hope you're feeling well. Russell Wilson threw a pick on the goal line. There you go, Nick.
Don't remind me. I'm a shout out, I guess, MDB's cousin, uncle, brother from another mother is Marshawn Lynch. But yeah, one of my favorite football players of all time is Marshawn Lynch. And this man, beast mode, set up on the goal line. Again, maybe that's why I came up with the analogy of right there on the goal line. Should win the Super Bowl. To hell with the Patriots. Don't shut up, Boston.
Wait, he's got a point.
Don't you fucking say that. No, we're moving on.
A good one, actually. And I'm mad that I didn't think of it, Boston. Thank you. But as far as that clean cut, white bread, fucking good guy, it might be Josh Allen who's Cody Rhodes, and might not be as flashy as the Mahomes, might not get the job done the way other QBs get it done, but he's reliable. He's solid.
No, Roman Reigns is Josh Allen. Sat there and put the fucking shit on his back and everything. The Buffalo Bills are not the Buffalo Bills without Josh Allen. I will say that.
Is the WWE without Cody Rhodes?
Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, John Cena, Jey Uso, Gunther. Should I keep going?
Dak Prescott? That's going to hurt you a little bit.
That ain't hurt me. That's that might fit.
Actually, Cody can't be Allen. He's actually won a championship.
This is a great conversation. Can we do this chant? Fuck you, Boston. As a New Yorker, it works all the ways. You should get in on it. You're a Torontonian.
Right. I don't know. I mean, yeah, good point. Seth is Lamar. Okay. Flashy.
Who's Joe Burrow?
Shit. Josh Allen can't beat the Chiefs.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, but Cody did beat the Chiefs. That might be a fair argument.
Fuck. How did this turn against me?
This is great though. Cody Rhodes to me is Tony Romo.
Good of an analyst, better than a quarterback.
Right? Is that Killer Mike?
I don't know. I don't know whether I'm watching. Yes, Killer Mike talking to Jey Uso and Rosenberg.
Killer Mike, what up? My neighbor dropped off a plate of goodies. Hello, my neighbor.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Nick, I will leave you with this sentiment as I stretch my legs right before we get going here. But, folks, we got lots coming your way. We even got another host going to pop up and keep us company. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Do not go anywhere. And I want to see 200 in this chat tonight. So be a friend, tell a friend, do whatever you got. Let's jack this one right up. Be right back.
Right. There we go. As Casey's taking a pause for the cause. It's so funny. I know I'm on screen and probably people can hear me, so it's just weird, awkward delay. Mea culpa. But yes, that's Killer Mike. Yes, I don't, because the whole world loves you when you're going down. What? Wow, what? One, that's a solid one there. What did Juan say? Da, 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 da. Anyways, Ronan, breaking news. Scientists have claimed to have discovered a new color called octarine, a greenish yellow color only visible to cats or people having lasers on their retinas. What in the vitamin ass comment was that? I guess, all right, shout out to Octarina of Time. Shout out the new color that's popping off, I guess. But I know that there's a whole spectrum of colors, and trust me, there's a spectrum of people, but of yeah, when did this become a thing? And yeah, so we're we're actually there. I really like this from WWE. Of we've got Biggie out here, Killer Mike, Rosenberg, and Jey Uso, and we're hyping up even Wale Mania. I really love that Wale Mania as a hip hop head. Clearly, if you haven't told or been able to tell from watching any of us, of we're all kind of hip hop heads a bit around here and everything, and to see this meld with Jey Uso's rise and bringing in the whole yeet and all that of melding with even Big E is so much. I would love to still see him wrestle, but he's got so much a longevity to his career as just an on-screen personality for WWE. But to see all of this of melding it even with Vegas and really acknowledging how much of a big moment this is, of how much this is a cultural event. Honestly, all due respect to anybody out there that you got plenty of people out there. Trust me, we all out there and have our regular 9 to 5s and everything like that, or we'll be around, be chatting up and be super excited about stuff that's wrestling related with fans that aren't wrestling fans, that with people that don't like, oh, foo and poo poo on wrestling. But it's really cool to see pro wrestling show up like the NFL, like a big, huge UFC event, of just literally take over a scene of how much pop culture and wrestling are always and forever will be intertwined. Of pro wrestling as a thing that will always, as we got all the shots around. So I guess I'll halfway at least cheers with this. If I can't do the lighter flick like KJ, because I'm not going to block myself out and I don't got the cool things. But yeah, I don't got the Canadian Connect, but as they all cheer, but absolutely. WrestleMania again, pro wrestling again is fucking cool. Of it's so much an integral part of pop culture at this point, and will always be that way. I feel. What returns for tonight? Well, I mean, segue-ish. If you're gonna say about Austin, fine. Returns, fine. In the main event, fine. That would be the only way, I guess. What returns? I don't know if you were asking who returns, but yeah. Jay is the marketing giant in WWE now. Well, you say marketing giant like he like playing this all out. It's just all happy accidents. It's all just shit that caught fire, unintentionally with that. So I think he's very much the cash cow for this right now. I don't think that like he can win it, lose it, and still be fine. Almost, I feel. I hope, because I don't think how much he was over was really hung up on the fact that he won it. I think it's one of those. We knew he was going to win it. We achieved that. Moving on. He's still good. He's still great. I think he's fully solidified now as a top babyface. Nikki Bella for the surprise tag partner. CJ Brand. What up, my guy? Of you can look but you can't touch. I don't want that. I could see it if there's been the whole, would that just be a dig at Cena in a way intentionally because Total Divas? But I know that she's shown interest. I just don't want her on my screen. I think it sets up perfectly for Becky. I thought that this was going to be initially a Becky Lyra match for the women's IC belt. So I think even pairing them together, you get the Irish connection, I think works out. I'm just worried now at this point if it's not that. It's a little bit like the Rainy TBD. If it's not one or two, then is it good? Like if it is Solo, is that a big issue? Is that a groan versus a cheer? He's the top seller in merch. Who is? Who? Spaz saying Big Nick and the mystery of Spaz missing super chat. I'm playing. I tried to find it. I can try. Spaz. So the voice beyond found it there. But Spaz, thank you for the $5 super chat. What your food thing for me? Caraway rye bread as burger buns, mustard as dip for Ruffles chips, and vinegar for the chicky tendies. That is respectfully an odd-ass combination of. I like that the variety is the spice of life with that, my guy. I don't know if anything might exactly be for me. I was surprised you were very, caraway seeds on the buns of stop eating my sesame cake. To me, it's been all more. I had some shrimp earlier, and it's been more, buff chicken. Spice is the variety of life, I guess, here. Even though we got the wing of the ring, I still can't avoid the spices. People give Solo a chance. We gave him a chance. I don't need to give him another chance. Right now is where I need to give something that's going to be great, something that's going to be entertaining. Like, that's the thing is Solo's at best third option. You've got allegedly again, still allegedly. So these are all alleged. Two other claims to that could do a lot better and be a lot more entertaining, be a lot more interesting. Versus Solo of just it's shoehorned, and especially if Solo shows up there, but didn't show up with Jacob. Yeah. I see your argument. I see your point of again. He's on a short list, but I think he just might be short on the list. Yeah, vinegar for chicken tenders. Yeah. All right. Are you from the UK? I know that people will do salt and vinegar on the fries and all that. Yeah. Vinegar on chicken might be interesting. Unique. I don't know if I've tried that. Becky renewed her contract. It could be her or somehow Stephanie McCurr. It's definitely not going to be Steph. You're not going to run that back too fast right there. And I did think it was interesting you had the clip and she put it out. WWE put it out. Everybody put it out. Christ, I think we put it out of Becky backstage celebrating losing her mind of celebrating when Seth won the match and he's aligned fully of now you've got the visionary, what the wise man, and what kind of mental capacity does that look like? So she's there and she's still looks like she could go. I know she's thrown it out there that she won't, but I don't know if it's so much of everybody wants her to be there or if she's actually going to be there. Picked anything is good. Pickled anything. All right. Took me a minute. They're dill pickling it. If it is Solo being for me, there are other ones who they can use. Facts. That's the thing is Solo to me is the nondescript, indifferent choice of all right, if you want to cheer, if you want to, wave the flag of Solo got a Mania moment, great, but it doesn't mean much, and especially does it feel like a step down from what Solo and Kevin was supposed to be? Green t-shirt guy out here getting introduced with Wade Barrett. We finally got the WrestleMania reveal that we've always dreamed of. green t-shirt guy and 2 other fans out here. Are we going to get the biggest reveal of all time when it comes to wrestling? Is who is green t-shirt guy and why does he have this much money? I wouldn't mind Rock versus Randy 1v1. Yeah, you're probably honestly not going to get that. Dwayne's probably got about maybe 3 matches left, I would say. He's only got a few. If think about it, we're at this point we're discussing if Dwayne needs like a whole year to get ready for 1 match at Mania. We're not out here. Dwayne's not going to be like a weekly performer, even in every couple of months. Like, he's a special attraction at this point. And again, I do say Dwayne because that's what he is at this point. He's Dwayne. He's not The Rock anymore. He's Dwayne. By the way, Nick, it's going to be Dakota Kai. Yes, JV. I done seen you. I done read you. I done heard you. That, Dakota Kai would be the replacement if it's not going to be Becky, as I got Pat McAfee coming out here. I'm taking Ottawa tonight. Fair enough. Well, I'm sure my fellow Ontarian, is that a term? Is that a word? Is McAfee showing up? Is that an ambulance or an ice cream truck? I don't know which one. It's like a mobile. Yeah, he's got a mobile McAfee podcast station out there. He's got a whole RV that goddamn is out there like it's an ice cream truck. It's an ice cream van. It's, News 10 now, rolling up on scene. Rock is on the Undertaker status. Yes and no, I will say that. I feel like either way, the Undertaker will still always get cheered. Rock right now will probably get booed. That would be my only difference with it. But Pat out here dapping up everybody, shaking all the hands, kissing all the babies, as we're but about 10 minutes away from WrestleMania Night 2 kicking off and popping off. So 100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, as we already got 100 some odd people out here watching with us, and the show hasn't even started yet. We've started. We're premature, but yeah, WrestleMania Night 2 has not popped off. Randy's mystery opponent will either be Ted DiBiase Jr. or Manu. No, the legacy opponent. So how is Stone Cold? Stone Cold and Triple H, but The Rock is Dwayne. Because Dwayne became a boss, because Dwayne became the final boss, because Dwayne has a seat at the table, because Dwayne is part of the TKO board. That's how it is. Of Stone Cold Steve Austin, what? It's out there selling out, Broken Skull IPA. You've got who was the other person? Triple H out there. I mean, Triple H is a little bit Paul now with this, but yeah, very much. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, like, hey.
Oh, you come in the middle of the way. I'm sorry.
Listen, LA Knight, trying to get your shit in. No, just kidding with you.
This rumble real fast.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, again, the board is here, as Nick was saying, talking all about the board. So, Mr. Anthony, how are you, sir? You're muted. We can hear.
Okay, that's better now. I'm good. I'm a little exhausted, but I'm good. I'm here.
I can relate to the exhaustion. I'm sure Nick can as well.
Right. I think I'm going to pause before we get to the end of this here.
There you go, Nick, taking a pause for the cause, going to stretch his legs, and we are rolling on. The King of Hearts is in the house. Are you ready? Are you excited? How you feel? I know you're a little exhausted, but Night 2 is upon us.
Yes, Night 2 is here. I am excited for a couple of matches going down. I hear that Bianca and the Women's World Championship is opening up the show, so I'm excited that that's the opener. Definitely excited for the IC title match. I'm really excited to see the Fatal 4-Way there, and the main event with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. There's a lot going on, so yeah, definitely excited for some of the matches on Night 2.
Absolutely. How did you feel? Like, I mean, again, some mixed reaction. How did you feel about Night 1?
I mean, do we have time for a rant? Because
We got a little bit of time. We got a little bit.
I don't know how. I'll try to be as quick as possible, but I'll just start off by saying that I hated night one from start to finish. I hated night one. I think I was a bit calm on stream last night. A little bit of that was being tired, but I completely disliked the Jey Uso Gunther match. It did nothing for me. It was a bit slow. I didn't like the ending. I wasn't. I was expecting a similar Miracle on Bourbon Street, a Kofi Mania. Like years later, I'll be telling my future kids about Kofi Mania and the Miracle on Bourbon Street. I'm not telling anyone about Jey Uso winning the world title. Like it didn't give me that feeling. I remember with those two that I just mentioned, I remember in tears, literal tears, when Daniel Bryan beat Triple H at the beginning of WrestleMania and then beat Randy Orton and Batista at the end of WrestleMania and holding that title high. Kofi Mania in tears for a man that's been rocking and rolling with WWE for years and had that moment. Jey Uso, I was like, congratulations. You won the title. Like I had no emotion there at all, right? Okay. Obviously we talked about the displeasure of the tag team match. That was definitely a Raw match. Jade Cargill, Naomi. I didn't like the outcome. I did want Naomi to win, but I thought the match was great. Bianca, not Bianca, I'm sorry. Jade pulled out some big moves. Naomi pulled out some big moves. It was solid for what it was. I'm interested to see what happens with Naomi as we move forward, like what happens next. So I think there's big things for her, and Triple H did say she's excited about this change. So I'm excited for that. Charlotte and Tiffany, I could have skipped.
It wasn't quite it, right?
It wasn't there. I mean, they had some moments, but honestly, I prefer Jade and Naomi versus over Tiffany and Charlotte. And then the main event, I'll start off by saying the main event was great, like for what it was. But since I was so disconnected with the story from the beginning, the story that was told in the match with Paul Heyman betraying Roman Reigns, betraying CM Punk, and siding with Seth Rollins did nothing for me.
No way. Come on.
It did nothing. I did not react.
No.
I did not react at all. Like I did not have a reaction to him turning. I think it was just because I was so disconnected from the feud. Like I don't even care about the when, what, who, and why after, because I'm like I'm not connecting with the feud. The match was great, but I didn't care about the betrayal. I mean, if you want to put a why to it of why he might have did it, well, Roman Reigns left him for about 6 months, right? You know, he left him with this Bloodline 2.0. He could be upset about that, right? I don't know. Paul Heyman and CM Punk, you know, just left him for 7 years, if you want to put it that way, left him from the WWE for 7 years.
True.
But outside of that, I just wasn't interested.
You didn't think it was that big? Like, I mean, I thought the moment got sold so well. A lot of people felt like it saved WrestleMania.
I think the match itself saved WrestleMania. I should say like what saved WrestleMania from night one. I think just me personally, since I was so disconnected from that feud, I just, to me, the match was based off of who's gonna get Paul Heyman. Like who's Paul Heyman gonna choose? And it, like, I'm not gonna tell my kids or someone that is new to wrestling to go watch the main event of WrestleMania 41 because there was no title on the line, and I'm explaining to them that these 3 men are fighting over a man. That's because that's what it was. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go tell you to watch, you know, Roman and Cody back to back at Manias. I'm gonna tell you to go watch, you know, Stone Cold and The Rock main eventing WrestleMania. I'm not gonna go tell you to watch 3 men fight over another man. I'm not gonna do that. That's what that match gave me.
All right. I mean, I would argue that they were fighting over the stroke, the power of the moment, but we do have to acknowledge the fact that Lady B shouting you out, the the voice of a generation in the house. Anthony Woohoo, Don saying hello. Just mentioned free agents could be there. I did catch that as well, AB. Again, a lot of tease as we are global sensation as we're about to get the national anthem. Who?
I don't even know who she is. Never heard of her.
Matt?
They said global sensation. Well, globally, I don't know her. So
right? I even know her locally. I just took a cat nap during the last 45 minutes. Well, welcome back to reality, buddy. Big Anthony is here. Yes, he is. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Yes, Anthony, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I see a bunch of this. Keep the chat coming. Over 100 people with us. And again, the channel is flying. We do appreciate the love. We are about to go live any minute now. When we do, Nick, Anthony, and I will all sync up, and we will be here all night long. Your live reaction to all the action. Don't miss a minute. And as you can see here, we're unscripted, unbiased, and sometimes uncensored. But again, we like what we like, and we're happy to argue about it. I do love it. Looking forward to night two, Mr. Anthony.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've heard some rumblings of maybe Naomi costing Bianca the match tonight. It's crazy. Right? It's crazy.
Maybe. Happy WrestleMania day. Let's go. Happy Easter. Happy everything, folks. Happy day. Just it's a good day to have a good day.
Absolutely.
Punk versus Seth one-on-one should have been the match. We will get Punk Seth one-on-one. I think the Punk Seth Roman, I didn't dislike it as much as Anthony did. I understood the history amongst it all. I thought they did a really creative way of getting through that all. Like the whole, he was, I was the first Paul Heyman guy. Now you're the Paul Heyman guy, and Seth just kind of lurking. And I think for my money, what I love the most is this is another big Seth Rollins Mania moment.
Oh yeah, he's had a couple in the past too. So yeah, it was definitely a big win for Seth Rollins' career. Absolutely.
Right. And I mean, it's crazy, but ultimately we will see hopefully the good vibe of the main event last night. As people are talking about Becky, they're talking about other free agents. They now have access to AAA, talent. So who knows? Who knows? We never expected the AAA thing to happen.
Right. Not one person leaked the AAA news, right? So yeah, it's crazy. It's definitely crazy.
There you go.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, we are mere moments away from a WrestleMania 41 night 2. Nick's here. So I got Cody Rhodes on my screen at the moment.
Cody Rhodes coming off the bus with, is it Shadow? What's the fucking dog's name?
That's
there
right.
We go. I feel bad that I knew his dog's name.
Right. All right. We got Judgment Day out back. Dom looking like a waiter at Olive Garden.
Yeah, he just got off his shift at Olive Garden. Right. Finn looks like he sells drugs outside of the Olive Garden.
Right. Penta slipping in with a little shimmy.
I said this. Does he know how to walk normal? Is that the only way he can walk?
Right. There's Braun Breaker looking.
Pharaoh. It's Pharaoh. Pharaoh's the fucking dog.
Oh, shit, yeah. Okay. I believed you. I took your word for it.
Don't worry. Don't take my word for it. I said literally I don't know the dog's name, but it's goddamn Pharaoh. And, well, yeah, shit, yeah. It definitely shat everywhere.
The national anthem lady sucks. That's a bit rough. Come on, be nice. She tried.
She tried, even though she was a global sensation,
Right.
I thought it was Ash by Elegance for a hot minute.
Milli Vanilli doing the anthem. Ouch, Cody. I have Michael Cole on TV. I got Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
I have the ring. That's all
I have Rhea doing push-ups backstage.
Yeah, we'll pick a key moment to kind of sync up, folks.
Well, I was going to say, how did the American and Canadian sync up and the other American didn't sync up?
I don't know. How did we lose Anthony?
How'd that work out?
Right. I don't know. All right. I have Io Sky.
I have Bianca. You're like a jump behind.
I'm going to pause on Bella. Well, actually, wait. Who comes after Belair?
Okay.
The Fresh Prince.
Yeah, last night. I got last night on my screen.
There, I'm stopping at last night.
Yeah, so let us know when your screen says last night, Mr. Anthony.
All right.
You can do the same at home. Play along.
Last night.
Let's go. Let's go. We should all be pretty close.
Right?
WrestleMania. Ooh, so.
How,
oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask of how much of the Jey Uso winning does it feel like it's still the moment it should have been, that it would have been, could have been? Like, was it like, are we going to get almost a bigger moment of him coming out as world champ than him winning as world champ?
No, I don't think so. I think for us, maybe got caught up a little bit in the finish. I think the people in the building had, like, lost their goddamn mind.
Fair. Because I got Io Sky celebrating, so we're hyping up the women's triple threat right now.
It might be the opening match here tonight.
Yeah. That's what the rumors are saying, the opening match. So I'm excited for it. You know what? One thing that bothered me about like what I saw on Twitter last night was Naomi's music having so much hate. We were jamming on stream to that music.
No. Hold on. Because you and I haven't talked about this, Anthony. I feel. How do you feel that Naomi lost to Jade? How was the music that she lost?
So, like I said to KJ earlier, when you took your pause, like I was disappointed in the outcome. But I was fine that Jade won. I think for me, it was more of a history-making moment. This being the first singles match in a very, very long time that had that was non-title and was more of a blood feud. If my mind serves me correctly, I think the last singles match with women was like a pillow fight match that was non-title. So I think that was more of the excitement there for me. And it was two black women that was making that history, right? Oh. I wish Naomi would have won, but after hearing what Triple H said on the post show, I thought it was pretty cool that she's excited about the change as Stephanie McMahon comes to the ring.
Absolutely. We are off and running, folks. Get the whole package. Stephanie looking wonderful in the ring. And she gets to kick off.
Cleopatra? We're out here WrestleMania Vegas again. If she's out here doing, we're going back to WrestleMania 9 because it is interesting to see this crowd packed out in broad daylight too. By the way, like that's the thing is I can see you in row 7, section C, all of that because this is all out there in broad daylight.
Right. It's definitely looking good.
I mean, I can see why Hunter made her, just saying.
Oh, there you go. Bianca for the win. Rhea eating the pin. KJ, Nick, and Anthony. It could be.
Right. I already took Bianca to win that match, so absolutely.
Right? Oh, yeah.
I'm
going EO. I'm sticking strong.
You gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Honest question. Who's more like VKM? Is it Steph or is it Shane? I think it's Steph.
Yeah, no, Steph. Yeah, this came up the other night. 100% Steph.
She 100% wants to be out there. She's out there. Welcome to WrestleMania. She was part of the stage reveal of, she was out there Magic Steph instead of Magic Mike.
Right.
Bro, Pat McAfee's outfit. Wow. I know it's suited and booted, but he's one step away from me with like just the tuxedo shirt. He is walking the thin line. He's right there, but also one way away from like, you're not serious.
Right. And Wade Baird letting everyone know that he lost his WrestleMania virginity last night. Big shout out to Wade.
Whoa.
He said it, not me.
Well, where can my baby be?
Let's go. The crowd is packed.
I don't want to segue this way, but I guess I will have to this way. Speaking of wrestling, WrestleMania virginity. Go ahead.
EO Sky on the way out, Nick.
Kicking off with EO.
Why you got to follow what I said with that? But yeah, I was trying to segue. Maybe we get Nick Aldis. So speaking of virginity, I don't need EO coming out when I'm saying that.
Right. The Chomp is here coming out first. Interesting.
Well, there was the stat going around in the chat of that some people confirmed, I cannot confirm nor deny, but those who came out first won all their matches.
Was it all? It's close.
Seth came out in the main event. Jey Uso came out in front of Gunther. There's two, at least. There's your two linchpins right there. I'd have to run through the rewatch.
The New Day came out
first with the New Day and all that.
The New Day came out first because I remember we found the War Raiders outfit.
Right.
It might be a thing. Jacob came out first. It might be a thing.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Naomi came out first though, and she lost.
Son of a bitch.
Close.
But not quite.
All right, folks, get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking as we kick this show off with the women's triple threat here tonight. Again, who do you got? It adds up to your points. I'm going to go through it. We're going to give you bonus points for the games we played yesterday. We're going to give out some prizes. We're going to award a new predictions champion. So who do you got before I close it up?
Right. You got a 33% chance to be given on the new predictions title holder.
Might be 0.33 and a third, but hey.
Shut up. They don't need to know that. Again, even if EO wins, it's the same thing with the men's triple threat of how I was all Roman Reigns. If Punk won, it was still going to be great. When Rollins won, it was still going to be great. If EO wins here, I have no issue. I take no big, there is no, oh my God, I can't believe they did this, any sort of way around this.
Yeah, not at all. Against the wall.
She's always gonna have a special entrance. They're just giving that to Bianca every year.
I feel like they're booing.
They are booing. It's a mixture.
Now, is it funny that they're doing so much with the braid thing, but you don't have the braid as the jump rope? Just saying.
Right.
Yeah, she is super talented. She is arguably the most athletic, almost as much as at one point Rhea was the best, the most over wrestler. Bianca might be the most athletic wrestler, male or female.
Right. Is that her sister? Stepdaughter.
That's her stepdaughter?
Stepdaughter.
So I saw her stepdaughter in person when I met Bianca. She was short. And that was 2 years ago.
There you go. Them good genes.
I was gonna say she's around Bianca and Montez. So I mean, they at least got uppies.
Right. Bob Belair coming out to the ring, folks. And up next, we'll get Rhea Ripley. Again, get in the chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. And again, if everybody shares our link, that's 100 shares.
Facts.
Oh. Bad time to put you on.
Yeah, why did you cut to the people fucking up the jump rope? We all saw it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still taking Bianca to win this match. She is still. Again, I know we argued about this before, but Rhea and Bianca to me are your Becky Charlotte right now of this division, of this generation when it comes to women's wrestling. So I think that this is a bit why it's even been a bit of the story of it's been the whole angle that they've worked of EO's getting pushed to the side because Bianca and Rhea are your top two. That is EO is Bailey and Bianca and Rhea are Charlotte and Becky vibe-ish.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
stretching to appease. I'm stretching to appease.
Yeah. I think they did a good job of telling that story and making Io the underdog and making Io the fan favorite to the point now people are booing Bianca because they like Io.
Right. Right.
Is Bianca getting booed just because of we don't want, like, almost how Roman got booed of we can tell you're getting put here to be put here?
For who?
For Bianca. Fair enough.
I don't think so.
Well, actually, I mean, Christ, it could go either way, honestly, with Rhea. We talked about this earlier on the pre-show of have we reached the point of oversaturation with Rhea?
Maybe. I don't know. I still don't have a problem with Rhea. She's one of the top tier talents in WWE, especially in the women's division. So, and then I saw a clip, her on Stephanie McMahon's show, and she outsells Cody Rhodes most nights on the road for merch. So, she's still a top draw.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's all right. I'm gonna have a really quick comic book nerd out moment with that, because with her whole kind of headgear and everything like that, it's a play on the Bat Who Laughs and everything, to where it's a super variant of to where the Batman and the Joker beat together and all of that. Because yeah, she came out there with the whole, over the top, Terminator-y, Triple H-y crown there.
Right. Looking good. This is Io's way to jump to the top. Sup, Bear, sup, Money. Who else we miss? Frankie, Alexis, AR1, OG Dale, 1, 2, 3 Kid, John C. I don't know. I guess Montez has a daughter?
Yes, Montez does have a daughter.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Fair enough. Was not familiar with his game. Well, it's like it was like during the NBA playoffs of where you saw Steph Curry's daughter, who the last time I remember seeing her, she was out there on her daddy's lap and everything, popping off at a press conference, and now she's out there like all of a teenager, and I'm like, what?
Right. All right, folks, we're getting very close to the start of this match. Get those predictions in if you want to get in the mix. Looks amazing. Absolutely. Lady Death. The Batman Who Laughs. I know what you're talking about. There you go. Theater.
See, I'm not a full nerd, just a half nerd.
Right. Rhea is in her unhinged mode.
I think that the Rhea Liv thing has very much really helped Liv. I almost feel like it's helped Liv more than it's helped Rhea.
Okay. Alicia Taylor doing her thing.
I wish I could just get enough hair to even have come close to the mohawk that this woman has.
Right?
I feel like I just have to comb my beard up the other way around to get there.
Yeah, nice mix of boos and cheers.
Yeah, definitely a mixed reaction for Bianca.
And she's playing it up a little. So, again, hold on tight. I don't know if we're done with Belair and the rest of the crew quite yet, Anthony.
Yeah, I don't know.
But still, though, with this, 750K camera and everything that they've got shooting all of this, and then the giant crowd that you can see, rows upon rows upon rows of this is, the Coliseum kind of vibe, especially bright in the daytime. Behind this, like this, visually has such a vibe and a feel to it.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Well, it took a minute, but we got our first one. There we go. Goodbye.
Oh.
First one.
You gotta know when to hold, know when to fuck off.
Energy is better opening match than yesterday. I mean, that's hard to shout or Invincible in the sense that the crowd was entirely on their feet, yeeting until they were blue in the face to start last night.
Fair enough. I'm looking though through the backstage of I think we especially a Christian on Easter might have caught an astray
Right.
amongst the fam. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So we might
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
seeing the
resurrect
same
Christ
thing.
here. Christian got banned unintentionally because of this, is what I was trying to say.
Oh, shots fired.
Right, as right. So, like I said, he might have caught a stray. So yeah,
Let me go fix that.
that's what I was trying to get to.
It's,
Whoa, no, he's back. Christian, the Christ is risen. Christ is born.
We're off and running. EO taking a couple of whacks. Predictions are closed, folks. We're off and running.
Right.
Anyone chickening out on their bets? Are we sticking to our picks?
I'm not picking no eggs.
I'm sticking to my pick of Bianca.
So 2 Biancas and an EO.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, I can split the difference and go Rhea, but I think I'll put it this way. I think EO is definitely not winning.
Right. EO's definitely not winning.
I think anybody but EO wins this match.
Okay.
I say that it's between EO and Bianca who wins. I feel like Rhea does not touch the women's world title.
We don't just circle back to where we were.
Why would we do that?
What comes around is all around.
Right. We just talked about like this is like the end of a time frame, and we start anew tomorrow. I don't know if
you never heard of a time loop. You've never heard of Groundhog's Day. You've never heard of hot tub time machine. You don't have an infinite time loop.
What's up, Christopher? I don't know if I want to go backwards. Let's see what the poll says. 56% EO, Bianca getting 21, Rhea getting 23.
Anyone but EO.
EO's actually leading the way with 56% of the vote.
Shut up. No one asked you. No one asked you.
Jesus. Bianca.
He came back today. He might be here.
Right? Danny, how you doing? Going EO 6-1 last night. Excellent. Good start to the eve. EO Sky. We got it, guys. LOL. Let's go. Time cop.
Yeah, 100%. Christ, time cop's such a hard.
Right.
Wow,
both women down.
That was nice.
Super nice. Good energy.
We're just getting excited because it's a double pin from EO.
Right. Bianca. Time Bandits.
Well, the Time Bandits have been torn asunder. You've got one out there in AEW and the other one TNA New Japan.
Oh, big kick from Rhea.
A lot of TNA mentioned on the little bit of the pre-show I saw. I came in at the right time of the pre-show when they started mentioning TNA.
You have been chosen for purchase. Your world will now be consumed. We will pick one from your roster. We picked Alberto Del Rio from AAA to be the sacrificial lamb for this. But yeah, honestly, Anthony, do you think TNA might be the next, Infinity Stone put in the gauntlet here?
So.
They just bought AAA. They just bought AAA.
I mean, they bought AAA, but that doesn't mean TNA. There's two different companies. I don't see it right now. It could be down the line, but right now, I mean, and then they have a partnership for a contract for a partnership right now. I want TNA to remain TNA.
I'll go. Yeah.
The WWE banner.
Oh, EO with the roll up.
Dose.
What if Roxy
tackle from Bianca?
Interesting question, Curtis. I think Curtis said over under 2 title changes tonight.
Fair. Wet bandits. Well, that was Jey Uso. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Nice suplex.
Nice. Is she going for a third?
Yeah, she is. And walking on it. Big pop.
Hip up.
I literally, Alexis, Bill and Ted. I literally watched all the Bill and Teds this week. It was a thing. It's so weird. And then it comes up in the chat. Why? Thank you, Tubi.
Because what comes around is all around.
There you go. Io on the apron. Oh, Bianca looking like a beast.
Oh, she about to hit a. Oh no, she's about to pillar to post this shit. Good. They tag team pendulum swing. Io into the barricade.
Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Bye.
Oh shit.
Ooh, counters the suplex.
Let's go.
Is Peacock working for anyone? Mine's not working at all. Cody, that's exactly how I'm watching it. Yeah, it's on the Peacock. So it's working for me, my guy. Or gal. Or them.
Ooh, Razor's Edge into Bianca. That was clever.
1, 2, dos. Io is gonna need a miracle to pull this off, bruh. I'm here to announce new Paul Heyman.
What does that
Newer
even
than what we got last night?
Yeah, what does that even mean? I'm here to announce new Paul Heyman.
Is that not a bit of a scary combination of now you've got the architect with, the wise man. Now you've got arguably the two most diabolical, Lex Luthor and Dr. Doom just paired up together.
A little bit. Oh, it's wow.
Oh,
We had standing figure 4 and KOD. Rhea lands on feet though.
Well, that's an interesting. Yeah, you literally go from the cloverleaf into the KOD. Yo, the double hair post face mash. That's happens in every women's match.
the crowd really into this match. Like standing on their feet.
Well, is it because it's Rhea and Bianca and Io's there, or
Io's killing it? Are you just not watching what Io's
no,
doing?
I'm just trying to.
How do you
press the button, the upset Katie button, right there.
Right? Like, how can you ignore what Io's doing? She's smoking, and the crowd's cheering for her.
Yeah, like I said, you just hit the shock alarm up there. Just make sure of, trigger KJ button.
Right? Gotta give some Io love. We gotta get some Io love.
Well,
Uh-oh.
have we seen this spot way too much this weekend of the obligatory Tower of Doom, everybody fall away spot out of the corner?
Yeah, I don't love this Tower of Doom spot. Yes.
It happens a lot now, frequently.
We saw a lot this weekend. We saw it at NXT Stand and Deliver. We saw it night 1, and now we're seeing it again night 2.
Yeah.
It seems like any match that has more than 3 people, we're getting that spot for sure.
Right.
Let's go.
This is awesome chants going out.
What's that?
I said, got some this is awesome chants going out here.
Right. Crowd feeling it.
Well, I was going to say, can we again just take a moment to soak in the sea of people that they pull into that tight shot from out there of how many goddamn people are out here.
Yeah. So many people.
Oh, big ass boot.
Ooh.
Wow, missile drop kick.
There's a flying halfway across the ring.
The chat brings the fans to their feet.
Oh, spear out of nowhere.
Shit, that was rude.
Have the advertisements on the ring taken away from anybody?
No, don't even notice them.
Fair enough.
No,
I think because I know that was a topic of discussion a while ago.
Yeah, I think because I'm
450.
it doesn't bother me here. Oh, star.
Oh,
Riptide. No
Riptide.
way. No way.
Oh,
Stupid sexy Rhea pin. 1, 2, 2.5, 2 count.
Let's go. Let's go. So close.
Shout out, they cut away from the guy who instantly just flipped to the double birds. You got to this gesture, and then they cut away from him in the crowd. Yeah, 450 from Bianca right into the riptide. Stupid sexy Rhea pin, 2 count.
Somebody said it's always a 2 count with the sexy Rhea pin, but I don't think so.
Oh no, some people wish it's a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 count.
I'm loving this match. Great energy, great match to start the night. We are off and rolling as Rhea Jaxio. No, DDT.
Nice DDT.
Oh, Clancer. Well, and I'm again, last thing I'll say about this that I'm really hoping that night 2 like super over delivers, like really hits all of its marks to, take over for night 1.
Right.
Of when it comes to WrestleMania being a package, night 2 I think is going to run away with this.
Right. Oh, ragdoll in Io Sky.
Oh, super riptide.
No way. No way. Where's Belair? Save
Super
her!
riptide.
I love you. Yo!
Oh, nice.
Nice move. Moonsault. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Moonsault. Oh, Pete up.
Oh,
Right into the KOD. Right into the KOD.
my own face. Oh, KOD.
Yes.
Oh, we want Bianca. Oh, Rhea breaks it up.
Were you singing the winning song?
I was singing for a minute. We want Bianca. I was singing the songs of cheers.
Bianca.
My heart is beating out my chest.
That's good. This is good.
Like, this is good.
Now we got some shit to talk about. This is good. It's good.
This match conclude. Yes, it is.
I ain't trying to stir up drama, but this is already better than the opener from last night.
Better than Uso?
Yes.
Oh.
Hot
take. I don't know. I might need to put on oven mitts to talk about that.
It's getting there. We'll see how it wraps up. I mean, it's neck and neck. It's not that far off. There's a viable argument for both.
No. It's I would still say world champion wins a little bit over Eudomania's. I guess still got a little bit of a at least more than a nose advantage in this race.
Oh, I don't know about that. This match is on fire. I think I've jumped for this match already.
Recency bias.
Oh, maybe. Oh, there's the second rope. Big forearm.
I like how y'all agreeing with me in the chat. Thank you. Makes
Right?
me feel validated.
Bianca won yet? No, not yet. Naomi coming. I mean, if Bianca wins, it does set up Bianca for the world title.
Right.
Fire. Best match of Mania so far. Anthony, I was going to say the same thing. This is how you kick off a Mania.
mean, easily y'all can go back to last night's stream in the chat and see how quiet I was during the Gunther and Jey Uso match. Yeah. I'm not that way tonight.
Valid. Io's on Rhea's back. What does this mean?
Right.
Poison. Nope. No. Ain't none of that.
She caught her.
Oh! What a great
goal. How's that ring post taste?
KOD.
KOD.
You're going to do it.
She might do it. Come on, Bianca.
KOD. Big punch back and forth.
Yo,
back and forth and forth. Back and forth
off that corner.
Riptide?
No.
Oh, right on the riptide.
She got out of it.
That's illegal.
Oh,
go. Come on, Bianca.
I see that woman.
No, we got Io. Io's coming off that corner. Io's coming off that corner.
1, 2, Io in the middle.
Come on, Io.
Let's go. Io Sky.
What a match, though.
Still your champion. Still number 1. Not only in your notebook, but also in your heart. Io Sky takes it.
What a match.
What a match.
Anthony, you know we
That
gotta listen to
ending
this
was
man now for like
perfect.
the next 5 hours brag about this shit, right?
It's only one of many. Only one of many.
Again, I said this before there was no bad outcome with that, and that's a hell of a way to end that match. It makes perfect sense all the way around. You have Rhea looks like she's gonna be super dominant, gets caught up in the KOD. 1, 2, holy shit. Io with the moonsault, and then instantly just snatches Bianca up. I got you right now. 1, 2, 3, we're out of here.
Right. Ooh, Vance, I don't think that's true.
I'm not Jim Cornette.
By the way, the braid is a cheat. It's a
heck, Code. It's a heck.
Yeah, what a match. What a match. What a match. Could have Rhea and Bianca been a marquee match for Evolution 2? I think they got other plans. They got other plans. I told you Io was winning and Bianca was taking the pin. I win predictions. Boston got it.
Well, I'll piggyback a bit on, I feel like what Anthony said. Was that match already better than anything from night 1 outside of the main event?
Yeah, that was excellent. That was fucking awesome. I think Anthony said it was better than the opening, and I kind of agree now.
Well, no, that's why I was literally asking. He said it was open. It was better than the opening. I was asking the whole show for night 1 outside of the main event.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if that's how we're starting, goddamn, we got nothing but hills to climb.
I'm pumped. Io getting some respect. I'm pumped. The underdog pulled it off.
I think
that's a hell of a match.
I know I said that if Io won, to me, that kind of solidifies her top spot.
Yes.
In the women's division. And it was like my choices were between those two, Bianca and Io. And I'm not upset about, I think I would be more upset if Rhea won, honestly. But Io winning, I think that's perfect. And now she can really go on and move on and defend that title against others. So
yeah.
Right? Yeah. You can have that. That even what I'm at.
Imagine KJ. I'll do it to my beard there, MDB. Braid it up.
I'm on my own against the wall. KJ shows up for a stream for the night after Mania,
right?
With a braided beard.
I'll do it. Yeah, go Mitch Marner. 2-0 leaves. Hey, Dale, thank you.
There you go.
Thanks, Spazman. The state of Bianca. The start of Bianca's heel turn. Yes, indeed.
Well, didn't you think that this was the start of her heel turn when Jade got taken out? Like, how long are we keep saying, oh, it's the start of her heel turn before we realize there ain't a heel turn coming?
We'll see. I think the heel turn's definitely coming.
I still
the trade's going to show up any minute now.
I still need to know what is the more when it comes to Bianca Belair, because on Friday she kept saying, she said to Naomi, this is more than just Jade. This is not just about Jade. Then what is it about? That's the answer I need to know.
Right. I agree, Anthony. I'm 100% with you.
It's about Flav, who was out there in the crowd tonight.
All right, what's next? Right. There you go. Gifted. See money. We appreciate that. Flavor Flav in the house.
Yeah, see? I can go for years without hearing Fiend. Well, how do we feel that we're on what? Year 3, year 4 of the weekend as the team of WrestleMania? Now they all just sound the same. Well, I'm out here is this one where I play Always Sacrifice, or is this a different one?
It's a different one. And have they played it at all?
They haven't really played the weekend one at all. And honestly, I think it might be year like 6 for the weekend. I think he took up like all of the 30s or the majority of the.
I was going to say, are we in at Bernie's right now with this? And we got too many weekends out here?
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, the next match is on the docket as we get Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest street fight. Up next, Who you taking? Get your points for the prediction title and get your points for some prizes. Who you got? Drew McIntyre or Damian Priest?
I think for me, I got Drew McIntyre. They need to give this man a win. He's been losing for like the past 365 days.
Can anyone name the last Drew McIntyre win?
I can't even think of the last Drew McIntyre win.
That's a good question. Jimmy?
Yeah, well, and he
beat up Jimmy?
Get anything over with a goddamn facial expression, let alone once he starts talking on the microphone of this is not me just hating Damian with all of this. Drew has to win this. Drew wins this. Drew, there was the whole discussion, and I don't know if Anthony's talked about this, about Drew's involved with the potential, you got no chance corporation that may be popping up of, Dwayne and Cena, and you get Drew involved in this. Do we evolve that way?
I don't know. I want to see how I would react. Because like I said to KJ when you took your pause, like I'm not interested in anything that's happening with Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins. I'm interested to see what happens, if that happens, and how I will react. That's kind of how I am right now with that whole thing. But I've seen that floating around, and it's an interesting take.
What don't you like?
I mean, I kind of explained that it was 3 men fighting over a man. That was just that's what that whole match gave me. That I wasn't into that at all. The match was great. I'm not denying that. I've said that the match was great, but I needed a title on the line. Not that. That wasn't for me.
Those names.
So CM Punk's first main event of all time at WrestleMania meant. Well, I know you weren't always the biggest CM Punk fan, but CM Punk's first main event at WrestleMania of all time meant nothing.
I'm not. It meant something to him because he was in the main event. For me, it doesn't mean nothing to me because I'm just a fan. So for him,
you didn't enjoy it. You didn't.
But if I wanted CM Punk in the main event, I would have had CM Punk win the Royal Rumble, which I was gung ho about on the channel several times, saying CM Punk needs to win the Royal Rumble. And then when he didn't win, I said CM Punk needs to win Elimination Chamber, and he didn't do that. And then I was like, okay, I'm out of this right now. And that's kind of how I feel.
No, I mean, again, I think it's more than that. And I do agree with Nick in the sense of it. Again, 3 epic names, 3 long stories. Roman's been tied to Punk. And then you get Seth. I think Heyman just gets to be the X factor. And ultimately, I really liked it. I really did. I think it was more than just trying to get the affections of a dude to be by your side. I think at the end of the day, there was a lot of history here. But we do got Drew McIntyre coming out.
Right. Well, Heyman almost signifies, I don't want to say fully an equivalent, but what he means to every person involved in that has a bit of a caveat to it.
Right.
But yeah, I've got Drew coming out. I think Drew wins this.
Oh, wow. The Claymore.
What in the... Is that fucking Stonehenge in front of him? What in the Stone Power Ranger Master Chief bullshit is this?
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
He's goddamn Terminator. He's Kano from Mortal Kombat.
Wow. Wow.
That helmet looks like it's from Halo.
That's right. He's a goddamn Master Chief out here.
Yeah, definitely Master Chief vibes.
Sin City Street Fight. Let's go. Let's go. Drew for the win. Damian. This one's pretty split. What's the chat saying? 60%, 65% Drew, up to 70 now. So we'll leave that hanging for a second, see what the official answer is. But Drew seems to be leading the way in the votes on this one.
Yeah, Drew's out here. How did Dre and your Damian feel with this? If he's got very much like Game of Thrones-y attire-ish.
I don't mind it. It's crazy. He looks.
I'm not saying anything's bad with it. I'm just trying to give a point of reference for people.
Right? See, 316. I will address this because I know usually we skip over the live comments, but let's keep in mind now. Now you can't say all the things you've been saying about Rhea being overbooked or overused or overpushed because she went on second and took an L, or went on first and took an L. So now you got to let it go and just be happy for Liv. Let it go. Your argument's gone.
Let it go. Well, we don't know what's going to happen next, though, with Liv. Does Liv also lose tonight? And then he'll just double down on misery and you know, issues.
Right. I don't think Liv loses tonight.
If Becky shows up, you think Becky loses?
What?
I said if Becky shows up and she's the mystery opponent, taking on, if it's Becky and Lyra versus Liv and Raquel, you think Becky shows up and loses?
Don't bet on TV. Don't bet against TBD, right?
Yeah, I might need a TBD because I think I might have done what you did earlier.
Right. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear about those Ottawa Senators getting goals. Knock it off. The Sin City Street fight between Drew McIntyre and Priest is presented in fantastic vision. Let's go.
Right.
Play nice, boys. Boston Gamer and Christian Power. Oh, okay. There you go.
Keep it above the waist.
Dun, dun. All right. Keep it coming, folks.
Right. Technically, the last TBD we saw was Josh Alexander, and he lost. Ooh.
Oh, right. Thank you, Tony.
You're gonna mention Josh Alexander right in front of Anthony?
Right. I mean, thanks. That whole don't bet on TBD thing was solid until Tony got a hold of it.
Exactly.
Son of a bitch.
Right. But getting a hold on things, I need to get a hold on something, so I'll be right back here, sir.
Guys, here we go, Anthony.
Yeah,
you're taking Drew.
Yeah, I'm taking Drew. He got to win something. I mean,
right. What did he just say?
Yeah, did you hear that too?
You hear what he said?
I did. Yeah,
it's not a place you wanted to.
Chat, did y'all hear what he said?
Yeah, did anyone hear Wade? It's not a place you want an edema of any kind. Oh, look at this. Let's go.
I don't know who this is, but I like the guitar.
Is it Slayer? Yeah.
The chat is saying Slayer, yeah.
Let's go. Look at this. Let's go. Slayer is in the house, folks. More metal. I like it. Bring on the metal. Let's go. I'm feeling some of the metal. My face is melting, Cole.
I like this entrance. This is good.
Right?
Yeah.
Anthony, sing his song.
If I knew it, I would, but I don't know it.
Slayer, let's go. Let's go. Nice flying V guitar. Look at this. So we get Drew coming out like he just left a set of Halo, and Priest coming out in full vampire bat motif with Slayer. All rise. All we need is a Fantastic Four for Damian Priest. All right. That's giving me a headache. Well, I mean, you can turn it down. I don't know what to tell you. It's a party. It's going to get loud.
So since Drew came out first, is he taking the win since we're going by this theory?
The first one out wins. Yeah. I mean, again, I think he's the favorite. We'll see if the trend continues, Anthony.
Yeah.
If Cody Rhodes comes out first, we're going to have some questions.
Ooh, that's going to be a big thing if Cody Rhodes comes out first.
He might actually, now that I think about it. So we got 69% of the chat taking Drew, 31 taking Damian. So a substantial favorite from the chat. Big moment, though. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I think this is going to be good.
I'm hoping so. This is one of the feuds that I didn't really care about that much, but I like the two guys that's in this match. So I'm hoping that this turns out to be really good.
Yeah.
I think that the turnaround for me a little bit for the feud was I think what happened the Monday prior. It was kind of like it was a beat down between those two, a brawl. That was pretty fun to watch.
Right. I mean, again, I think they had a couple. I agree. Like, I'm not like super invested in the battle between them two, but I thought they had some good moments. Like, Drew went through the car windshield and becomes a pirate for 3 weeks. I think there was just a couple, but for whatever reason, I mean, it just didn't feel super intense. But then they kind of brawled it out, and you're like, okay. And then adding the street fight stipulation helps for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. And I think this feud needed some type of stipulation. They couldn't go into it just being a singles match.
Yeah, I think if you're throwing people through windshields in the build, you probably pay off a little higher than just a regular match. Yeah, we didn't get Slayer. You're right. We just got Carrie. But technically, there was no one else, just a guitarist. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to close it up.
Exactly.
Last call on predictions as Drew jump starts this bad boy.
Ooh.
All right. Intense out of the gate. I'm not going to lie. A big fan of Priest. He's something modern wrestling is missing. A great, agile big man who does big man shit.
Yeah. I've always liked Priest. I think the match that really got me to like, okay, he's a top guy is when he fought Bad Bunny and how they trusted him to carry that match against Bad Bunny, and it turned out to be phenomenal.
Right. Damian looking like a buff vampire in Brooklyn jokes. Match gonna cook. We're already off and running. Bondage taker. I think this match is gonna cook. We hope so. I much prefer rock and metal to any of the shit out there nowadays. Music nowadays is all the sample, auto-tune, and done to computers. Artistry has kind of died a little bit. I don't want to be old man yelling at cloud and get too far away. I mean, like everything else, I'm a sucker for variety. I grew up like a big fan of a lot of different music. Music's in my life, music's in my past career. But yeah, a lot of like, I think that's why Fiend, I know MDB kind of gave me shit for giving Travis Scott some hell, but I've heard the word Fiend like 700 times in the last 2 days. I can't do it anymore. Fiend. Like, stop it.
I mean, and for the weekend, for me, I mean, I actually didn't start listening to the weekend until they started playing his music on WWE television. I actually became a fan of him. Music for myself, though, that's why I don't know a lot of the artists to this day, because I actually listen to a lot of old stuff. So I'm big into the oldies, like,
nice.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I listen to.
I love that. Oh, yeah, you're usually the first one on stream where you're like, all right, who's that? And we're all like,
exactly.
All right. I think Nick might be the most dialed in on like current hot things. Oh, that's so. I'm like, what?
The only celebrity I knew recently is the host of WrestleMania was Cardi B.
Well, yes.
I knew who Cardi B was. She had really 2 popular songs, and I listened to one of them. So
there you go. I mean, I can take doses of Cardi. And definitely in doses. Wow, we got the stairs being utilized. What was that? Oh, it's Drew's brother. Gave him a camera for a selfie. Drew McIntyre taking selfies mid-match. Ooh, Michael Cole saying, don't get fuck around and find out there, Mr. McIntyre. I listen to 80s metal and rock. Good times to be alive. Good times to rock out. Really do. Again, I could sit here all day, and just the eclectic music taste is ridiculous. I just can't help but like it all. Let's go.
Right.
I mean, again, everything made off a computer nowadays is a bit of a problem, but I studied music at the Royal Academy of Music in Glasgow, where my mama's from. Shout out. Regarded as the second best school for music behind Juilliard. That's amazing, Bear. That's super cool. But we got tables. We got tables, Anthony.
Yeah, we got tables involved now. This is already better than the second match, but I think anything from the second match last night, that tag team match was just completely atrocious. So anything could beat that.
Oh, Priest up. Drew rocking over these two tables. Drew's going through Damien's going through these. Come out to the hamster dance. Let's go. Another $2 in the book, folks, as we are 12 super chats into our goal of 30. So get in there, hit those super chats, help us hit our target. Wow, down goes Damien. Huge. Crowd is on their feet.
This match is really good. It's heating up.
Bum, 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 bum. Table of Doom. Table of Doom.
Is it Drew going through the table since he set it up?
That's usually the rule.
Okay.
I just had a feeling Damien's going to be the guy. Wow, Sabu'd. Sabu'd the chair. Claymore, but in the arm.
Claymore.
2-2-2. This is what I expect from Mania, says Matthew. Do you think The Rock tonight or Stone Cold? Maybe both.
Yeah, we definitely could see both.
What happened to WrestleMania Night 1 stays at WrestleMania Night 1 besides the last match.
I like that. I like that.
Right? Time to move on.
I don't know if it counts as moving on, but yeah, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Right. There you go. There you go. Welcome back, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, how did I become the fucking pop culture reference here? The pop culture informant for everything.
You might be.
I don't want to be. I'm fucking 36 years old. I shouldn't. I'm out here. Hello, my fellow youths.
Big choke slam from Damien. He was horse collared, but gets a 2 count. Gets a 2 count.
Well, how fitting, how apropos that we've got the Archer of Infamy and we're out here trying to aim for a bullseye of super chats and everything like that.
Right.
The show has been far so far. And that's what I really hope. And that's what we even talked about leaving night 1 is that night 2 hopefully should be, would be, could be carrying, restore that WrestleMania feel of this is WrestleMania here with this.
Right. Oh,
speaking of night 1 for a second, I might have not liked the Tiffany match with Charlotte, but Tiffany looked like she went through World War II.
Right.
Like after I was like, you went through war, like literal war. Hair a mess, forehead got a big blemish on it, makeup just all a mess. I'm like, Tiffany, you went to war.
Where is it? There you are. Right, we roll on. Street Fight still going, Burb.
Right. as KJ's taking a pause for the cause, but I got Priest right now setting up the steel chair in the corner. But yeah, even what you said though with Tiffany and the Charlotte and that match and everything, it almost halfway of like it was gonna be like we're gonna fight, and then it became like we're gonna have a really great match, and it never was.
It
Either
never
or
took
the other.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
it just never took off.
Now I saw some people allegedly that I guess had 1,000 zoom on their camera that it was debatable, at least for me, even if Tiffany might have chipped a tooth, if Barbie might have had a crack in the foundation there. But people were saying that it was dried blood, and because you even mentioned of how she was, banged up, bruised, and battered coming out of that match.
Yeah, it definitely looked like she had a chipped tooth, but I believe she posted a picture today and said she was okay. It's like all my teeth are there. I think I saw that earlier, but it did definitely look like she had a chipped tooth.
Addressing the dental work. There we go. As we
Razor
get a razor's
edge
edge to the table. Super razor's edge to the table. 1, 2. Dos amigos. I still think like Drew.
Oof.
I don't want to say Drew needs to win this to stay where he's at, but I feel like Drew winning this keeps him still in that main event discussion.
Yeah, I think Drew just needs to win it because he's been taking so many losses over the past months. The only match I can remember him winning is beating CM Punk at SummerSlam. That's the only match I can remember that he's won recently.
Yeah, because I mean, you lost the Hell in a Cell as now Damien set up. We've got dual tables set up on the outside. We've got ring steps set up on the inside. Who's taking a backdrop on it? Again, a little bit of the laws of wrestling of he who sets it up must go through it. Future Shock on the ring steps.
Ooh.
That's it. He's done. Should be a rose, such a clatter. Ain't nothing but the 2 count.
Oh. And I think Drew is bleeding from his back. I think looks like it.
At this point, I don't know where he might have lacerations and iterations and everything. Because I mean, the Hell in a Cell, this man's popping off. He's been here, he's been there. It's crazy to think that this Drew Damien thing's gone since Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Well, actually, we can go back a little further with him taking the title from him at WrestleMania. Cashing in.
Well, yeah, no, I was actually referring to the Mania or the Money in the Bank before that when Drew won it, and that's kind of Damien won it. God damn it! And then it set the whole kind of tone for everything.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true because Damien, Drew McIntyre won it, cashed in during the match, and still lost. That was fun. That was a fun time.
That's when everyone was here, when you were here, when KJ was here, when everyone told me that, haha, Nick, you're wrong. You like Drew? Haha, you're wrong. Damien right now in control.
Yeah, had a little back and forth between the two.
Right. Alex, if they have Drew lose again from a roll-up pin, definitely leaving WWE. Where the fuck did that become a discussion? As far as I knew, that's not even halfway what we had talked about before, of maybe Drew's tied to Dwayne. Allegedly, he played a part in it, of Drew re-signing when he showed up there with the giant goddamn sword and this and that. So, yeah, I don't.
Ooh,
Reach for the table.
I don't remember 2 tables being set up. I remember one, but
they teased it, and then they brought the steps into the ring, and I thought maybe they were going to do something of like somebody gets power bombed from inside the ring to outside the ring, and instead they did it off the ropes. But yeah. Jose, what up? This is not street fight, it's a no DQ match. What's the difference? Is it because we don't have hoodlums running around that's not a street fight? There's no kid on a bicycle. There's no, no one grabbing your phone saying you got games on your phone. Then it's not a street fight.
Oh, Drew pulling Damien in the ring.
Oh, he's about to Claymore this man.
Oh,
Him
no.
into this step.
Don't do this to Damien.
Yep, and it's over. If not, it should be getting over. What was such a clatter? Damien Priest brain matter when a splatter. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Wow.
That's one of those. That's it. He's dead. He's done. Like, yeah. Is this when you go to SeaWorld and you got to wear the ponchos and everything when Shamu is going to do the wave show and everything, and he splashes in the front of there with you got Drew McIntyre Claymore kicking Damian Priest's head against a goddamn steel chair in a ring post.
Right?
There is very much a splash zone after that, I would feel.
That was good. That was fun.
I will give them credit because I was not at all a fan going into this match, as now you have Priest using the ring steps and McIntyre out there on the ring steps climbing it. You are going to raise my hand.
Exactly.
But that's the thing, is I wasn't the biggest fan going into this. Just 100% of I have not had a bad match, a bad moment to really talk about so far for night 2.
Yeah, no, agreed. I agree there. And I wasn't, like I told KJ, like I wasn't really into this build as well. But 2 weeks ago when they had that brawl, I liked it there. That was when I was starting to get behind it. And even the Drew on top of the car with the glass in his eye, that was pretty cool too. And they delivered. They delivered in this match.
Oh, they over delivered to me. And even Priest up there having a second guess his win there of Great Scott. Night 2 is kicking ass 100%. Right now, I'm not trying to fully rehash a whole argument, and I think you and I might agree a little bit closer to a sentiment, but night 1 wasn't super great. Night 2 is very much running away with this is WrestleMania. Night 2 feels WrestleMania. Night 1 might feel like the pre-show WrestleMania.
Yeah. And not every match at WrestleMania is supposed to be good. Like that's definitely not the case. But when you go like 3 in a row or one good match and then 2 back-to-back bad matches, there's a struggle there.
See, that's the thing, is that's what I was bringing up as we're getting. I don't know what this game is, but I've got an ad, and that's very clearly what. Yeah, the Dark Ages is what Drew's attire was segued into. But to me, you're gonna have you got to take into account both nights. If you're going to judge it on one night, then we've got to view night by night,
right?
And you're going to have your few duds, you're going to have your few not so greats, which I mean, I guess is just going to happen, unfortunately. But to have like a long stretch of literally, it was like start of the show, end of the show. Everything else is a little good, but not great. That's when it's an issue.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think with Mania being 2 nights, I think to me, it has to be judged separately from night 1 to night 2. I think that's where you get the fair rating and the fair judgment.
Well, so you would rather, do you judge it individually night by night, or do you collectively, or is it, I guess, too, like, would you do a collective? Speaking of collectives, as we're sliding through, we're shuffling the deck here. But speaking of collectives, do you go by the collective of what is WrestleMania or night versus night?
I do night versus night. I feel like you get the better perspective night versus night.
I take it as a whole.
Yeah.
They did announce October. John Cena will be in Perth, Australia for a SmackDown for a Raw. Daniel Cormier on the screen right now. But yeah, John Cena advertised for October, folks.
Right,
They're
as I
big
got
Tony.
Tony Hinchcliffe, and we had Jameer Gibbs from the Detroit Lions out there earlier. Yeah, we still got the roast later tonight, which we'll see the edited version after Tony gets strangled out and chokeholded out.
Right. Let's go. Drew's post already has 166K likes. A hell of a match. I heard both of you talking while I was coming back, and it's been a great energy tonight too.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it hasn't stopped yet. So
is the IC belt next?
I think the IC title match is up next, according to Michael Cole here.
I'm still confused because of 420 of who is out there still in blimps. Why are blimps still a thing?
I didn't know they weren't.
I didn't know they were. What's the fucking excitement with a goddamn blimp? It's a balloon.
It's a fun ride.
It's a fucking balloon.
But I don't know. I don't know. Would they stop being a thing?
I don't know why they were a thing.
Are they a big thing in football?
What?
Aren't they a big thing in football?
The flyover became the biggest thing.
Okay.
Now it's mostly how you get the little trail of like, Donna, I'm breaking up with you. And
right. But ladies and gentlemen, they are setting up the IC title. Get your predictions in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who do you got? Who leaves with IC gold here tonight?
Dominic Mysterio. I'm sticking to my choice. I'm not letting that go.
You got mad earlier because I hijacked his pick of saying that it was Dom. I came around to the side, so it might be a house of cards, a full deck here with Dom.
Oh wow! I mean, Anthony was there too. I couldn't remember what your original pick was, but Dom coming in.
That's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. But no, it should be an interesting one. I mean, could Penta win and shock the world and have a big night? Yeah. Could Braun retain? Yeah. I mean, does Dom run away with it? Could Finn be the one that wins it, causing jealousy in Judgment Day? Sure.
Is that a benefit or a detriment to WrestleMania this year of there's a lot of matches of I don't care who wins, I just know it's going to be a good match?
I don't think it's a bad thing.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Because I would argue that there's some matches where people are really invested in on who comes out. But at the same time, I think when you set up a match where, like the triple threat women's match, there was probably a good argument for all three women. So you do create that debate, right? It kind of makes even what we do here kind of fun because we don't agree because it's open to, it doesn't feel so obvious.
But how much do stakes feel involved if there's not a super investment of like, if I'm happy, whether I win, lose, or draw, do I feel as invested in the bet that I'm making?
Well,
if any outcome I'm okay with, do I feel as invested in the situation?
I mean, I am. I think you can be invested and be okay with the outcome. I mean, I think a good example is, Anthony kind of pulling for Naomi, but being okay that she didn't get the win. You know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. I think the question marks make it more fun.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Now this match, I do kind of care who wins.
Okay. Is there anyone who don't want to win?
It's between Penta and Dom for me. If Finn wins, I might be a little bit irritated. Braun Breaker could retain because he's just a beast, but I think Penta has had a phenomenal run since he got here in January, and then Dom has been the ultimate heel. I don't think that can be denied. And when you got one of the best of all time, AJ Styles on Chris Van Vliet talking about the glow up of Dom, I'm like, let's kind of give Dom something here.
Yeah. Okay.
this is again, I guess, what I was just talking about. Of to me, any way I shuffle the deck, I'm happy with the outcome. I'm happy with the hand I'm dealt. I almost wonder if Dom wins it. Of you get him over, it's his moment in the sun for Judgment Day, and then you have Braun, Penta, Finn, this, that guy, this, that, and the third that have that division. Now you get the Sharks that are all eating each other alive to try and get at the chicken shit Dom.
Absolutely, as Penta coming out, big pyro.
And if we're going by the theory of the first person coming out, I guess Penta's
does that
taking
reign
the win.
true? Does that still reign true? I want to know.
The only one that it doesn't reign true with is Naomi, but I think everyone else came out first last night. I know Tiffany came out first. Seth, did Seth come out first? I think Seth came out first.
Yeah, he did.
The New Day came out first. Jay came out first.
Yep.
So I really think it's I don't know about LA Knight and I don't know about LA Knight and what is it?
Jacob came out first.
Jacob came out first. Jacob came out in the.
So yeah, I think it's only standing true with Naomi and Jade.
Yeah, because Drew came out first and EO came out first.
Came out first, yeah.
Are we introducing a new fundamental law into the laws of wrestling out here? These who come out first on Mania must win.
It's a weird one. I hope not.
Well, it's still its testing phase. It's still, we gotta, per the Pythagorean theory of this, we still gotta, see how it tests out there. I still stand by again, though, with like Cena and Cody of he who goes over on the go home show loses at the pay-per-view.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Are you cheering for me or are you cheering for
I'm always cheering for you. 3-1 Toronto. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
I might have a little sneaky screen.
Well, it's definitely sneaky. You keep looking down to look at it.
Right. Finn and Dom cost each other, and that breaks up Judgment Day. Yep. Could happen.
Well, that's why if Dom wins this, you very much could have him be kind of that and become the de facto leader of the, street trash riffraff, the new Judgment Day of he's got Liv, he's got Raquel, he's got Carlito. You might have whittled away what Judgment Day was, but now you're getting down to what's left. And that's, he's now got his moment in the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does make a good pain in the ass. Like, how annoying is he going to be as IC champion running around, keeping the belt away from other people, right? Like, it's going to be irritating as shit.
And that will make it entertaining when he's keeping away from murderers and killers of like Braun Breaker, of a Penta, of a Finn, of a Pete Dunne, of a Tyler Bate, of this guy, of that guy, Swami, whoever shows up, Rusev Mach, he's out there and he gets to play hide and seek from them. He gets to play keep away.
Right. Oh, Dom.
Yo.
Oh, what is that mask he's wearing?
First Mania for Penta, too. What's up, Jose?
Corey Taylor, eat your heart out.
Look, was he wearing... Is that Sin Cara's mask? No, it's Mysterio. Look at that.
Well, and it's interesting to actually see him come out with a mask when a while back we actually thought when it was 39, when it was him versus father, we thought that was going to be, kind of mask versus Manuel type of thing. If he might have taken up that and he becomes the one wearing the Mysterio mask for a bit.
Right. I still think that's how Rey Mysterio retires.
Is it super interesting that now WWE seems like we're going lucha heavy out here? We got El Grande Americano, the icon, out there with the luchos. We got Dom showing up with a mask and everything. We bought AAA.
Right.
We might be going ultra lucha heavy here.
Right. 40% of the chat taking Dom, 31 taking Penta, 28 taking Braun, 1%. 1% taking Finn.
Oh.
Oof.
1%ers out there for Finn Balor.
Right.
Hashtag dude wives. Yeah.
We surprised. I mean, Dom and Finn getting separate entrances, getting their own entrance, not one solid Judgment Day entrance here.
That's kind of a tail sign.
Oh no, we're at the end of the Judgment Day, the original, the OG Judgment Day storyline. I know we had talked about this before of how I think last night was the end of the OG Bloodline storyline.
Demon.
Is this Demon?
Well,
it
no,
looks like more like Tropical Punch.
That's what Pat said.
Oh,
look at that! What the hell?
Back rooms.
Did we just slip into a Diddy party? What is this?
Whipped and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty, I'll whip my belt. Scream help. Yeah. Honey mustard ketchup out there. Finn Balor.
I like this though.
Yeah, I think there's a reason he got 1%.
Yeah, maybe.
He barely got a reaction too.
It's 100%. He's not going to win this, but I think he will very much slot into this kind of division that is going to, because there was the same point of where it was, what was it? It was him, Seth Rollins, and who was the third participant in that match for the world title? Was it AJ?
Yep, maybe.
But we've like he can slide into the mid-card scene and just elevate the shit out of it. Especially now if he's fully broken away and he's back to Finn Balor.
Yeah, a little bit. He's had a good run here.
Right.
Penta Phoenix, Ricky, Jade, Ego, Punk, Cody. I feel like I'm singing a song. Calling their friends like, trust me, bro, full buildings are better.
You won't believe it. You can turn and there's another part of the crowd there.
Right. I got Finn. So there's the 1%.
Well, yeah. So they're highlighting it, and I don't think we've talked about it. We did about the patches.
Yeah.
So then how do we feel about patches? How do we feel about the Boys and Girls Scouts of America, showing up in wrestling here?
Right.
I think it's a cool collectible for the fans that collect those cards. There's a couple of people in the wrestling community that go heavy over those cards. So I think it's cool for them that collect them.
I didn't know it was going to be part of the cards. I thought it was just literally going to be like, making their Raw debut, and you get, I sold this amount of Girl Scout. I sold this amount of Thin Mints fucking patch.
No, it's definitely going to be a part of the cards. Each patch is going to one of the card packs. So yeah. I've already saw the collectors already excited about it. Yeah. So for them, that gives them something. And being a collector of myself with belts and stuff, giving them something like that is pretty cool.
Yeah, 100%. The collectors are thrilled. I think it's a cool little, a cool little thing that you can get your hands on. The value of them, give it a little bit of time. We're going to see them popping up on eBay, going for big money.
Right.
It is pretty cool. So, right. I'm definitely not surprised that they are getting different entrances. Yeah, fair enough.
Right. Yeah. But back to what we're saying of, I didn't know that it was going to be part of the cards and everything. It wasn't part of the cards for me.
Okay.
That makes a bit more sense. It's the same thing of in any sport of Christ, whether it's hockey or a football game or anything. If it's a big moment, you got, they'll wear a patch and then you cut up that patch and how much you get this square or that square and everything. So fair enough with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, again, it's just nice memorabilia. It's all about the marketing. It's all about how you generate, interest. And I mean, that's a cool way to do it. Never really been done before. Like you said, sports have done it for quite a while. So, yeah, I think it's cool.
Right.
But we got the ref with the belt up. All 4 men in. Predictions are about to close, folks. Let us know who leaves with the IC title.
Right. Over under 5 spears from Braun in this match.
Ooh, I'll go over.
All right. Well, I was going to say, I thought almost for half a second 5 might be a high number, but yeah.
Ooh, it looked like he was about to go for a spear right there, too. I'm
Well,
gonna say
after
under.
we saw the spear on Carlito, this man just runs at you in any direction. And he still could hit a spear off here.
Exactly.
Right. 40% Dom, 30% Penta, 27% Braun, 3% Finn is the final vote.
3% Finn.
He's a good old 3%er. Well, so far already, though, we've seen at least Dom and Finn working together-ish.
Yeah. Oh, Penta gonna fly. Let's go. Give us a little shimmy.
Is it crazy to think? So let's let this all kind of sink in. We had Ethan Page and Ricky Saints stand and deliver. And now we've had
Ooh.
again. This man just needs to launch himself from any position, and it's going to end up a spear somehow. He just managed to hit the midsections like it's a fucking bullseye.
Right? Big body check. Cannonball.
Okay, man. But we had Saints and Ethan Page. We've had Penta now on a WrestleMania night. We've had Ray Phoenix on a WrestleMania night.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Ooh.
Holy shit. Nick, I know you're trying to get somewhere, but my God.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Power slam. Bro, I'm looking like a monster.
I'm starting to think of Braun Breaker should just be called the Deep Cleaner.
Oh, my God, Dom. It's going to be over.
Ooh, spear.
1, 2.
Braun not happy with Finn.
Finn broke that pin up, and Braun just looked at him like, bitch, how dare you? You're like a fucking gnat that just showed up in the fucking Easter Thanksgiving there.
Right? Bitch, you crazy? I'll kill you.
I wish a motherfucker would.
Right? Braun Breaker looking like an absolute force. Yep. 4-1. I know Ottawa's not happy right now. Let's go.
There you go. Oh.
33% chance to win tonight. Well, I mean, it's a fatal 4-way, so is that now 25%?
But you see, when you incorporate my 65 to the 3rd%, I love seeing Braun out there 100% cutting the Steiner Mask promo and making it work into, again, that's the best thing about the Steiner Mask promo is that if you really listen to it, it makes some fucking sense.
Ooh.
Oh.
There you go. Thank you, MDB.
Mm-hmm.
Penta was never misused in AEW. Yeah, it kind of was. However, there was more they could have done. That's fair. Phoenix, too. They kept them as a tag team. They were on the Young Bucks favorites to work with, but they had something to do. Wow.
This man is a freak of nature.
Mm-hmm.
Very Goldberg meets Kurt Angle vibes.
Right.
Like if they had a bastard stepchild.
Breaker misses.
He's still the only one, though, that you see him like spear the ring post and you still think the ring might shift.
Right. Dom in control. Stomping. Getting a pop. What is happening?
Because they want the little chicken shit. Chicken Little. Win the title.
Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. How you doing? Oh, here we go. Three amigos.
Yeah, they're definitely behind Dom, which is so weird.
What is happening?
Bizarro World. Oh, counter. We got 2.5 at best.
Right. Penta eating it.
Well, now we get the finish of the suplexes. But yeah, that's definitely 2.5. Is Finn and Dom again showing unity.
Right. I mean, is there a potential Braun could lose this because Braun would be a great guy to chase around Jey Uso.
Didn't it? Well, actually, it makes sense because Jay took the title from Braun, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Not bad. Oh, bye, Finn. Like garbage, like a sack of potatoes.
Hi, Dom. Bye, Dom. Hi, Finn. Bye, Finn. Does Braun cut Gunther in line to go back to that title?
Maybe.
Oh.
Does Gunther win the title back at Backlash?
Yeah. I don't expect a long Jey Uso title reign.
SummerSlam?
Oh, way before that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Like, I agreed with it could have been a Backlash of, I don't, it's a good moment. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Move along, get along.
Really?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. 100%. 100%. Maybe it might extend for a month or so. Depends on how much those not bootios, the yeet flakes, sell.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't expect a lengthy reign from Jay.
Okay. I think he's going to at least SummerSlam, especially listening to Triple H talk about him.
Oh, that's a
at least
time. Oh, Dom. Boot to Finn. He's about to hit the 619. Oh,
the crowd goes wild
for Dom. This is crazy.
What did I puff on this afternoon? My God, they're cheering for Dom.
Dom is risen. Dom is born.
Penta!
Oh, Penta!
Braun breaks it up.
Oh.
Yeah, we smoked that loud pack.
I always want to call that move the Juggernaut Driver because it's so similar, but it's not.
Right. That was close. This is good. Again, the energy continues. Night 2 been cooking.
3 matches in a row so far.
Night 2, the load bearing show.
Yeah, I think every year has an A show and a B show. This year feels like night 1's definitely going to take those honors. Oh, look at this. The showdown.
Oh, I feel like they're doing the set song. Oh,
right. What are they doing?
I can't make out what they're singing.
Oh, big knee.
I was gonna say it definitely wasn't Zero Mero. Oh. As Carlito hangs Braun up and dumps him on the outside. Feed roll up, 1, 2. Super kick.
Wow.
Go for Mexican Destroyer.
Canadian.
Carlito's the Paul Heyman of this match.
Right. Carlito causing troubles. Clearing off the desk. Man, we saw this yesterday. These break like Legos.
Yeah. Build a block. Fucking just pop together.
And for the record, I hate when people say Legos. It sounds funny, but I did it.
Legolas?
You're playing with my Legos. Spirit! McAfee tapped in.
Well, that spear broke me like it broke that table. God damn.
You got knocked the fuck out of
nowhere. Just speared that man and exploded that table.
Right. Michael Cole screaming, I think Carlito's dead.
That's the second worst spear. The second worst spear this man has taken. We've already had eulogies. We already had well wishes and singers and prayers out there for this man. So now are we just unearthing and reburying a casket at this point?
Right. Wait. I'm really trying to catch what the crowd's saying.
Whoa.
No! Dom's here! Dom's here! The crowd goes wild!
Oh.
Dom! Braun is down!
Drop a dime! 619!
This man is about to pull off.
Oh,
the greatest
Finn!
victory. Ah,
Fuck you,
Good
Finn!
match. Good match. Good match.
Superman!
according to the chat, they're singing Dirty Dom, which now makes sense.
Yeah.
Dirty dog, dirty dog.
Oh, coup de grace coming up. Coup de grace coming up. What a match. What a match. Coup de grace.
Gracie.
Dum Dum!
What a frog splash. 1, 2, 3.
Let's
Let's go! Let's go!
Dirty dog, dirty dog.
What has happened?
Let's go!
What universe is this? The world is going crazy for Dum Dum. Let's go.
George Kittle's out there celebrating, pop locking, dropping for Dirty Dom out there.
Like huge. This is huge. Like they're pumped.
Again, dirty Dom, dirty Dom.
I mean, we called it. All three of us had Dom Dom as the pick, but my God, we didn't. We thought it was going to be like in spite of the people, not with the people.
Exactly.
But I'm 3 matches deep into night 2, and it rings true of this feels 100% already all the WrestleManias of Dirty Dom. It is your IC champion right now. And again, like I said, if I think now you just get this division that just chases the chicken shit
Around.
Benny Hill.
What a match. What a match. What a surprise. My God, the idea, like if you told me going into Mania, we're going to leave Mania with the crowd cheering for Dom Dom, I'd say shut up.
Exactly.
Won't even that. It was an absolute fantastic match all the way around. Whoever won it right there. That last like minute or so was again close-ish to the main event of night 1 of just any moment, anybody could have won it and everything. Of that, you were hook, line, and sinker throughout that entire match.
It was really good.
So comparing night 1, the entrance number 1's coming out and winning, it's still going in the same order.
God damn.
The 4th match was Naomi and Jade, I believe, and Jade came out second. Dom came out second and won.
Did we just hack the system? Do you want the red pill or the blue pill, Morpheus?
Dom sucks. This is pro wrestling. This is pro wrestling. This is dope.
Right.
Dom Dom having a time. Like he just got over.
Throw chicken nuggets. He just runs past Finn. Throw all the chicken nuggets at this man.
I'm so happy for this kid right now.
Well, this man went from, think about it. It was what? It was 39. He was tagging with his father.
Right.
And we were out here saying, send this kid to NXT. This kid, maybe he might be something worth a fuck if he can, get out of his father's shadow. And then now he's out there, IC title. Like, are we cheering for more for Dom Mysterio being IC champ than we are for Jey Uso being world champ?
I was just about to say that. I was literally going to go, why does this moment feel bigger than Jey? What happened?
And correction, just to annoy MDB more, this was the 3rd match tonight, and Jade and Naomi was the 3rd match last night. Jade came out second, Dom came out second, and both won. So we're going in this theory, and it's working.
Well, hold on. No, the theory is that they came out first and won.
No, I'm saying in the order from last night, it was 1-1-2, then won the rest of the night. And so far, it's 1-1-2, and now we got the rest of the night.
See, this is how we get thrown out of the casino we're in and everything. Yeah. We're out here, Ocean's 11 out here. Anthony's the spy out there in the suite. KJ's out there in the streets, out there by the slot machines. I'm out here, doing this, that, and third. But yeah, this is how we get kicked out of the casino because we're reading cards out here. We're penny pinching and we're nickel squeezing.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the show rolls on. We're about to find out what's coming up next. Penta makes his WrestleMania debut. Outstanding fatal 4-way. Dom just did a turn of one of the turns of the century. Nobody saw this coming.
Can I right? Absolutely. And can I just keep it a buck real quick? They're showing pause Los Angeles to where it's goddamn like if you were watching it in the orb, the dome, the globe, all of that, the sphere. But yeah, I would always love at this point to just we all as a family go and watch one of those like that because that just always looks super fucking ass cool.
Metro Boomin, friend of WWE apparently. Eddie was Eddie was beats on the mic. Dom needs to work on that. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Hey, Dean Norris.
Hey, someone I know from Law and Order.
Anthony's the snitch. Get him. He knows the fence from Breaking Bad. Get him.
Right. Exclusively on Peacock.
On the
What a show so far. Yeah, I mean, so far, so good.
Absolutely. We're already getting here. I'm at least getting brisk in the voice here. And we're what, 2 hours roughly into this? As far as the main card.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, no, we're getting there.
No, I know we're a minute, but yeah.
Yeah, just under 2 hours.
The table. They cut to the table.
Right. I hope somebody got insurance on this. Men with mullets are not faces. Yeah, that's kind of true.
Whoa.
So much
that
fun.
Sounds like a fucking folk ass band of men with mullets. Or nothing.
Men with mullets. I agree. Still an issue for me if you're a heel before the match or you're still. I'm not saying Dom. The crowd did not care. They put him over. Oh shit! And speaking of being over, this is gonna be hell of a surprise. All right, well, who is it gonna be?
Aldous. And I also still wonder if we're gonna end up with the situation to where Cena versus Cody ends up Rock Hogan, to where the guy who's supposed to be booed gets cheered and the guy who's supposed to be cheered gets booed.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm really curious, to be honest. They were kind of booing him on Friday. Cody saved it.
He definitely.
This is who you cheer for. This is who you fight for. Sorry.
I'm calling that Alexa Bliss is the mystery opponent for Randy Orton.
Oh shit. I'm going Miro. I'm going Rusev.
Miro?
I said it happened. We'll see what happens if it holds.
I'm gonna stick with Nick Aldis, but yeah, I'm gonna just stick with Nick Aldis.
If I'm gonna interrupt Anthony some more, like I did on the songs, I'm gonna go. If I walk for miles inside this pit of danger.
Could you imagine?
I'll pop in more ways than one, as we're getting this whole video package for Orton of.
Is it amazing that he gets his own package?
I mean, he's got a big package depending on who you ask. But I think that it fits again. We talked about this. We're at the end of the line for Cena. We're in the back nine for probably Orton, for AJ Styles. We're in the back nine still. Might have gotten the first and only main event for CM Punk at WrestleMania. So absolutely, this is now you're getting. Randy Orton is much more in the Triple H position than he was in the upstart whippersnapper position.
Right.
And we all kind of look at him like we all still think that he might be there, and he's now OG, triple OG.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, again, a wicked package kind of running through the whole gambit of his career. How do you feel about that comment there, Anthony?
I missed it. I'm sorry.
The Lady B down below.
Oh, Joe Hendry? Oh, yeah. I would be happy if it's Joe Hendry. If I hear say his name and he appears, I'll lose my mind.
Right.
You just start off with say his name and he appeared.
In my perfect world, Kevin Owens shows up and beats the shit out of Randy Orton. It was all a ruse.
Ooh.
In my perfect world, if I got
Bret Hart counts the 1, 2, 3, just fuck you, USA, Canada. Right. Let's go number one.
Just so that KO's not really hurt, he's not really going to sit back. We get him, solid.
Fair. My dream upon dreams is that it's Nick Aldis. So they kind of very much teased it. They saw the response to it. I hope they pulled the trigger on it. Of Rusev Machka, Rusev Petra. I'm not disappointed in. I'm disappointed if we get like a solo or something. Like there is a line of demarcation of like past here. It doesn't feel that cool.
Yeah.
I'm predicting Oba.
Oba would be insane. Oba eating an RKO.
Oba or Omos. Can he hit an RKO on Omos?
Actually, now that you mention it, I'm praying for Omos. If it's Omos, I'm going to do a happy dance over everybody that was bitching and complaining this week about benchings.
Hashtag bench.
Like, he ain't benching that Mania.
No, he just jumped the bench.
Right?
He can't sit on the bench without his knees being over his ears.
Yeah, no shit, right? What's up, Raymond Stewart? It's Jericho. That would really make me upset.
You crash out on the channel.
Right?
We might be going along a holiday road and then just crash out here if Chris Jericho pops up.
Right? You know when you angry cry? That would I'd be rage crying.
Just the meme of I'm so fucking fat.
Right?
Well, no, actually, I wouldn't be mad because he'd have to actually do a job for the first time. He'd pop up, take an RKO, and do a JOB.
60,000 strong, belting it out. Man's a legend. First ballot Hall of Famer. One of my all-time faves. Val Venus's towel. Just a towel, says ABJ.
Jesus. Well, and how do we feel about that they brought in the decibel counter now? They imported all of these things. They slipped them under the tariffs under Trump's eye. We brought in the chants from Europe. We brought in the decibel counter now of we're at 105, 104 for Randy out here.
Right. Throwback trunks. I like it. It's another measurable. It's another fun thing for the fans. Like if you know you're getting a big show, yeah, you want to be that record holder, right?
Oh, I was gonna halfway make the joke of better starter wrestler Pokemon of Kyle Fletcher or Javon Evans because Javon goes to Trick and Trick goes to Oba, or you have Fletcher that goes to Miles Bourne, and then you got Randy Orton there.
Right. I think Miles Bourne, Randy, and Fletcher are like the evolution.
Right.
Randy in the ring, folks. We're gonna find out. TBD. Even if it's not Aldis should be the next entrance. Aldis should come out.
Yeah.
And
to announce it. Fuck you.
Make us think.
That would be a hell of a tease.
And we don't know like Aldis's music. Like, because he doesn't have music in WWE, and I'm trying to remember his TNA music, but I can't. Right. So it'll be interesting.
He should have the British Bulldogs old music.
Britannica there, yeah. God save the Queen. Well, does Regal announce Aldis if it was going to go that way? Are you surprised that Regal's been a little not used?
No, I think he's doing his job.
Okay.
I don't know.
I didn't put up a big fight about it, so okay.
I don't. Let's find out.
Mania moment. Chris words.
Let's go. Oh, I love it. Love it.
Now we gotta see who's it gonna be.
Who's about to get posterized, folks?
Posterized and pulverized.
Zoomed right in here. Door is opening. It's Aldis. It's Joe Hendry! He appears.
Even Joe Hendry.
That's so good.
Let's go.
There's no way.
I called it from day one.
And even Randy's,
America's Scotland.
Okay,
And
Wow, they
doing
did it.
Mexico.
Let's go.
I
Okay.
believe in Joe Hendry. Oh my God, this is amazing.
60,000 strong, belting it out.
Joe Hendry has his WrestleMania moment.
Let's go. Like we said, it didn't matter. Somebody's eating an RKO tonight. What a moment. Oh, wow. Wow.
Was this still supposed to be a competitive match and maybe Randy goes under? No. He doesn't put. We had a controversy. We allegedly had somebody released from TNA, got fired in corporate because we're not going to do Miz over there. Going over Joe Hendry.
It's crazy. This is crazy. Joe Hendry here answers the call. And we're going to get Randy Orton, Joe Hendry at WrestleMania 41. What is happening in the wrestling world?
I know it's 420, but what fucking timeline are we in right now? Like, all right, is up, down, is left, right now?
Right.
Like, why is it sparkling?
Right, Dom's getting
we got
cheered.
Joe Hendry versus Randall Keith out here. What the
Crazy
wrestling? Wait, who turned on universe mode?
Here comes the big spin. Let's go.
I am not okay.
I'm barely getting by, losing.
When it first opened, the way he was standing, I'm like, oh, it's Aldis. And then poof.
Yeah, you just couldn't tell because you just had backshot. Again, I hate that we keep using backshots now talking about wrestling, but yeah, he was backlit and then just say his name. And then you had him like pulled up on the top of an elevator. It was just,
let's go.
We're not even halfway through night 2 and it's already better than night 1.
I'm so happy for this man. What a moment for Joe. I mean, a lot of us kind of watched him evolve over time here. Again, look at the smile on this man's face.
And he's just,
Oh, no.
Come back, guys. 1, 2.
Let's go.
If WWE doesn't buy TNA, they're very much Joe Hendry might as well be a TNA guy, a WWE guy the second his fucking contract's up.
Why are you trying to ruin Anthony's moments with that shit?
Sorry.
It's too funny. Let's go. Oh. Joe getting offense.
Well, and again, think about it. It shows you where Joe Hendry is at, where he's viewed, where he lands amongst, the depth charts and everything. So he's out there with Randall Keith. He's out there with Randy Orton.
Right.
Literally the apex predator, the prototype pro wrestler.
Let's go. Anthony hasn't said a word in 11 minutes.
Buddy, you're a poor man.
I'm just trying to calm down. I'm good.
Oh.
What did the
so big. Joe Hendry for the win. I didn't even put a poll up. I forgot. Here, real quick. Last minute. Let's go. Get in there before this ends. I was so caught up in Joe. I forgot to tell people it was Joe.
Yeah, I feel like we almost might need to have 9 and 1 already dialed in our phones for Anthony over there.
What a moment. Unreal.
Drape over DDT, the vintage Randy Orton. It's not even called a move anymore. It's just vintage Randy Orton.
Right? How cool is this? RKO for the win. Duke for the win. It's over. I thought it was going to be over in 3 seconds, so I'm actually impressed with this right now.
Joe is holding his own.
Absolutely. I'm just so happy for him.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the size of Randy.
Oh, Picks up
You
Randy.
forget Randy's like an average guy in WWE, but he's so goddamn big compared to other people.
But never many moments where I think Joe is like a small guy. He looks small there.
Well, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Let's go. I said somebody's getting posterized tonight. I love it. I love it. Predictions are definitely closed.
and to annoy MDB more, Randy Orton came out as number 1. And he won.
Slam.
That was
let the boys be boys. That's just so out of the turn of say his name, RKO. It was so good.
That. Yeah. I think I might have to take a moment after that.
It's so good. Joe gets caught hot dogging, and Randy eats him alive for it. Make sure the Viper's dead before you start posing.
Yeah, he was hot dogging and instead he got posterized and grandstanding. Anthony, this one's for you.
Hey, you said you were annoyed with the theory. I'm just gonna continue to go with it.
Oh, look.
Oh, he's picking up Joe.
Big applause.
Yeah, see you and MDB. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Dude, this is awesome. This is awesome.
This is awesome.
He's probably gonna hit another one. You know, Randy.
Oh, yeah, I already paid for it.
Joe Hendry getting his flowers today. 60K large on their feet. Here it comes.
Yeah, I got another RKO.
Take your flowers, kid, but this is my moment. See y'all in St. Louis.
Facts. Now,
the bear wants blood.
Honestly, if KO was probably going to be in this match, we probably were going to get a punt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We are in Vegas. Well, we went double or nothing here.
Yo, Joe gonna eat another one. Anthony's heart's breaking as we're sitting here.
He hits the fucking pose. He literally set it up and then turns around and hits.
So good. So good.
I've never fucking tee-heed so much on this fucking channel. That got me so fucking good because I was like, what is he doing? We're talking about punting. Is he really about to put Joe Hendry's lights out? And then it turns out he hits the Joe Hendry. I was like, oh, fuck.
What a pro. What a pro. One of the GOATs. One of my faves of all goddamn time. I mean, we all knew somebody was showing up to eat an L. I think, Joe is somebody that this does nothing but help Joe. I mean,
exactly.
And he didn't get dusted.
Exactly. Yeah, this helps Joe. This helps TNA. This helps Rebellion next week. Like this, him taking a loss does nothing. He was on the grandest stage of them all. The first, he might be the first non-contracted WWE talent to appear at WrestleMania. At least in the modern era. I'll just say in the modern era because I don't know the history. But that's wild. That's wild. But I called it in the chat for weeks, and I did not let up, even when Boston tried to change my mind during Monday Night Raw, and I kept saying it was going to be Joe Hendry. I did say it was going to be for the world title, but the title didn't need to be on the line. This was awesome.
Yeah, Joe Hendry came into that and was able to take an L and even 2 L's technically. He took 2 RKOs and everything, and still. He was Andy Dufresne, went through a pile full of shit and still came out smelling like roses.
Right.
All the L's and still came out winning out better on the back end of it. Of now he's out there WrestleMania.
The TNA World Champion just walked out during WrestleMania. Into itself is crazy. But I like that. He hits the RKO. Didn't just get steamrolled in 3 minutes. And then Randy gives him his flower. Look what you just did in front of all these people. you see the emotion on Joe, and then yeah, you eat one more for there's your how do you do? I'm gonna go have my moment now, but good job, kid. Great for Joe. Joe has like battled for this moment.
Yeah.
Well, and it's Anthony. I'm sorry if I missed you mentioned it before and everything, but I love that it happened and everything. Like I was so in the mindset of like it's Nick Aldis or it's Rusev or Miro, and then when it is Joe Hendry of like that, it's so much one of those of that's a card I didn't know that was in the deck and everything, and that pops off and that happens.
Yeah.
Like it feels so cool. Again, like right now, WrestleMania 42 has brought is WrestleMania.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I didn't think it was in the cards either. I just was trying to talk TNA. That's it. I was just trying to put it in the universe.
Right.
So, I mean, I know he was at WrestleMania World, but I wasn't thinking Joe Hendry shows up on the card. No, absolutely not. I just was throwing it out there.
You manifested that shit. Come on now.
Exactly.
Right. But yeah,
this is why manifestation is real.
Right. But yeah, it's again a good example of one of those things that you just say and you're like, man, it'd be really cool if it did. And then you hit it. You're like, oh my God. Yeah, I thought it was so good.
All right, so Anthony, now manifest 200 people in the chat with us. Manifest us at 10K subscribers. Come on, speak some more shit out here. Let's keep this manifestation proclamation rolling here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of manifestations, AJ Styles, Logan Paul, up next on our docket. Get in that chat. Let us know who you're taking. Let us know how you feel about it. And if you just tuned in, it's been a hell of a night. We are alive for 11 and a half hours last night. We've already been live for almost 5 hours today, and we still got more to come. And we're not even done. We're back tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. We got so much to talk about. Join us, like, share, subscribe. Don't forget those reaction buttons. They let YouTube know that you like us and other people should watch. Nick, is this your least favorite match on the card?
No, my least favorite match on the card was the match that actually I was surprised with the street fight and everything. I mean, this might be my least favorite person on the card, but not my least favorite match.
Okay.
Is there anyone actively really rooting out there for Logan Paul to win at anything that doesn't have the last name Paul?
I think he's going to win tonight.
I don't like you.
I mean, I do. I think he gets the W tonight. I think this is I could see a world where AJ wins it. I think this is going to be a hell of a match.
I don't want to live in that world. Where Logan Paul is like WWE champion and shit. I don't want to live there.
Right. Bum, bum, bum. As Anthony's dipping.
Yeah, I'm going to take that time to dip and clip that moment so we can get it out there very quickly.
Let's go. That's good. I like it. All right, here we go. Later, Mr. Anthony. And back down to 2.
Right.
Whew.
Yeah, no, I don't want Logan Paul to win anything ever in anything in life.
Right.
Successful. I'll admit I'm haterade on Logan Paul, but no, AJ I know is in the twilight. I want to see him kind of get to his moment. Like, I know you think that Logan's going to be around for a while, and he's going to be fully committed to WWE, and he's going to be invested, and he's going to be here for a minute. I want AJ to kind of fill that bit for a minute here of have him get his little swan song here a bit, because we've talked about Roman's announced he's towards the back 9. Cena's obviously literally on the 9th hole of. We know AJ's not long for this business, so I want to see him get his flowers on the way out.
Yeah, fair enough. Again, I just think that this has the opportunity actually rooting for Paul unconditionally. Ironically, maybe unconditionally, but ironically too. I have 51. There you go. Shout out 51. Looking good. Logan Paul for the win. I got Logan Paul. I just think they're gonna continue to push this, getting eyes on the product and continue to build Logan Paul up. I think this is going to be a match that is better than anticipated. And I mean, Logan, doesn't, you know, has been good between the bells.
You got me with this will be a match that over delivers, and he's been good in ring. That's about. I'll agree with you on those two statements. Beyond that, this fucking douchebag.
Guess who's coming out first?
No. Anyone out there that just realized I was like that felt like Nicolas Cage with the bees. The bees. No.
Let's go.
No, because I know you can just see this because you got that goddamn stupid camera. This is gonna be in a goddamn vlog from this asshole. No, and he's first. No, disobey the laws of wrestling, please.
Right. I mean, that can't really be your approach of like. I mean, there's got to be a mix to that pattern.
Well, I mean, analytics, my guy. Some analytics tend to pay off, actually.
Absolutely. Logan needs to pay back for crypto scam. Yeah, that'd be nice. Jesus. Logan. Yeah, an absolute douche canoe.
Yeah. Do we have all the douches win?
Maybe. I mean, Dom's not. I mean, the fans love that little douche. He's our scumbag now.
He is definitely. He's our scumbag.
You're our dirtbag.
You want candies.
Yeah, like what happened tonight that Vegas decided we want to see Dom go home with the belt. And they got it.
It looks like he'd be performing at Vegas and everything. Come on.
Right. It's crazy, folks. Look at this entrance. We got multiple screens.
Oh, why did I need douchebag in fucking 17K? Why do I need all the panels? Right. Hollywood Squares to douche.
Let's go. The drone shot. Oh. I'm still humble.
No, he said, I feel at home. I was going to say, is it a drone shooting a drone?
I thought he said,
I feel at home.
Oh. All right. Logan putting the drone back down, I guess, for now.
AJ, please hurt this person. Please. Just for me. Just one time. Just one phenomenal kick, a little bit, right across the bridge of the nose and everything.
Right. Is it a bad guy's night? Could be. AJ.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Sorry, Nick?
No, I was just trying to think of what we've had so far here. Go ahead. I was trying to remember through the matches.
Dom wins.
Heel won, so babyface. Drew wins, heel. Dom wins, heel. Randy wins.
Babyface.
Technically, he was the babyface going into it. He faced the babyface, but it was babyface on babyface. And then we were AJ and Logan. So we've got this. So yeah, we're definitely getting a huge return with the women's tag match if that's going to be your co-main, because that's the only other match left besides the main event.
Wow. AJ Styles.
I'm very sorry for what I did to AJ Styles.
Right.
I like that now it's become a thing. Who came out first, Logan or AJ?
Logan.
Shit.
Get those predictions in. Logan's gear is fire. AJ looking good. Cobra Kai might win. He came out first.
Like I said, I like that it's become the mythology here. It's become the lore for this WrestleMania. He who enters first, who goes home the winner. But I like AJ's gear. He's kind of, Sub-Zero Wolverine.
Right. Anyone try Prime? I've only ever had one Prime. It was okay.
Yeah, I only had one too as well, and it wasn't Amazon.
Grande Americano come out second. What? Oh, he did.
Yes, no, that's what I was bringing up to Anthony. And there was it was the pattern of it was like first, second, first.
So this would be, I don't know. Maybe a theory's gone cold.
We always try to figure out the algorithm, my guy.
Right. Randy came out first and won. That's true. Maybe we get a run of ones. AJ Styles win because Logan came out first. We're still trying to figure it out.
It's so funny how much that's now become like a play into this. Of people aren't like, oh, what I think is going to be the story coming out of this, what have you. Of no, he came out to the ring first, so he's got to lose.
Right. Grande came out first. Logan is actually pronounced Logain, like Rogaine.
No.
All right, last call. Who you taking? Ding, 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 folks.
Right. I've got 10 number 1 of X-Force VHS.
Well,
good on you. The world's number 1 collector, I guess, of VHSs.
The vote is 51-49 for AJ. Wow.
AJ Styles, AJ Styles.
Oh. Paul snapping AJ around in the corner, talking shit. Oh. It's getting shooty.
Well, more shovey than shooty.
I like it.
Yeah.
AJ's Rumble debuts. It's crazy how long ago that was.
That was 2017.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's the one where they constantly cut to Roman's face instead of what. That's why any debut now is the alt cam that they had. They didn't actually air on the pay-per-view.
Right.
Oh, AJ out on the apron. Slide back in. And again, it's still crazy of like AJ is what? He's like mid-40s at this point and is still out there quicker than a hiccup and can still, he's out there popping off Ushigoroshis and shit.
Right. I mean, again, a hell of a talent, a generational talent. The guy that was like the best guy outside of the WWE for the longest time till he did end up in the WWE. I mean, I love me some AJ Styles, so it's going to be hard to watch him taking hell.
Well, does this lineage line up for you of like Shawn and Brett, AJ and Seth? Like, how does that work as like a quadrant for you of like a kind of almost a comparable?
I mean, depends on how you look at it. I don't know if Seth and AJ to me feels that deep or that connected. But
well, just I'm not saying maybe even their feuds or anything, but I'm saying of like the talent level of like how they are as talents.
AJ's up there for sure. But AJ with a sliding knee, he had Logan hooked up in the apron.
Right.
That's crazy to think that the women's tag match is next and then the main event. That's okay.
Yeah, but I think we're getting a big moment on the women's tag, and then we're definitely getting like strap on and strap in, grab your snacks, grab your feel goods, take your pauses, take your causes, because it's going to be the main event, the final match of WrestleMania.
Right.
We're like on the precipice of it.
The precipice. AJ dropped some of his moves. Yeah, I think you have to. And I think we've seen that recently with like Copeland. You got to acknowledge that you've gotten older. Maybe you shouldn't be jumping off top of cages, as your osteo might be a little, acting up. Like, be careful.
Psoriasis and psoriasis.
Listen, when
my voice cuts out.
When you round that 4-0, you start feeling life a lot like sucks.
Now, if only Jericho would listen to this. Like, this man still thinks he can out there hit lion salts, and he wasn't hitting lion salts and everything in his 30s.
Right? Oh, AJ into the post. One of the best matches I've seen live was AJ and Angle TNA. That would be a classic. They were great. So far this Mania, TNA's Joe Hendry, AAA's Vikingo, and a bunch of people who escaped Guantanamo Bay. It's definitely a part of it. $5. Thank you.
Right. Well, that's not been the only bit of WrestleMania.
Yeah, no shit. It's a big theme. Big theme.
Strong current. As I got Logan Paul right now up over the rope on AJ on the outside.
AJ Style gear sponsored by the Fantastic Four. Dude, it's flown by. It's gone real quick tonight.
But is that as much as we might not like everything and opinions aside with all of this, but I'm saying of that how WrestleMania can be like this started at 7, it's now 9:13, so we're already 2.5 hours into this, and it feels like we're more half an hour, 13 minutes into this. Like how quickly it blows by versus we can get an AEW show that'll feel like 72 hours.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, that's one of the things I saw debated online, and I don't care what anyone says. Tony's doing his company and his brand a disservice when you have 15-minute, 6-hour pay-per-views.
Yeah.
4-2. Thank you, Dale. But he's got the camera. AJ started so young. That's also part of it for sure. He was so little back in the day.
Well, and he was one of the first guys, almost like a Danielson, that made his name so much outside of WWE that his name rang bells in WWE. Like him, Danielson, and Punk almost have that kind of all that history of like, we're big enough names outside of WWE that their names echoed into WWE.
Wait, we got the drone swooping in. Logan on the turnbuckle.
Frog splash.
The Paul from Grace.
1, 2. Did they just seriously call that the Paul from Grace?
The Paul from Grace.
Oh.
Like,
that's more than bullfrog splash.
Right. The Paul from Grace, folks. Crowd seems a little meh. They are a bit on the... Now, remember, the heels beating up the baby face, so they tend to get a little quiet. But they're popping at the right moments right now. They got more of a murmur than a cheer.
But is this the moment with this show of we've had so many good moments that this is now respectfully a little bit of almost anything you do? Let me get my breath back. Let me collect myself here before we get into the nittiest of the grittiest.
Oh!
As I say that, big pop.
A little bit. I mean, it's the mid-show, right? We're kind of in the middle. We got 2 more to go. Maybe a little middle adjacent, perhaps. But I will see how this goes. Right now, I think a big part of it is the fact that the heel is kicking the shit out of the baby face.
A wee bit.
The Paul from Grace. 5-2. Let's go. Brother.
Fluff? Salisbury? Are we playing like the word association game?
Quality over quantity all the time, Jose. Again, if Dynasty was a 10-match pay-per-view, it's a better pay-per-view.
Dynasty had a whole good half section of that pay-per-view that was fantastic. And then it had a whole back half that debatable. Or no, that actually went the reverse way of the front half. It was poorly loaded on the front.
Right.
All of this WrestleMania might be poorly loaded on the front and deliver on the back end.
Right. Z-Man, welcome back. Welcome back. This is AJ unloading on Logan. Enjoying WrestleMania must say by a slight margin. Night 2 is better so far. I would agree with that for sure.
Oh, no, we got a clear first down with this. This ain't a slight margin. We've clearly, and as that's hard to say as a Buffalo Bills fan, to say we've got a clear first down.
Right.
But yeah.
Paul's the new Velveteen Dream, changing names of moves and yeah, pretty much.
No, you can't compare those two. Don't do it that way.
Right. What is the pulverizer exactly? I have to see it again. It's like a how would you describe the DDT flatliner combo with a twist?
It's a suplex into like an impaler DDT.
Yeah, right.
Because he hits the suplex and then he pulls him over and then he sits out almost like an impaler DDT. But the
Right.
Gangrel DDT.
This has been a solid. Yeah, see, he gets the boos when he flexes, but he's taking the crowd out of it as the heel's supposed to. There they are. They are. This is a good match. I'm okay with it so far. It's a flatliner twist, yeah. Which I love a good flatliner. So Logan flex and a big leg drop. Match is good. Logan's a natural heel, 100%.
That's just because he is a heel. He's natural because it's his birthright. The motherfucker was born this way.
Right. Oh, AJ blocks. Oh,
firing up,
motherfucker!
He's a good God Christian man and everything. And he's out there expletive.
He made AJ curse on Easter. That's not good.
Jesus wouldn't approve.
Throwing bombs, throwing hands, throwing bombs up.
Oh, I feel like if AJ might have been a year or two younger, that would have been where he hits the Pele kick instead of sets him up for the Death Valley driver.
It's true. The neck breaker into the punch.
Oh, baseball slide.
Tonight feels like Mania. I would agree. I know we talked about it pre-show here, but yeah, I mean, this definitely, like, there's a buzz in the air. We didn't get that buzz enough last night.
Yeah, the buzz turned into a murmur last night.
Oh, AJ up. Brainbuster. Call it right. There you go. Wade got him. Cole called it wrong, and Wade's like, wait a minute.
Right. Here we go.
Logan did not get all of that moonsault. Fair enough.
Night one was 5-letter TRASH, except main event. You're not fully incorrect with that.
Well, I liked more than just the main event, but it wasn't the best of, I gave it a B-. C.
Yeah, that was a C average there.
What? Yeah, you rated it the same as me, but today you feel like it was like
going in, you were at the end of last night, you were closer to an 8, I was closer to a 7. We agreed on a 7 and a 7.5.
All right, that seems fair. Oh! Get him!
Don't tell me he's about to hit a new Shigeroshi. Ah!
The roll through. Jesus.
2 out.
Well, there's a lion salt and a half. They called it a lion salt.
Hard out.
Look at this.
Is he actually wearing kind of almost Jericho-ish attire?
He looks like someone stretched Jericho in a toffee machine.
What in the Willy Wonka? What?
Stretched him out. Stretched out Jericho.
Triple H turns heel on Cody. Triple H just pops up and just
Right.
pedigrees him.
Right. It'd be random.
Who do you guys like on commentary more, Wade or Nigel?
I don't like Nigel as much as I used to because he's been annoying more than anything else. I like Nigel a lot, though. Wade's good.
Wade's good. Well, with Wade, he's there, and you almost at times you miss him, like in the sense of like he doesn't stake his claim too much. A little bit, like he has great pop-ins, but he's not. You don't feel him too much. Nigel, almost because of how weak that commentary team is, that he's like so much.
Oh, Logan on the apron. AJ bounced off the turnbuckle into the middle. Buckshot. AJ close to the ropes. It doesn't matter. 2-2-2. Logan's hitting big moves.
This is your catch your breath of everything else has been really exciting. So this has got to be either what?
This is really exciting.
I'm not saying it isn't. That's literally what I was about to say. Of that, it's got to you've got to almost overachieve in this spot of this is where people are almost kind of catching the wind back. So now, like, as good as this is, you may not get the cheers for it because of people are just catching their breath. See, as I'm trying to do, I can't say words.
Yeah. The only reason why I don't think they're cheering right now is the heel is really kicking the shit out of the babyface.
But I'm saying that, but there's not even a big reaction for booing him as a heel.
They just did. They just did. The whole building booed him when he posed. Logan Paul down. Dos
amigos.
This match probably close to the end. Probably getting there, yeah. Just finished watching night 1 on my tablet. Watching you guys on laptop and night 2 on TV. The men overload, Danny.
Right. That's how you need to be doing it.
What?
I said that's how you need to be doing it. Now you sit there and you just tell all your friends to be doing that the same way.
Right. Let's go. Let's go. Cavs won game 1. AJ going to the top.
All right.
Yeah, he really does. I agree with that, PS. Little details matter. And you see them. Knees up on the 450. I mean, AJ might win this match.
I goddamn hope so.
The way this is flowing, I'm like, I wonder if AJ pulls this out.
Oh, he's about to try. Logan Paul's about to hit a Styles clash on AJ Styles.
Beat him with it. Beat him with it.
No roll through.
No.
Now he's gonna know anything you can do, I can do better. Styles clash.
Damn. Big pop from the crowd. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jeffafa.
Who?
This damn
Who's
Jeff.
This guy?
It's one of Logan's friends, Jeffa.
Well, he can fuck
Hey, Carrie.
Cross, I told you. I done foreseen with my 5th eye that Karrion Kross got involved.
Oh, Jeff's in trouble. Carrion's gonna hit
what
stuff.
The fucking Jeremy Renner entourage bullshit? Who the fuck is Jeff?
Your guess is good as mine. Carrion
there
says,
you go.
Leaves him on the apron, playing innocent. I don't trust him. Logan down. This is bad.
But no, this is AJ. Do you buy into this? Do you take this and you hit the phenomenal forearm? Do you hit the phenomenal punch? All of that.
Oh, AJ catching Kross.
Oh, he's gonna fucking lose now because of that.
Yeah, Kross got a big pop.
God damn it!
Let's go. AJ calling for it. Logan under. Big pop.
Oh, right hand from Logan.
Pulverizer. Over.
Damn.
Let's go. Logan Paul dusts AJ Styles. And folks,
I like tonight.
Right. AJ Styles gets distracted by Karrion Kross, and Logan Paul delivers bell to bell. The man shows up, takes the crowd out of the building, mocks him while he does it, and walks away with a W. A guy that you're going to see chasing gold sooner than later.
I don't want to. Would it have almost worked a little bit better? And I know this is nitpicky detail of it's just a question. Either way, the outcome, even if I don't like it, I still understand it. And it is what it is. With the brass knuckles being there, if AJ denies it and then Logan gets it and then hits that punch, maybe that might be just like you're adding extra C-zone to it. But outside of that, I still think, as much as I fucking hate the man, it wasn't bad. But
that was a great match.
Who is Jeff and the hell with him?
Right? No, I thought it was a really solid match. Again, maybe if Logan grabbed the knuckles, but at the same time, you fault the distraction. Scarlett there with carrying. Logan dodges the phenomenal forearm. He had enough time to recover. And again, this pulverizer move is pretty fun.
Well, yeah, and what did he call the goddamn frog splash now?
Paul from Grace.
Yeah, this match was definitely a Paul from Grace, but yeah, again, not the result I would have just enjoyed in personal opinion.
I would have enjoyed.
I'm saying that's inflicting my personal opinion on it, but I understand why they went there. Like, it's not one of those, oh my God, this is the worst thing that they've ever done. I just would have personally preferred a different outcome.
Right. So I think we're down to 2 matches left. So I will put the prompt up because the only thing that it could be is Lyra and TBD versus Judgment Day up next, folks.
Right.
Who you got? I mean, this one, again, if Becky comes out, you're pretty confident you're going to bet for Becky, but my God.
If this isn't somebody like Becky, like,
Dakota?
Honestly, I know JV even said like a Dakota Kai or anything, but if you're having this match here, if this isn't like, a Becky popping out or maybe a Trish or anything, then it really it kind of feels like it's definitely a bathroom break.
Right.
No disrespect to Liv or anything. Like, honestly, if this would have been earlier in the card and everything, would have felt a little bit different about it,
right.
Depending on who was the replacement. But like, this is your co-main event of night 2 of WrestleMania.
Right. You're not wrong. Total matches. Okay.
WrestleMania by the number 421 total matches, and I missed the rest. Fuck.
Well, I guess they're including like all the independent shows all around, like total matches. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, they very much. It's like the Super Bowl. It's like Woodstock. It's like in any sort of. Go ahead.
Sorry. Coming this summer, WWE Unreal. Step into the writer's room this summer.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh no, you're welcoming Twitter. No, right. No. I don't know. I want to. What are they gonna do with that? I'm interested because are you pulling back the curtain too much, or are you also invoking too much of just? You're gonna have a lot of people fucking
really
crashing out on Twitter about that shit,
right? Vanessa Hutchin. I'll be right back in a quick second, Mr. Nick. But we are rolling on, folks. 2 matches left.
Right, we're down the nittiest to the grittiest. Certainly not the prettiest, I guess, with me. Absolutely, is I got Rana Dagabudati. Dagabudi. Is that how you say it? Terrence Crawford out here, but yeah, we're getting a little bit of now the little celebrity segue and everything. But yeah, so how far I know we've talked about it. Hey, Quavo, how you doing? But I very much, and I think we've all kind of talked about it in different ways of taking WrestleMania as a 2-night package deal now. Of how are we feeling so far as the collective, not GCW, trademark included, of WrestleMania so far, WrestleMania 41. I know might have not been the biggest fan of night 1, but night 2 so far has literally come out here with bells on, has come out here hot out the gate. And we're literally down to 2 matches left here. We're down to the women's tag match with Liv and Raquel versus Lyra and TBD. And then we've got John Cena, Maybe You Can See Me versus Cody Rhodes. Does John get 17? So I really think, again, that WrestleMania Night 2 has been more of the feel for WrestleMania. Because I know, what was it? It was 39 people. Some people said that night 1 was more of the vibe. Clearly night 2 for 40. But yeah, as I got Liv or Raquel coming out here, and very much they're kind of playing into the Sean and Britt. And really interesting. If anyone noticed all the way even straight through like Stand and Deliver and everything, they've very much gotten into now tag teams. You're going to have matching attire out here. But yeah, Liv out here living her best life in Vegas, and all due respect. And then if it wasn't a TBD, if this didn't have a TBD in this, if this was Lyra and Bailey, I could have seen Liv or Raquel retaining. But yeah, Liv out here living her best life, and she very much fits like the type of person, respectfully, that be living her best life in Vegas. But yeah. Spanish Rachel, Jose saying same Dale. What did Dale say? Got Liv or Raquel for the win. So yes, let me know, folks. Who you taking? Whether you got Liv or Raquel, or as I guess MDB said, Spanish Rachel. They came out first, Nick. They came out first. Yeah. Damn it. Again, if this would have stayed as the match was advertised, if it would have stayed Bailey and Lyra versus Liv or Raquel, A, I don't think this would be here. But B, I would have taken very much Liv and Raquel to retain here. Since this is a TBD, and I think it might be Becky, I'm really interested to see. I really don't think that they'd really retain here. That's more the biggest thing. Liv, I don't know how to fully mean with that, but yeah, I don't, yeah. Might agree, disagree, I don't know. She's out there. First Mania. That's this is? Is this whole weekend just First Mania? They who enter first must be Highlander. 2 team enter, 1 team leave. Mariah May comes out. Again, contract still to be determined. Well, and then there's been the discussion. I think KJ's brought it up a few times. The chat's brought speak of the devil. But Britt Baker. Could it be Britt Baker? You're muted, so you're wooing to no one.
That'd be cool as shit. I was only mouthing it because I didn't want to interrupt, but I definitely forgot to hit the mic. Yeah, I mean, the doctor will see you now would be pretty crazy.
Bro, she is 100%. Her and Megan Bain just need to be a fucking tag team. With this attire, right. That's her and Megan Bain. They're the same. They're 2 halves of the same bird.
Yeah, but she's about half the bird the other one is.
Exactly. 2 halves of the same bird. Megan Bain's got the head. She's got the wings. She's flapping away.
It's when you think you're having chicken for dinner and it's quail.
I feel like chicken and
All right, folks. I will keep taking your predictions. I did put it up as TBD. So who do you think? Are you waiting to make your vote? I'm all ears.
Well, and I said this when you were at pause, and again, just caw. If this stayed where this was Lyra and Bailey, I would have taken Liv and Raquel to retain.
Lyra standing at ringside. Alexa Bliss would be cool. I'd be okay with that.
Oh, I got. We're looking at the stage. Who's it going to be?
Whoa! Becky Lynch is back. This is why you don't believe the dirt sheets, folks. Becky Lynch in the building. The man is here. The tag champs are in trouble. Let's go. Well,
no, you can't even say don't believe the dirt sheets. Don't believe this woman's goddamn mouth because she even said I ain't wrestling for a minute. So She said it. They just reported it.
Becky Lynch. Let's go.
The Irish invasion, like that's the thing is Lyra's out here. Lyra's marking out like we are. Like, yeah, I get to wrestle with Becky.
Right.
We got tears. This woman's weeping. The weeping willow at ringside.
The man is here. Predictable.
Liv just looks like she just shot bricks.
Yeah, predictable, but doesn't mean it's not good. So instead of defending her IC title, she is in a random tag match. Yeah, I mean, again, get over it. Good moment nonetheless. She's pretty happy about it. So, yeah.
I expect cake on my birthday. That doesn't mean I'm going to be pissed off when I get cake on my fucking birthday.
Big hug, big birdie hug.
Big Bird, nice to meet you.
Hi, Bird.
I was always a fan of Sesame Street.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Irish last kicker in the ring. Girl crying.
Yeah. I'll be have you ever seen doves cry?
I've seen a pigeon.
Well, I never see it. I see a little. But no, 100%. That's their tag team name, the Last Kickers. When they win the tag belts, that's their tag team name, the Last Kickers.
Becky turns heel on Valkyria. Oof, maybe, Damien. That'd be crazy.
Baby.
No. Back yelling, you're scared at Liv.
Well, because like I said, the second and I love it because Liv has fully found her own. She is coming to her as a performer. Mm-hmm. The second Becky was coming out there, they cut to her and Liv looked like she shot a brick.
Right.
I am pissing my pants right now. Oh, right. Shit.
Right. Becky's back. Last time Becky wrestled Liv Morgan, took her title from her. Have the tables turned. Dun, dun, dun.
How the turns have tabled.
Right? It's like Triple H saved all the fun stuff for night 2.
Well, yeah, we've got to mention that. This is, now we're unloading the chamber here.
Right? Anthony says, I know the girl crying. So happy for her. That's what this is about, folks. People can analyze it and talk about why is Lyra in an IC or not defending her IC title. But at the end of the day, it's about the girl crying at ringside.
Oh, trust me. That's why I always love shout out Geekbox and when he does the reaction videos and the compilations, people be like, Mark's reacting to wrestling. It's like, but you're the one that clicked on a video that clearly is talking about people reacting about wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always my favorite.
Yeah.
All right. I think the man is in the house.
Yes, I'm back. Yes, and I do know the girl that's crying. She's a fellow Wrestle Talk creator. She was not going to WrestleMania. Netflix in Australia, that's where she lives, sent her to WrestleMania. And she her video she posted yesterday or 2 days ago, she said she hopes that she would see Becky Lynch return. So that's what she got, and I'm happy for her.
Right. Never understood.
KJ, where's your Netflix in Canada? Get on that shit.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, let's go.
Trudeau can't import you.
Right. He can't do shit right now. Best WrestleMania ever.
No.
I mean,
it's not that. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not that.
No,
not yet.
They haven't missed a beat tonight. Tonight's been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, but they were a deaf kid with a drum set on night 1.
Maybe
they were off beat like a motherfucker.
Right? Yeah, a little stutter step. Yeah. Oh wow, what a spot!
Well, and it's still crazy. I know I wanted, and we've talked about it, of wanting like Becky versus Lyra for the women's IC belt. That's where we always knew they were going to be bound to each other. But is it? Oh, big ass boot. Sorry. Anthony's back. Yes. Just no, Nick. What did I do?
Yeah. Oh, what happened?
Ooh, back elbow. Yeah, well, Becky's the one that actually put it out there she started the rumors of she's retired.
Yeah, she really did. She really did.
Aussie. Oi. Netflix knew Becky was coming. Becky part of the corporation. Well, she there was a video going around of her backstage at Gorilla, and that's even still. I thought she was just happy wife, happy life if she's out there tackling her head off because Seth won.
Right? Big shining wizard.
Gandalf? Dumbledore? Which one?
Right?
Tell you, cameraman, what did he do?
You know what he did.
Slingshot jackhammer?
Big tag. Liv coming in now. Lyra taking all the beating as they work towards that hot tag.
Right. So, well, Anthony, as you're still collecting yourself, I've said this, of if this was Lyra and Bailey going into this match, I thought that clearly was going to be probably Liv and Raquel retain. Now that it's TBD and now it's Becky, I think they win. Whoa, the man leaves. You got the Irish connection. What?
Yeah.
Break the cycle of number one?
Maybe.
Well, yeah, we got to crack the code here. Since you're on, yeah. It's now become literally everybody's been pointing in the chat of, oh, they came out number one. That means they're winning. No, break the code, break the cycle.
Becky chasing. Liv slides in.
I'm not sure why half my face feels numb.
I can't feel my face when
I was going to say, are you the Weekend?
But I love it. Let's go.
Kyle saying, remember, Liv was Becky's last opponent before she went on hiatus. Why do I not remember that?
Yeah, it was it the belt drop?
Yeah, it was the belt drop at was it Night of Champions? Is that the pay-per-view?
Queen of the Ring, King of the Ring. Yeah, it might have been Night of the Champions. Yeah, for some reason, like the Becky run gets foggy after WrestleMania 40.
Absolutely.
You might be right with King and Queen of the Ring.
Sorry, folks. Hot tag.
Oh, clothesline. Shoulder bars by Becky.
Yeah, it was King and Queen of the Ring.
Yeah.
Becky run a rough shot as I will be right back, gentlemen.
After Joe Henry got squashed by Randy Orton, definitely it's just a matter of time, Boston, for Joe to join the company.
Oh, nice by Becky. Nice move by Becky.
Becky getting a big pop. Raquel's best move is throwing her shoulders into the post. She does it often. She's going to stop doing that move. Christian, I don't know if you noticed, but we're kind of hosting a show here, buddy. So I appreciate your stories, but unless they're mania, related, I mean, we're at a little bit of a disadvantage, my guy. Oh, Liv gets a 2 while in the disarmor. Becky's locked it in. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Good match. Wow, Oblivion. Bird Lady in. Wow.
Whew.
Irish whip by the Irish Lass. Kicked in the face. Do you see any ring rust on Becky Lynch? I mean, maybe a little too early to tell. She seems pretty fine for me right now.
That was a nice DDT by Lyra.
Right? Do you think TNA will get bought by WWE? Whoa! Manhandle slam!
Oh, is this it? And new?
Becky wins.
Good match, though. Really good match. All the matches tonight have really been good. Now, I didn't really watch the AJ Styles match. I can hear you guys, and it sounded like it was good.
Really solid match. Yeah, I mean, even this one, it could have been all about the surprise, but they actually had a decent match. As Bird Ladies, champ.
Double champ.
Lyra 2 belts. Lyra double champ. That's why. Again, people can say, oh, Lyra didn't defend her title, but she leaves Mania with another title. And Lyra's not the first mid-card champion to be in a tag team match or a triple, a six-man tag or something at Mania. She didn't defend her title, folks, but she had a big moment with the woman that trained her and leaves with 2 belts. That's great for her.
Yeah. So I guess this means Becky's back for good now that she's a tag team champion. So, so that means they face who at NXT this week?
Chemical X.
Okay.
Tatum Paxley and Gigi. As I think the only thing left is the main event.
Yeah, I think that is it. Let's see.
I think that's all we got left. Yeah, that one, even though we forgot to put it up. Where's the NDB on that one? Come on now. So I'm going to put this in the chat, but John Cena, we'll put it up early, give you guys lots of time to vote.
Yep, that is the last match. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes.
Tonight went fast. I mean, we're pushing 6 hours. It does not feel like we've been here for 6 hours, even 4.
Exactly. What a night too, though. What a night too. That's miles over what we saw yesterday.
Could Trips not have just sprinkled a little bit of more love towards night 1?
I feel like the matches were not evenly spread out.
No.
At all. Because like there wasn't one match that did not hit tonight. But there was a lot that did not hit last night. So yeah, I don't think it was evenly split.
No, it's really interesting. I mean, maybe his argument or mindset is like, you know, like you kind of have this like, you know, a slow build, then you get the really good main event, and then you come back night 2 and it just gets better and better and big. Like, it's weird to treat it like one show when there is actually 2 shows happening.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I think night 1 could have used one of these matches. Trade a little. So why Bayley not in this match? I don't know what the real reason is. Maybe Becky had said, I don't know. And then once they got the green light from Becky, Bayley got bumped because of Becky. Did Bayley get hurt? Did she tweak something? I know the dirt sheets put out she's not injured, but we don't know if that's true or not.
I saw some rumors today saying this was always the plan. Well, at least not the Becky thing, but it was always the plan for Bayley not to be in the match at WrestleMania.
Okay.
But I don't know how true that is, and I really don't like that rumor, so I'm gonna say it's not true.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I think what I find a little comical is how many people were like, I can't believe Bayley's doing this tag team. You're like, okay, she's not, but why? And when I say Boston said that, I'm just saying in general. So we go back to earlier. It's crazy. Benny, how you doing? Lyra and Tatum Paxley, KJ and Anthony, absolutely. So Tuesday, we will be here live as Becky Lynch is going to be on NXT with Lyra Valkyria taking on Tatum and Gigi. Haley shoulder. Okay. Don't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
I do not know what that means.
The tag team match should have been tonight. Drew and Priest should have been last night. It would have evened things out. Maybe a little, yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Do we need to? Yeah, we might. We might. A wellness check. Cena for the win. So you still, what are you thinking with this one? Still the same?
I don't know. I know in my prediction video I said Cody Rhodes, but I may change it to CM Punk, not CM Punk, John Cena. I'm getting names mixed up.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change it to John Cena.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to that Cena vibe just because it's a lot more interesting. I think of what does the wrestling world landscape look like coming out of a John Cena win at Mania here tonight.
Yeah.
As they show around the world, Glasgow, Scotland, U.S. Air Force Base somewhere. Austin! We got Austin! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Ooh.
Crowd goes wild. Yes. That is crazy. The rattlesnake in the building, folks. Why? What is up? Not announced. What does this mean?
What is he here for?
Where is he?
Like, yeah, he's not even, they haven't even shown him yet.
Oh, there he is. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. What? Let's go. Nick has had terrible luck with his timing. Stone Cold. Going for a ride. I completely agree with you, Boston, on this. Becky's return last night might have helped that show a lot because we had something big to kind of talk about outside of the some of the other things, but that might have helped for sure.
Yeah, it would have definitely helped a lot.
Right? It feels like we just overloaded on tonight. It was great.
Yeah, tonight's card overshadowed everything that happened last night easily.
Yeah. Give me a hell yeah.
Overloading and hopefully not overshadowing, but god damn it, I called this. We got Stone Cold Steve Austin out here on the ATV. What?
He just killed a kid. Oh.
I don't care. Someone send that down a Stone Cold Street on Austin 316 shirt.
Someone MDB saying he hit the guardrail pretty good.
He's announcing the attendance of 63,226. What?
I demand a recount.
I don't know how I feel that Austin's out here. You have all of this big moment, and let me announce the attendance.
I mean, just be happy he's here, bro.
I don't get.
He's counting.
I can't say it's as bad as when he's out there. It's 316 day, and he's stone cold stoning nobody.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, great.
Why?
Okay, that's bullshit. How did they cram more people in night 2 than night 1? What happened?
Right?
It's Sunday. They got tired of Easter egg hunts.
Right. 124,693. How do you spin it into a negative, folks?
What?
Total attendance over 124,000.
Why?
What? Pyro.
Now that you have Austin here, do you know he's not coming out later?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't do this right before when he would have came out. If you would have done this starts the show or something.
Right.
When we got Stone Cold Steve Austin, why? We should have had Broken Skull IPA instead of Real American Beer. Why?
People feeling it. A nice moment.
Yeah.
Again, it's the Rattlesnake Ad Mania. I'm good with it. Again, we saved all the fun stuff for tonight.
Well, we talked about it. Is it it's the load bearing show it's the load bearing night of. So there were some people that thought with like 39 that night one was better than night two overall as a show. Of very much night two has been like night one now almost feels like the most go home shows out of everything. Like that was the best go home show out of all the shows that they did before the show.
He did pop a little one. He's saying sorry. That kid's gonna get free shit. I hope
Here's
the kid,
a little Steve Weiser kid. Why?
Was that Nick Khan standing next to him?
Oh, maybe.
I think that was Nick Khan.
He killed the boss's daughter.
No stunner. No. He couldn't. Was he supposed to ride his the bike back out, but he couldn't get it out of the barricade?
Or is he just, I'm unfit to drive. I was clearly sober coming down here and was unfit to drive.
Right.
Yeah. Somewhere Hulk Hogan's pissed as shit. And why do they not have the Broken Skull IPA? Right. Why is not El Segundo? We got Terramana, we got Wheatley Vodka that are all paired with WWE. Why are we out there? We got Real American Beer that they don't advertise where the fuck, but we got Broken Skull IPA out here.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, cheers to everyone out there on behalf of Stone Cold. Happy Easter. Happy WrestleMania weekend as we are about to hit 6 hours live tonight. Puts us over 17 hours live in 2 days, not counting Friday and Thursday and all the other days we did. But we got more coming your way. We're back at it tomorrow, and we are getting ready for what could be one of the most historic main events we've ever seen at a WrestleMania. Will John Cena break the record? How will this go? Let's get in the chat. Let's blow it up. Let's have a lot of fun with this one here tonight.
We are about to watch a moment in time. As much as we did last night when we watched CM Punk's first main event of WrestleMania of all time and how much that meant, we are about to watch John Cena's last main event. The GOAT. This is Jordan out here almost with the 4-5 instead of the 2-3 and everything. We're about to watch the end of John Cena, and I guess the end of KJ, but the end of John Cena in the main event being out here at WrestleMania. We're watching the retirement tour. So 100%.
Cena's coming out first.
Don't stop doing this. This isn't a thing. Stop making it a thing. Fetch isn't going to happen.
Right. It could happen.
Well, it was actually broken with Liv Morgan in the tag match because the second entrant actually won. So
fair enough. Well, I thought for half a second we were going on this whole theory that it was like 1-1, 2-2, 1-1 because they're like, I feel like we had established that there was a string of like twos, like second entrants that had come out and won. But we're going through this whole video package for the Cody heel, the Go Yourself Rock, the Cena heel turn. They bring up the Make-A-Wish kids. And Anthony, I know I've talked about this already. I've talked about this clearly with the chat, with KJ, not with you yet. Did Dwayne ever need to be here? Or could this have all still happened without Dwayne?
I think The Rock made it a little bit more special. It could have happened without The Rock, but I think The Rock made it special because we were waiting for an answer from Cody Rhodes. Was he going to be the corporate champion or not? So I think we needed that just a tad bit to get to this moment. And for John Cena and The Rock to have so much history together, I think it would be perfect for it to be them two. So I think we kind of needed The Rock here for this moment.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He had a little bit of spice, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, Spice from the Voice Beyond,
From
the almighty
Great
powerful
Powerful.
Oz out there.
Right. We got the video package, folks, and we got lots going on. And I'm not going nowhere.
Fair enough. I got you, my guy. Trust me, you ain't missing this for a hiccup. But yeah, Bradley out there gifting it. Now I think we're at 102. Now they show the child and not the fucking baby Yoda, but the other child. Of like, imagine you show up. This is the one time you're out there in Brussels. This might be the first time and only time you could ever see John Cena, especially when he's on his retirement tour. And he comes out there and calls you a piece of shit. And they pull up to the camera and everything.
Right.
That child's gotta like,
broke
what
that
did
kid's
I
heart.
do?
Broke that kid's heart so quickly.
Instantly.
I kind of, again, I know we're supposed to love wrestling, and we're the ones we broke away from the IWC, and Christ, I hate to say it, but again, the echo of just enjoy the wrestling of, like this shit. I kind of want to, just to use John Cena's terms, I want to see John Cena ruin wrestling.
There you
I want
go.
to see what that looks like. I want to see what chaos happens. I want to see the world burn, of pun intended, I guess, with the result of the last night's show of Burn It Down. We got Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman together, the Visionary and the Wise Man. And now we got Dwayne, the Final Boss, paired up with the last real champ, gonna destroy wrestling. Of whoever is champ after me won't matter because I'm the last real one. Do.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And thank you so much for the kind words, Curtis. We appreciate all the love that we get from the chat, from each other, from everybody out there. This has been a crazy times. We got more coming your way. Don't forget, we got a 2-night SummerSlam to hit this summer. We got more content coming your way, more original stuff, more fun stuff, more hot wings. We got it all, folks. It's going to be a fun time.
Some hot wings sound delicious right now, by the way.
Man,
not saying we need to do a ring of the wing, but yeah.
No. Every false finish, eat a hot wing.
Jesus, that's when we need that. What was it? The bacon whiskey hot sauce that we got,
right?
Right. I like the new Titantron for Cena. It just says his name and then it's just black.
The last time is now. As he walks out, no running, no waving, no you can't see me, just towel up.
the same John Cena that's been out there, that's been in the crowd, that had the match with Undertaker at WrestleMania 34, was out there, drinking beers with the fans and everything, hoping that Taker would answer him. The same John Cena that's been out here literally has been the figurehead, has been the foundation, been the building block for the last decade plus of wrestling. Now is out here all blacked out, towel over the head. This is LeBron James showing back up in Cleveland. This is, Michael Jordan coming back out of retirement here. This is, I am establishing I am the enemy out here. Of normally we get all the bright lights and do, and his name is John Cena, and it's all lights and it's all pomp and circumstance. And just blackout, just name, just lights. And I hate recent Titantrons, but this is just so good of subtle changes.
Shaking his head at the people, not showing any love. And again, thank you for the gift as well, Bradley. But yeah, Cena not smiling, not playing into anything. He's been wrestling for a little bit, kids. I mean, he's got time. He got advertised for October, so he ain't leaving till the end of this year, folks.
Right.
Gonna John Cena versus Wendy Chu. Let's go.
Nobody. You both came to a stalemate. Who said what? Sorry. One of you.
I made a joke about Wendy Chu. That's all I tried to do. I apologize.
No, I was just trying to figure out, somebody repeat themselves quick. Where are my George Jorts? Who wears George Jorts?
I really wonder, though, if we're going to get I almost think on the entrance we're clearly going to get who's the heel, who's the baby face, and even then it was still a little interesting. But
oh, we getting all the smoky. Whoa, we got dirt bikes. We got
X
dirt bikes.
Games.
Cirque du Rose.
Rose.
I hope they drive better than Austin. Somebody said that's how green t-shirt guy was born. He's injured at the wrestling show. Look at Cody.
Oh
wow.
The Iron Man. He did the Iron Man reveal. That's dope as shit. I was gonna fucking clown his goddamn skull mask, and it does the Iron Man. Trent Jarvis, Brady, take over. Yeah. What the fuck? Pharaoh. If I'm Cody, I'm taking that home with me and just wearing that around the house.
Right. Baby, get to bed. Ronan supplying some lyrics for us.
Whoa.
Nice. Let's go. That mask is definitely an upgrade from last year. He wore a similar mask. It just didn't have the robotics last year.
yeah. Cool mask though. I liked it. I like the one this year. I wonder if they're gonna sell it on the shop because I might snag it. I don't know.
Oh, I like it. Cody Starks, Skeletor for the W.
Well,
Your last chance to get points, folks. And all the winners will be announced tomorrow. So make sure you get in this chat. Let us know what's up. Let us know how you're feeling. And again, what a ride. What a marathon as we are in the main event. Strap in and strap on. It's going to be a good one.
yeah, this feels like Homelander versus Superman. This is like the current American hero versus the past American hero.
Right? Homelander versus Peacemaker.
Literally.
Ah, the drumstick squad. I want to be on the drumstick squad.
I'm fat enough as it is. I don't need to be on no goddamn drumstick squad.
Man, you can't argue with a good stick on a hot day.
All right, you can't say that out loud and not get checked. That's 2 minutes for boarding with that shit.
Oh, he's got his baby girl. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, see, she's got the headphones. She was the one operating the mask. She's the Jarvis in there.
Right? Who is not Baron Corbin next to them?
No, that's who is. What's his name? Yeah, Billy Corgan, not Baron Corbin. Billy Corgan.
It's barely Corgan.
Barely Corbin or Bailey Corgan.
Let's go.
Yo, that drone shot. And again, still, I don't know if it's because of them being on the West Coast and how still this is so much lit up, but the rows upon rows upon rows of people here.
Listen to the buzz. And for all the people out there that have found a lot of reasons to be grumpy about WrestleMania, this moment right here, listen to the crowd, feel the electricity, be a fan, take it in.
Drink it in, man.
Man, can't believe I almost quoted that guy.
Yeah, it is Woodstock, 100%. This is goddamn Coachella.
Right. Spaz, funny one.
Brandy takes Cody to bed. The mask stays on.
Right. John Cena. Love it. Spaz again. Appreciate it. But yeah, I could see it. Guys, I want to thank you guys for your hard work for the weekend. You guys are the best. Jimmy, we love it. We appreciate it. We really do.
Absolutely. Of just quick last minute before the main event here of 100% of absolutely. We do what we do because we are who we are and everything. And 100%. We got Cage out there with all the highest of all the productions. We got Auntie out there who is the songbird of a generation, you know, the voice of a nation out there. 100. I felt so bad I had to interrupt, at least with the, you know, the Batista song and everything.
Hey, that's a good song to interrupt on.
Right. But yeah, no, 100% of this has been like summertime, end of the season, I guess, when it comes to wrestling, like the Super Bowl of wrestling, holiday cookout, especially. It's Easter, it's WrestleMania, it's 420 all wrapped into one. And we'll be out here like a jackrabbit. So yeah.
That's it, folks. The lights are bright. We are ready to go. The predictions are about to close. The main event of WrestleMania 41 begins pretty much now. The vibe, dude. The vibe right now.
Smoke him if you got him. I got it just one time.
I think Cody drops title and takes time off. Brandy is beautiful. Shut up, Brandy.
I think it's very fitting, though, that the Rhodes chase. So if he's out there, if he loses in the Rhodes chase,
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Cody goes in hot.
I got both men just staring at each other. This is very much like this instantly has huge fight feel.
Mm-hmm. Paul says it perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Listen to the building, 60,000 strong, losing their mind for people doing nothing. No tables, no glass, no anything. Just two men that are so big in the wrestling world. The crowd is erupting.
But this is a moment. This is a moment in time. Despite who boos, who cheers for who, this is like your Rock Hogan in that aspect of this is two generational talents, eye to eye, tit for tat here.
Absolutely. The lights are bright. It's Sunday night. Holy shit, my pants are tight. What the hell, HBK? You're listening to KJ White, Big Nick, and Anthony. There's so much to have in here, folks. I've seen it down early.
Right?
Chioda officiating? Is that Chioda?
Is it Chioda?
It definitely looks like Mike.
I don't think that's Mike.
Yeah, no, that's not Mike. I thought Mike.
Yeah.
No, it's funny. It looked like a young Mike Chioda.
Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. It's so fitting. I'm literally the super chat is there as they start doing it on the stream. Hasn't faced this John Cena in the ring once.
Is he giving us the people's eyebrow?
I don't know if he can do that. He certainly might be giving us the people's hairline.
Yeah. I can't hate it. I can't knock it.
Yeah, when you don't have one, you can't hate on someone who might have one.
Right. Both men tied up. Sean, get off me.
Get off me. Get off. It's just so calm. Get off me.
Bothered. Get off me.
Well, again, it's so crazy. Like Cody's like late 30s and John's out here talking to him like you rapscallion, right. you whippersnapper.
Yeah, what's up, kid?
Yeah. As he's the one with jorts on.
Cena giving the people scowl. Let's go. Kyle acknowledging the Wrestling for Life Network, the WFU, the Wrestling Fans United, and we appreciate all that love, folks.
Right. Literally at this point, you're fucking excited for a headlock takeover.
Right. Cena just frozen on all of this. Like really just milking the moment.
Well, just annoyed. It's like you're dealing with a petulant child of like, when just fucking stop. All right.
Cena drop kick, eats a drop kick, falls to the outside. Cody gearing up.
Oh, Tope Rose, Tope. Tope Rose.
Great minds, man. I was literally waiting for it. That's so funny. Tope Rose.
Rose.
Big punch. And the buzz in the building. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It really is just like all the discourse about the fucking build going into this. It almost feels like this is slept on of how much of a fucking generational match this is. Of this is literally, this is crossroads and pun fully fucking intended with this.
Right. Cena taking over.
Yeah, just stomping a mud hole in him.
No, that's the last guy that showed up on the ATV.
Right.
He stomps mud holes.
Right.
Yeah, you have kind of Cody who came in and people assumed, and even especially when Cody was in the other company, the other wrestling promotion that Shad Khan funds and owns the Jaguars in and everything, to quote Nick Khan. But he's always been that comparable to a Cody. He's always kind of lived in that comparable. So now this is why this is that good 1A to 1B.
Ooh. Dirty knee, dirty knee.
Yeah.
He won earlier too.
Bradley, this is my second WrestleMania with y'all. The only weekend I hop in, stream, and out on a Saturday all year, and I'm glad all three of you are on stream for the second year in a row. Thank you, Bossman, KJ. Oh, thank you for the bonus. But again, it takes a village. It takes a village, and I love this little village we got here.
Right? Ooh.
For life.
We got a village, and we're building a nation.
Right? I like that. I like it. Cena's giving us the people's ball spot.
Yeah, it's hard to ignore.
Right. It's just right out there in the open.
Right.
It's too legit to quit.
Right. This podcast makes the weekend better. I'm glad you think so, sir. Just trying to, even if it's for a moment, if we can make you smile, we're doing our jobs.
Well, I know I even halfway like that too. Of that, he even said we're a podcast versus the watch stream and the live racks. Like we're that nice little hybrid in between all of that.
Right. The last WrestleMania Cena was in, Undertaker squashed him.
34.
Was that his last one though? Didn't he get dust? Oh no, that wasn't WrestleMania. That's right. Okay.
34.
No. He wrestled Austin
Theory, right?
Yeah, Austin Theory at 39.
Shh, we don't talk about that.
Or 40. Yeah, 39.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Don't give credence to that Clearwater Revival over there named KJ.
John Cena has 2 stroke while the iron is having
Oh.
217. Strike. My bad.
Protest, strikes.
Talking about Ric Flair, Cody turns 40 on June 30th.
Fair. Do you see a Ric Flair, I guess going off of fair, do you see a Ric Flair, bum rush the stage?
Could you imagine, like, all of a sudden the music hits as Cena hits an AA and the music goes off and it's Flair down? I'd faint. I think I'd faint. He might faint trying to get there.
He might faint. He will.
Right.
He's fainted twice in a match. He'll definitely faint. Better on 2 faints first.
I think we watched a lot of wrestling, Nick. I think that was the most nervous I've ever been live stream of, like, tonight I'm gonna watch somebody die in the ring. Like, no.
That's why I pre-warned everybody. It's gonna be the last wee woo. That was it. It was not the last hurrah, it was the last wee woo.
Right. Last year.
Oh, Reed Spaz's super chat. I want to hear you read Spaz's.
Spaz dropping another $10. I love it. Wrestling is therapy for me. So for so many of us, and you guys are keeping the office doors open for all of us. If I could put my bad joke hat aside a moment. Thanks for everything you do. Nothing but love. My God, dude. The chat going to make me all emotional here during WrestleMania.
We're gonna end this like CM Punk. If we made it, we're gonna be out there just crying in the middle of the ring.
We fucking did it.
hey, look at us. Look at us.
Oh, Cody battling back. Thank you so much, Spaz. And again, if we get a minute of your time, if we can help your days be better, if we can distract you by our rambling and our nonsense, I mean, you guys don't understand how cathartic and therapeutic you've been for us here on the screen. So thank you. I need a drumstick now. Perfect way to end that.
Yeah, that's 100%. This is why, literally, whether it's a cooked drumstick or an ice cream drumstick, this is why this is the cookout. Because as therapeutic it is for y'all, it's the same way for us. Of 100%, we've talked about this literally on screen and off screen. Of we just be here talking wrestling at each other. We just happen to hit live.
Helping Rhodes would be epic. Put the hat back on. Who? Oh, Cena?
Anyone else look at all three of us?
Who took their hat off?
Who took their hat off?
Right. You know the rules. Put your hat back on.
Yeah, we're all bald here.
Right.
So who took the hat off?
Not all heroes wear capes.
But they do wear hats.
They do wear hats. Toe. Cena socks.
Nice tornado DDT.
Yeah, big DDT, Anthony.
Anyone find it interesting, though, that the main event of WrestleMania is brought to you by Nestle?
Right?
That's the only thing. Like, I can almost get by with the Slim Jims and, Fortnites and shit in the center of the ring, but I got a giant drumstick ad behind it. Like,
if you're okay with Slim Jim,
I'm hungry.
There's nothing wrong with a good stick. Come on now.
Yo, that's what she said.
I mean, get them going.
Well, no, you're a Canadian guy, so hockey reference, hockey.
Well, again, and I mean a Shorzy reference because.
Well, no, I was saying what's stick. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%, very hockey. Low blow to KJ. Why am I getting low blowed?
We're moving on. That connected into sticking and drumsticks and yeah. It's the Lord's Day. Move along.
Happy Easter. Liv Morgan had the best year of her career. So, we knew you were around somewhere. We hadn't seen you in a while.
We about to get the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Yes.
You can't see me.
Look, he's swagging around. Teasing it.
But again, though, this is the last time ever. Last dance.
Cody's going to jump up. Yep.
Yeah. Jim, finger poke.
Oh!
Ooh.
Cena went down like a load of bricks.
Yeah.
Disaster kick. Time is it?
Well, I was even when I was on my little pause before this match started, I was like, we're going into this at like 10 o'clock. Like, this is gonna go a minute.
Right.
We ended last night at like 11:30. And we were going into the main event here tonight at 9:30. So we got some time.
Right. Two.
It's not bold, Nick. Follically challenged. Bold is beautiful, Alex. Embrace that shit.
Right.
Well, someone tell Ricochet that too.
That's it. Cena lost Austin Theory at WrestleMania 39. John confirming. Cena is on a mission to ruin wrestling. I like it. I want to see what that means.
Yeah. It's provocative. I don't know what it means, but it gets the people going.
Oh, Cody battling out. Up he goes. Here we go.
Hey. 1, 2.
Do.
Dos, amigos. Dos.
He's fighting for his title.
Well, even then, See, they cut to the replay of it when Cena, when he gets the kick out and everything like that, and he's just looking and he's like, "Yeah, all right, been here." Smug smile. Like, I know that this is probably going to take 57 AAs before we end this, so let's do this.
Right.
Bob Knuckle Shovel. Oh, whoa.
Oh, two.
1, 2. More Crossroads or more AAs hitting this match?
AAs, because AA wins.
Aaron.
I like this comment, and thanks to the mods, Boston Gamer, MDB, Dale Campbell, C Money. There might be a couple other out there, Geekbox, as well as this. This is the craziest weekend of the year, bar none for yous. Yeah, they were swatting down all those sex bots as quick as possible. I just want to thank you on behalf of KJ. I hope they realize when we talk about our family and it takes a village, they are very much included. But yeah, no, we appreciate all the love. We appreciate our members, everybody that contributes to the success of the Wrestling for Life Network.
Oh, and absolutely, and 100% Bradley, who we made it to get the bait and tackle, the wrench, and everything like that. If the man's out there playing Christopher Kringle,
no way!
1, 2, 2.
Clean, dude. If it goes clean like that, come on.
I was trying to say something nice, and I out there turned into a fucking Street Fighter move.
Hadouken.
Hadouken. This is the Street Fighter match.
Woo!
Johnny Rage versus Captain Americano. This is some goddamn Street Fighter shit.
And yeah, absolutely. Bradley, the gifter of gifts. We can't thank you enough. All the supporters. Everyone's feeling all sentimental after 30 hours live.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we?
I thought you were going to give us Be Our Family, bro.
Yeah.
Cena up top.
Oh, into the powerbomb. 1, 2.
Sexy Rhea pin for 2.
Sexy Cena pin.
Sexy Cody pin.
Stupid sexy Cena pin.
Right. If only he had his mask on.
I don't know if we would have won that, baby.
Where's The Rock? I mean, great question.
Oh, Cody Carter. That was halfway call with that. 1, 2 count.
Two. I mean, again, it's crazy. It's really crazy.
Oh, this was going to be False Finish City.
Yeah. Oh, I think what we've had so far, 7
in the last 2 minutes. Yeah,
maybe yeah. It's been a lot.
The Rock will come out soon. We don't know. 2 counts everywhere. We need The Rock now.
I don't think we ever needed The Rock.
I don't know.
It's a 12-step program. You don't need The Rock, folks. You don't need The Rock.
Oh. Hey, not another one.
3 times. Oh, and the SCFU. Hook it in. Do it, John.
Lock him in.
Goddamn, he channeled the Marine 5 and 4 and 3 in there.
Wow.
Tap him out. I'm going hard in the paint with John here. Oh, he's gotta reset
back. A bit of a pop for the pullback.
That's the thing is, as much as you are supposed to dislike Cena, you kind of want to see chaos reign.
Right.
I want to see what the NWO, the John Cena heel era runs like.
Yeah, man. C Money giving Bradley love. Bradley giving it back again. All the feels here tonight. I'm literally smiling. I think I got a tear in my eye at the moment. This is crazy. Should be going down. It's been a long weekend and getting this kind of oh my God, wait, the ref. Here we go. Strap in, strap on.
Oh, Crossroads. Hit it.
They're booing.
Yeah, but no ref. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
The worst submission by a guy in wrestling. What? The STFU? Rev down. Here we go. Yeah, 100%.
If you smell ton, what the Rock?
Well, Austin left his bike there, so we know he's not coming back.
He's got to come back and collect it. He can't pay the parking on that.
Oh no, my bear. My bear.
God damn it. I left my goddamn side beer.
Nick, the turnbuckle.
Yeah, Cena just took off the turnbuckle pad.
It was a real easy punch.
Oh, Cody. Yep, Cody's going to get color.
No.
Cody got color, and I don't care. Cody got color, and I don't care.
The ref's getting up. Like, this could be it.
Hey!
This is going to be it.
Ref coming 2, 1, 2. Kick out.
Oh, he saved it.
Wow.
Oh, that made me hit my stomach. Like, not like this.
Not this way. Not this way. KJ channeling his inner JR. God damn it, you son of a bitch. Not this way.
Not like this. Oh, we got music.
Fiend.
Oh, my God.
Fiend.
My God. Shut the fuck up.
Fiend.
Really? This is our first run in?
Oh, we got is this a little clap back, get back?
Yeah, I think so. Where's Bad Bunny when we need him?
He might do a run-in. We're gonna get Bad Bunny, Stone Cold, Bret Hart. Anyone that didn't like me before, God damn it, you're gonna be indoctrinated into it now.
John Cena is laughing at
you. John Cena doesn't listen to Travis Scott. By the way, why is he smiling? He doesn't know this shit. He's just like my friend.
Matty, The Rock, Feenan. Yeah, I mean, The Rock feels like he's got to be close.
Yeah, see. Oh, fuck, though. I don't know. Because now he's smiling. Because it looks like the odds are going to be stacked so heavy in one way that they're going to pull it all the way back.
Oh. But listen, can't Brandy Rhodes kick the shit out of Travis Scott? Let's be real.
I think she can. I think she
can kick the shit out of Travis Scott. Fuck are we talking about?
Right? Who said this was open mic night, bitch? Boston jumping like right away. Match room. Shit's over.
Fiend.
No, I'm so sick of that word.
No, they're missing the D. If it was Fiend, it'd be a different discussion.
Right.
I'd rather have the Fiend here than Fiend. Oh.
Maddie, can't use that.
This is the most vice principal hanging with the cool kid in school type of shit, like the bully in school. Like, there's no way John Cena really knows who Travis Scott is.
Right? What is happening here? The ref is up and watching, so this would be a DQ, except Cody fights back. Travis runs away.
Oh, yeah, but no one's touched anybody. Crossroads. Oh, duh. Travis pulls out the phone, and that's got to now be a DQ.
Why is Travis Scott involved here at this
moment?
Has anyone else got that feeling of things were going so well?
Exactly. It's given desperation.
Oh, but Cody's calling back for the receipt. I got you one. Come on, I got you. Come on. Do it. Clap the shit out of this motherfucker. All due disrespect.
What is going to happen?
As someone who's very much not a wrestler, Cody, please remind this guy you are not a wrestler.
Oh, Travis popping up over the top rope. Who do you think you are?
Do it. Cody's telling him to slap me again.
Where did Cena go?
I'm guessing he rolled out the ring.
Crossroads. He can't even fully get that. All right, just roll this
into a wet noodle.
Oh, hey, move along.
Yeah, moving on. Who's next?
Right. No, get out the goddamn ring. See, even Cody's move your ass.
He's selling. He's selling. He's selling better than half the wrestlers we got to watch every week.
No, because he died. Cena's in a car with a belt.
Oh.
Cody
What
caught it.
happened to the ref too? He disappeared.
He has ceased to be. He had somewhere else to be. He had to go play hippity hoppity somewhere else. Yeah. Cena right there. Please, just don't do it.
Vintage heel. Yo, this is vintage heel right here. This is good shit. I like this.
No, why would you even bait for that for half a fucking second? Clatter this man in the goddamn skull and call it an A as we got a whoa.
Oh no. Oh no.
Title belt.
Oh, we got a new champion.
We don't have a referee. We don't have an official.
Yeah, I also don't get that. I will agree.
Chad Patton.
No way. No way.
1, 2, 3.
Over.
Wow. 17-time world champion. Do.
Wow.
The last real champion. Run from it, hide from it. That shit is inevitable. The last real champion out there, John Cena, 17-time world champion.
Yeah.
What?
Do.
The man is here to ruin wrestling, and using Travis Scott helps.
John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks.
17. Ladies and gentlemen, Maddie,
I want to see this man hold as he's got the title. Hold it up, John. 17-time world champion, John Cena.
Absolutely. Let's go. The champ is here. Now, well, Randy Orton versus John Cena at Backlash is very much a thing.
Does he bring back the spinner belt?
Should, just because people hate it so much.
Yeah, I definitely hate it. I'm one of those that hate it.
He talked about bringing it back and everything.
We talked about The Rock. We talked about, but I mean, all it took was Travis Scott. Why? Still 20 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, why Travis Scott? No Dwayne. No Dwayne.
Travis is filling in.
Yeah, but I almost feel, again, I feel the only thing Travis caused here was the delay with the official and everything. Like,
right.
Already before this match was going really well.
Yep.
Again, I stand by Dwayne, Travis. None of that mattered into this. You could have still had this moment of Cena and Cody hug it out, and we get, the whoa blow, low blow, and that kicks into the heel turn.
Right. We're in Vegas. Rock comes out with the finger poke of doom to Cena. Cena just hands him the belt.
No, don't say that, because it might do it. It might happen.
Yo, I like the match. I like what happened. I didn't necessarily feel like Travis Scott should have been a part of this, but ultimately, John Cena cheated to win, and he was here to ruin wrestling.
Yeah.
He accomplished that. I mean, it was a hell of a night.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it was a decent match. I'm with you, KJ, with the Travis Scott. Like, that wasn't needed, but John Cena could have cheated any other way to win, honestly.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, the match was great.
Overall, well, night 2 cooked compared to night 1. Night 1 was fast food. Night 2 was 5-star Michelin a bit.
Yeah.
Ooh, the whole visual of even John Cena now with the 17 up on the big stage behind him and everything. That visual, he's in the corner, all the pyro.
Right. Yeah, I don't know that Travis Scott was,
He wasn't needed.
Yeah, leave him out. If you didn't have a big name to come out, he's not it. And if this is your attempt to like be cool and connect with the hip young audience, Travis Scott might not be the guy.
No,
No.
agreed.
I'm getting the credits.
Yeah, but that's the thing is they played no real part. Travis Scott, nor even when Dwayne was there and MDB, said no one wants Dwayne now.
Mean, does that make the fact that John Cena won even more annoying? Give us the anger. They know we're all going to be like, that's stupid. Fuck Travis Scott. So they're like, ha.
Maybe.
Right? It's Ellsworth.
maybe, but like Ellsworth pulled down the briefcase the first time.
Wow. Right. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of WrestleMania Night 2. Again, very interesting how that all rounded up. But all in all, that is 2 nights of WrestleMania in the books. We thank everyone for joining us for that. But my God, we will take a rating out of 10. I'm going to take 2 ratings. 1 for tonight, 1 for WrestleMania combined, night 1 and night 2. You can tell me in the chat which is which. But gentlemen, how do y'all feel about night 2? How do we feel about WrestleMania 41?
Hold on. We still got Cena out here with the belt.
Oh, do you?
I have on the peacock. I've still got everything post-show. Cena's still out here with the belt.
They can't be doing something like after it goes off Netflix. Like, hey, let's.
I don't know. It's only 10:44.
I think it's the switch over to the post show because they did the same thing last night on Peacock.
But it's still crazy though. Think about this. This started at 10 and we got out of here before 11.
Right. Wait, what?
This started at 7 and we got out of here before 11.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy.
He's wearing the title backwards, walking up the ramp.
Crazy.
He doesn't have the rag and everything, but he's wearing the title backwards up the ramp.
Right. But yeah, 8 out of 10 from Vance. Okay, we're starting off on a good note. Will Travis smoke a bowl with Cena in the ring? Bold strategy. I doubt it.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to see if it almost seemed like they were chanting nah 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 nah
right?
nah 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 and Cena.
He has the championship on backwards too, which is kind of telling.
Yeah, well, he said he was going to leave with it. He's the last real champion. He's going to ruin wrestling.
Yeah. So does he just like, I mean, again, we all said going into this match, Cena winning and what that looks like for next week. He will be there on Raw tomorrow. We will be live for that. What does it mean? What does it look like? I mean, that's still the excitement coming from this. I know Travis Scott feels like the pimple on a really nice butt, but I mean, I think tonight was solid. Yeah,
well, is it funny that some people thought that night 1 ruined wrestling, and night 2 John Cena set out to ruin wrestling?
Right. Mission accomplished. No, I'm just
one way or another, mission might be accomplished.
Right. But I see this chat lit up. Cena was all business. 8 out of 10. Ronan, April 5, 2025. April 20, 2025. 20 years later, Cena takes the record for himself. The moment I first saw him, when John Cena was drafted to Raw, I knew that moment he was one to break the record. There you go. Long-standing history in the making.
Yeah, that's like, it's crazy. Like, that's one of the layers. And this is why I love wrestling. And I love this weekend of, again, ogres and onions and wrestling all share things in common because they all have layers.
Right. I like layers.
Did you say layers or layers? Larry's.
I'm a big fan of the Larrys in our chat. Big fan of CM Punk's Larry. Yeah, Larrys are awesome, but yeah, it was lame, period. AJ not happy. The match sucked because of that fake rapper, but I love the outcome. Well, he's a real rapper. I mean, kind of.
Well, no, define a real rapper. We're not. I don't know if we're qualified to get into that definition, but yeah, questionable rapper. We'll put it that way.
Right.
I,
What else we got? Go ahead, Anthony.
I think for me, I gave night one a 6. I feel like that was generous, but night one was a 6 for me. Night two, I'm so close to giving it a 10 out of 10 for the TNA involvement.
Oh,
Like I am so close. But I'm gonna give tonight a 9 because every match was really good.
mhm.
So if you put that together, 9 and 6, as a whole, I can give WrestleMania 7.5.
Okay. Like a
Yeah.
15. Yeah, okay. 15 out of 20 is not bad. Not great.
Well, I was literally halfway doing the math as Anthony was explaining in my head. Like, all right, so what is mine? But tonight, 10 out of 10. From TNA involvement to the end of it, of there was no real lull, I thought, on anything. There was literally it will everything might have not been great or the most, nothing's it wasn't 5 stars all the way through.
Mhm.
Like I still had my issues with Priest and Drew and this and that.
What?
Let me get to where I'm getting into that of it wasn't, that I wouldn't say that's a 5 star match, Meltzer. But I think all the way through with that I think it very much that felt out of both nights, that felt the most 100% of a WrestleMania vibe through and through it. It had an energy and it stayed through it. It kept a level of momentum throughout it.
Right.
So 10 out of 10 for tonight for me, especially again, 17. Well, yeah, well, the main event, I think 100% 17 out there. John Cena, last night, I was at a 7.5, where I think we agreed on a 7.5. So overall, how fitting is it, I guess, of a
It is
17 and a
17.
half out of 20?
Wow. 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 Okay. Okay. I was shocked. I thought you were coming in low.
No.
Amazing.
Well, it's 420. I got to come in high. Pause.
Right.
Yeah.
17-time champion, 17. Fuck all of you. Be nice, Michael. 8.5 out of 10. How is there no Rock? I would almost argue that don't do the Rock in the beginning if you don't have the Rock at the end. They're gonna argue, what if the Rock shows up at like fucking SummerSlam or sort of like if it comes all circle around later? But we know what season we're in. I don't know that the Rock and Travis Scott set up the turn, but only Travis Scott helps this moment. A little bit critical from my standpoint. Historic moment, hell of a night. Much better start to finish from night one. I said to Anthony when you were on one of your pauses, Nick, that it felt like they saved all the fun stuff for tonight. Like maybe they should have put Becky on night one because at least it would have been a fun pop to talk about. I thought tonight cooked across the board. I'll go 9.
If I was moving things around, I would take the tag team match from last night completely off. The Raw tag team titles, the World tag team titles. I would have completely moved that, put Becky Lynch in that place. That tag team match. And then you replace the Becky Lynch match on night 2 with Naomi and Jade potentially. Since we didn't get like a Bianca Belair involvement, you could have had both of those matches in the same night.
Right.
I think that would have made night 2 a lot better. You would have had, for a lot of people who did like the main event, you would have had the super main event, and then you would have had the Becky moment coming out of night 1 to talk about. And then going into night 2, you would have had the John Cena, you would have had the Joe Hendry, you would have had the Bianca Belair getting pinned or Io Sky retaining.
Right.
So you kind of even it out just a tad bit.
Yeah.
I still think it's a crazy thought, though, that there were so much good things that happened on night 2 that we've just got to divvy them out a little bit over to night 1 to help to season that a little bit better. Like Anthony even mentioned of why you were at like a 10 or 11. These go to 11.
I got Cody Rhodes on my screen. I don't know what you guys see, but Cody going to the Cody and
his
Brandy
bus.
come to the bus upset.
Yeah, I got a bus.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
But I would agree. I mean, I think one of the reasons why like this might not go down as one of the best manias ever. That's fair. But it was an overall good weekend of WrestleMania. There ends up being more good than bad for sure.
Yeah.
And if we go through it and pick out a couple things that didn't quite deliver, overall, the 2 nights of Mania definitely felt good. I mean, tonight cooked. I like Damian Priest a lot, Nick. I don't know why you can't give Damian love.
No, I was going to say, did I somehow collectively, so out of 2 nights, out of 20, did I end up with the highest score for the rating overall out of 2 nights?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I still think it very much hit that WrestleMania vibe, and I like that certain things struck a chord. They might have almost shout out Rick Rubin that they had in the crowd on night 1 might have hit the wrong chord at the right time and everything. Right. Cena wins. He's gonna ruin wrestling. You almost had like, do I cheer? Or do I have a hush over the crowd as Cena wins after Travis Scott interferes? He hit Cody with the belt. Everything. John Cena's number 17, and he had to cheat to do it. And it's this. That's how you end John Cena's last WrestleMania. And then night 1, we had CM Punk's first WrestleMania main event, to where it looks like Heyman screwing over Roman because he's giving Punk the chair, and then he screws over Punk to screw over Roman to help Seth.
Right. Yeah. 8 out of 10. There you go. 12.5 out of 20. Fair enough, Brandon. I think it's a little bit low for my flavor. Kate with an 8.5. 9.5. 8 out of 10. John Cena's 17th win, forever tainted. I wouldn't say it's tainted. I mean, I think MDB said it. I mean, this is the vibe they're going for. They want people to be pissed off. So they might have hit this right on the head, and all of us are going to like blow up the internet, and they're going to sit back and laugh of like, I told you they were going to hate it. And that's what we wanted them to do. Right. We wanted them to hate this.
Yeah, those internet fans that we say aren't real, well, they're going to fucking pop off and, you know, talk about anything and everything right now.
Right.
Yeah.
And you still want Cody to get a legit clap back. So Cody's dejected for sure. 7.5 both nights, 8. So now Cena is officially the GOAT, according to the title reigns.
Yeah, he is Tom Brady. He is Tom Brady out there.
Yeah.
And now does Rhodes work better chasing?
Yeah. I mean, I think you touched on this earlier. It might be better for him.
Yeah, this is definitely a reset for Cody Rhodes. Like, he's been on top for a little over a year now.
Right.
So this is a reset. Like, what do we do next? How do we rectify this, you know, for him?
Right.
Well, and who does Cody have to say potentially face to get back to John?
That's a curiosity of where does this go to now? What happens? Like, we already talked about, like, they're hyping up Backlash. We know Cena's booked for Backlash. We know Randy Orton's already going to be a Backlash advertised poster boy. Randy's super over right now. Running back John Cena. Orton has a vibe to it. Like, now we go through almost like the greatest hits till eventually we get to the point where we find a way to get the belt off Cena on his way out the door.
Well, Maddie bringing up, does Randy beat Cena? And we even halfway mentioned, I want to still get Anthony's full now that you've been able to, you know, calm down and breathe a little bit. Joe Hendry, WrestleMania moment, pops up, shows up, takes on Randy Orton, Randall Keith.
Big WrestleMania moment for Joe Hendry, big WrestleMania moment for TNA in general. I think that's huge. I'm glad I called this from the beginning and never let up. Ever since KO was injured, I was like, Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton I said for the TNA World Championship, and that didn't happen, but just Joe Hendry being there and having that WrestleMania moment, them announcing him as TNA World Champion. Like, I kind of figured something TNA was going to happen today when I saw a little bit of the pre-show, and they just kept mentioning TNA over and over again. And I think I don't know the guy's name with the bald head on the pre-show, but he said he was like, it's crazy that we're mentioning TNA in this, in this time period with TNA and WWE having a partnership. And I was like, my light bulb went off a little bit, and I was like, okay, maybe Joe Hendry. And then they pulled the trigger, and there is Joe Hendry. So wonderful moment.
What a moment. And again, I love when you can see the genuine emotion on a wrestler's face, right? So much of what they do is portraying something. So when you see Joe and you're just like, man, this guy is having a fucking time, you're just so happy for him.
Right. Happy for him. Like he's worked so hard for this moment.
Right.
And yeah, this is really good for him. This is really good.
Right. Well, Mr. Anthony. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, I still won't lie. I think one of my favorite things, like 10-second clip that I want to rewatch multiple times, is Randy Orton kind of doing the Joe Hendry pause of the stop and look over his shoulder and everything. That's all.
Right. But Mr. Anthony, I think you're ducking out a little, a couple minutes before Nick and I. But thank you for being here as always. Thank you for being a part of the family. And any final thoughts as we click you on out of here?
Really no final thoughts. Great night 2. I'm excited to see what they kind of do next with a lot of the matches that went down, especially Io Sky, because tonight solidified her that she beat 2 of the biggest women's wrestlers in WWE at this point. So this is huge for Io Sky. This is huge for as much as I don't like John Cena, I was really looking forward to this match. This is huge for John Cena to see what they do next. And then lastly, I think at TNA had its moment tonight. Joe Hendry had his moment tonight. So, and Becky Lynch is back. So I'm interested to see what we do there and how that spices up the tag team division.
Absolutely. Well, again, thank you for your gorgeous, beautiful voice. And we will look forward to hearing from you as we move forward here. Have a good night, sir.
All right. You guys too.
Boom. Down to 2 again. And we are rocking and rolling. Just going to click this. My man, this is it. We did it. We survived. 7 hours.
You gotta know when to hold.
Part of me is like, do we talk for 5 more minutes? Just Logan Paul at.
Oh yeah, we talk for 5 more minutes. You got 5 more minutes to say some shit about Logan Paul? I got 5 minutes to talk about Logan Paul.
I don't know if we clicked all of these anyway, but Logan Paul doing the media scrum right now. As the peanut gallery waves the hand like this fucking guy. I love it. But
sorry, you're half married to both of us. All right, you're half married to both of us.
Right. Okay, man. Wrestling is wide medium, laughing my ass off. Apparently, everybody hated it. It wasn't looking at the chat for most of the match and absolutely loved it. I felt big, and I like the escalating pace. Again, I think the show itself. I don't know that Travis Scott was the right guy, but maybe that's what they feel of. The fans are going to hate this, and we want the fans to hate this.
To me, my whole thing with it, of whether it's Travis, whether it's The Rock, Dwayne, however you want me to phrase it, none of that shit almost never needed to be involved. I almost didn't ever need Cody to even say, as cool as it was to tell Dwayne to go fuck himself. You could have still had that moment after everything of they hug it out. And Cena then that's when he low blows him, and I'm sick of you, and this is what you should have been. It felt very much that whole match of icon versus icon, generation versus generation, and it's crazy that John Cena, 17-time, one of those was always rumored about, talked about, thrown out there of halfway people thought Randy might get booked in a couple of championship matches to get close to there. But yeah, of John Cena ends WrestleMania. We end WrestleMania for the first time with a sour taste in our mouth, almost.
Yeah, again, I mean, I know fans out there hate a good old end the night on a heel moment, and I know people are going to debate this till they're blue in the face, but I also think that there are people in this that are really kind of in for that right now. And I think this company more than most are really kind of digging into what they do and try to stay the course. So again, I didn't love it, but I'm thinking I wasn't supposed to love it.
Right. Well, even they knew people would bust a spring over Travis Scott. That's what they wanted.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, it wasn't just enough that Cena cheated to win. It was fucking Travis Scott that caused it. It's like early day Dom Dom. Like it's like this fucking kid. That's what Travis Scott felt like tonight. And I think that going into tomorrow, I imagine like Cena comes out with Travis Scott and they just get booed.
Well, it was just so weird to see John Cena embrace Travis Scott. And that feels like a sentence I would never say ever, let alone in 2025.
Right. No, who would have thunk it, right? Like we talk about all the twists and turns, even seeing somebody like Joe Hendry rocking a TNA World Championship at WrestleMania to take on an RKO of all people. Travis Scott's helping John Cena. Becky's back, even though people thought she was donezo. I mean, a crazy, crazy weekend. Jacob Fatu is holding WWE gold. That's insane. A lot to take from this. A lot of optimism going into next week.
Jacob Fatu is holding gold. Dominic Mysterio is holding the other mid-card gold. And WWE owns AAA.
That's insane. What more can we ask for? But we are going to be here for whatever they give us. I thought Seth was running for Cena for sure. Again, I think this happens, and we do it. We see it. It's that like we fantasy book all the things, and then it's like, well, are we disappointed? No Rock, no this, no that. I mean, I don't know. I like what they did tonight. I really do. I think it was a big fuck you.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's not to sound a certain way, but this is one of the first or last times that they've had WrestleMania, and we all kind of leave like in indifference on them. Like you got a sour taste of, my third match.
Sorry, I'm like Logan literally yelling at the reporter, stop.
Like you mean I might have to answer questions? Stop. I can't actually answer questions.
Getting heated, but ladies and gentlemen, oh wait, we got a super chat. Mr. Larry, tonight made me actually sick. After Raw, I don't know when I'll be on. I may have to go to the hospital tomorrow. Larry, don't go to the hospital. It's just wrestling. We'll be back tomorrow. The next day and the next day and the next day. So yeah, stay healthy, my guy. Drink some water. Walk it off. We're going to be okay.
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Right. Dom and Jacob have titles. Dom
That's insane.
The fans turn for Dom tonight. What the fuck?
Broken condom out there. 100%. Well, think about it. It's even debatable. You almost had people cheering for Cena until Travis Scott showed up.
Right. This one's for you from Kyle.
Nick, which ending was more shocking, Seth with Heyman or John beating Cody tonight? Honestly, shocking wise, Seth and Heyman. Yeah. Because we had talked about it. We had theorized about it. I didn't fully believe it. It was still a bit of an outside theory and everything. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, what would happen if it did happen. Yeah. I thought all along Cena was winning.
Yeah, I think we felt like Cena had a really good chance because it's going to create this groundswell that's about to be created. I think it's excellent. Seth, to me, with Paul, it was one of those things kind of like Anthony with Joe Hendry of just throw it out there. Just keep throwing it out there. And then like, oh, shit, they actually did it. Oh, my God, right? So that, to me, I would agree with. 6 title changes this weekend. Crazy. Cody takes time off. I do think Cody takes a little sabbatical with the wife and child. I do.
Oh, he's Raw after Mania.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll see. The funny
John Cena, you can go yourself.
Right, maybe. I think Cody might go quiet so Randy can slide in.
But we thought for the longest time Randy might slide in with Cody because that's the thing is if your quarterback one that he pitches himself, again, going back to the discussion of who do you give the ball to and everything. And Cody, if your quarterback one, and you lose the big game, do you hide or do you got to show up?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. First year watching with y'all, made this WrestleMania 25. Bruiser, we appreciate it. We appreciate the love. And again, I hope you guys enjoyed it. We've literally passed 7 hours live here today, over 11 hours live yesterday, 5 hours or something live Friday, 6.5 hours Thursday, back at it for 3+ hours tomorrow. The shit don't stop, folks, and we love it, and we appreciate all of you.
And trust me, Bruce, the shit's addicting. Trust me. I just started on one WrestleMania and look where it ended up with me. 100%. The shit's addicting a little bit.
Right. Rusev versus Gunther might be a non-title-ish feud to keep them both busy. Maybe.
Well, think about it. We're almost all but guaranteed. We've all but had it fully teased on SmackDown that we're getting Malachi Black, Aleister Black at 425.25.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think they're doing a good job of making the weekly shows important, making the weekly shows feel like you should turn in. Malachi Black, not on WrestleMania. We're going to save him for Friday. A TLC match on Friday. Tune in. That should be insane. Monday, John Cena is going to be there. Rusev hasn't come back. There's talks about other people showing up. So it's like they're just kind of stockpiling the pops. We're not going to give them to you all at once. Becky's back tonight. What does that mean? She's a tag champ now. Crazy times. Cody's a jobber. Fucking Cody.
Cody Rhodes. I've got EO on the podium.
Oh, God, I love EO. She did such a good job tonight. So proud. So happy. What a win. Again, put some respect on EO as she showed
like a proud papa.
What?
I said spoken like a proud papa out there.
I am. EO killed it. EO, a lot of doubt. And look at that. She even brought her own T-shirt. Life is good in the EO.
It was a really good match, even though again, much like the triple threat that ended, night one, just because who I predicted didn't win doesn't mean it was a bad match. I still think it was a great match.
Yeah, and that's important, right? You get a really solid match. Any one of the three ladies could win. Rhea might have won. Bianca could have won. EO finds a way to pull it out. But my God, between bells, they delivered. So I'm happy.
Well, and that was very much because that was the first match night. That was the trendsetter. That was, the hot stepper. That was the one that set the tone for everything throughout the rest of the night.
Right. This is my big theory, and I haven't said this out loud. This is one of the last things I'll throw at people tonight. But 316, I will click on this one for you. Where was The Rock at? Was he trying to buy New Japan? I had a theory that The Rock just brings in, like, the New Japan invasion. Like, it's The Rock's company. This is my company. And me, Cena, and Travis Scott and New Japan are running wild on you. Like, that's...
Jesus. Yeah, that'll go over so well. Just call it the Rubik's Cube because you can't figure it the fuck out.
But
yeah, I can't wait to see Dwayne and Tetsuya Naito and Bushi and all of this. Yeah,
absolutely. But as you can see behind us, ladies and gentlemen, we have got fireworks. We are celebrating WrestleMania 41 in the books. Again, hours upon hours live. I'm trying to figure out who's walking.
Dirty Dom. They heard us. They started doing it. Dirty Dom.
How did this happen?
Oh, but I fucking love it.
It's so crazy. Dirty Dom. I can't believe I'm ending our WrestleMania 41 coverage on a Dirty Dom sing-along. But let's be real. It was earned. And my God, who thought like he's like they're loving him? He's the hero.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, he's connected with them in the sense of like they feel like they've had an involvement of they are attached, they're involved in this, and they're in like they've had that back and forth. If they were the ones that you may boo you, he's our scumbag. It's that kind of vibe a little bit of like we helped make you. So now that you're here, I love you.
Right. But Ghouls, appreciate you popping in. The better half of Geek Box. We love seeing you in here and giving us nothing is perfect. I'm going to ruin wrestling. And I don't think the fans really get what he meant. And we showing us like I'm here to fuck everything up. And you guys are going to be in wake up Monday morning losing your mind about Travis Scott, and me and Travis are going to be enjoying ourselves laughing at you guys losing your mind.
But I still, an unappreciated moment, I think, with all of that match was even the intro to where Cena comes out, do, and that's normally
It was nothing.
big bright colors and everything, and everything's just blacked out, and it's just Cena text.
Right.
John Cena. It's just literally his name, and then his name up the entranceway. To literally, we didn't give you new attire, we didn't give you a new theme song, but we just ripped everything cool about it. We took the bright and happy away.
Right. And we didn't end up getting, he teased like he was going to do a 5-knuckle shuffle.
Well, you hit one at one point during the match.
He did finally get one. So again, teasing us a lot. And I think he brings back, like, there's a chance we get the spinner belt just to bug the fans. And again, I think they're fully aware that the internet audience is going to lose their shit, and they're reveling in it right now. So again, you want to ruin wrestling, you want to really cause a stir, congratulations, you nailed it. Tonight was awesome. But Nick, I will say, it's been a pleasure, sir. It's been an honor. It's been a fun one. I am so grateful to everybody out in that chat. Make sure you hit like, share, and subscribe. Come back tomorrow. The Raw After Mania, it's going to cook. We're here all week long for all your favorite wrestling. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we got the receipts to prove it. But again, humbled, gracious, and thank you. I'm done. I'm out. I got nothing.
I can't wait until they start selling the spinner belts on WWE Shop and everything like that. But yes, no, 100%. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you put that full life with it. Dirty dumb. We
got 17, folks. Come back tomorrow. We'll see you on the flip side. Good night.